Test test. What's up, chat? Sorry, I'm setting everything up right now. Um, understand. Check. Okay, funny story. Funny story. Or pause music real quick. Funny story. What's up? Hair is the same as yesterday. Um, I put my Spotify playlist on to like go through, right? As I do. And I haven't used Spotify in a while. And I forgot that at some point, maybe like 2 or something years ago, a while ago, I put a song on Spotify and I added it to my liked songs, right? So it was literally like a fifth up. And y'all were about to hear a song that I thought I took down off of Spotify. And that was gonna be embarrassing. And I'm glad it didn't play. Like, before I do that, I think it's gonna. What's that? What's that? What's that? Aha! I knew it would come open up there. Okay, I'm back. So I wanna do this. No spoilers. Show us. I'll show you this. It was literally right here, fifth up. I'm so glad I didn't play. Saved, saved, saved. Oh, did I change my goals? Yeah. What's up, chat? Good morning. It's a Sunday. We have some things to talk about. People are going brazy on the timeline. XQC is fighting Mudahar. There's a lot going on. We're gonna talk about that. Granick, what's up? What is going on? Uh, oh, there's a new Charlie video about the Fantano stuff, about how Activision sues Fantano. That's interesting. We watched a new chat video, and we also have news to talk about, I guess. Cop City news. Oh, I also have some. I didn't see that stuff at TC. It's not a video yet. Yes, you did. You put it on here. Huge YouTuber drama. It was the first video. I love to insert myself in this drama because if you didn't know, I'm a React streamer. I do. Saw SEC. I saw. I'll tell you what I saw. I didn't see all of it. That's pretty funny. What was I about this tweet that just popped up? Yeah. So I'll show you what I saw. This is what I saw. I saw the Jake Sucky post, and I saw the essays, and like, by golly geez, I like. If you want to get commentary, oh no, you can get rid of the prediction, Katie. If you want to get commentary, YouTubers mad, just like talk about something like relatively like benign. Like don't talk about actual like material issues that face people. You know what I mean? Don't talk about how people don't have health care. Don't talk about how we have like over 500,000 homeless people in this country. Don't talk about brown people being killed overseas or any of these issues that actually materially affect people in the world, right? Talk about like React drama, talk about the kick. You feel me? I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. But like talk about these things because these YouTubers, these commentary, like apolitical commentary YouTubers will radio silent for the most part on like workers' rights issues or homelessness or immigration issues or really anything having to deal with material conditions. But when it comes to something like this, they go off. They go like I've never seen XQC write this much in his life. I've never seen XQC write this much in his life. Like, respect the apolitical indies, but like they care about these issues. You feel me? These are the issues that they care about. Like, if only they wrote essays about like not even like working class struggles, but like I don't know, the police, Black Lives Matter, something. Even apolitical people was around. He was on the paint art for so long. Why is he using words? He knows words is not his best. I don't know why. Was that XQC Shirley? It very much so is XQC. So we'll take a look at all of this. This is something I was going to talk about yesterday, which is why the title is the exact same, because we're literally talking about this today. Because I ignored talking about it yesterday. Because I was talking about more stuff, fun stuff. You know what I mean? But I do want to show this video first that I found like literally this morning, right before I was going to open up stream.
All men.
This is pertinent, chat. This is pertinent. This is pertinent. This is important. This is relevant. There's a better word. This is relevant.
All men who build their platform on women's issues are not to be trusted.
What? You're gonna believe her? What does she know about women? She doesn't even have a penis. I'm sorry. It's a joke. You guys get it right.
All men who build their platform on women's issues
that was pretty funny.
are not to be trusted.
That was pretty funny. He's
what?
Chat, if you don't get it, he's making fun of the guy we looked at a couple of days ago. He's making fun of the Montaigne cut a board guy, because he was always like, and this is exactly what I said, chat. This is exactly what I said. Like 2 days ago, I was like, don't trust. I'm gonna pull it up. Because I said that precisely, exactly. Like if you have a guy who made his entire platform off of speaking on women's issues, you know what I mean? Be wary about them. Am I in the loop? Fake. I score that. Hey, what do you think about?
Girl, but then he's also like talking.
Here, this is from the VOD 2 days ago, or 3 days ago. We spent most of this VOD talking about This guy.
Because they are bored like a normal person, but instead I said it like this fucking idiot.
But instead, I tried to put
Knife, okay?
Okay.
Yeah,
cut a
just
board.
Oh, this is the
Like,
guy.
no,
Okay, this is the same guy who made this other first video. I'm trying to find the original.
Doesn't mean they
1-1.
What you gonna do, bro? I know you breaking up more relationships.
This guy, remember me? Because he's always like holding a knife and trying to cut stuff. Let's see if I can find what I spaced this specifically. This is before this. I'm gonna fix rap. You know what I mean? Like, hey,
It's-
okay.
do, dude.
Do you
You know what I mean? That's it. Fundamental. I know I talked about this. I will peppers. I was curious, so I looked.
And an M.
Okay, I can't find it. Not worried. It's okay, chat. Y'all don't get it. Get out. It was funny to me. All right, it was funny to me. We'll move on. Do we want to start with this, chat? Do you want to start with the React Gate stuff? I'm sorry, we believe. Thank you. Get out the way. Are y'all are this like what is going on now here? Like are y'all the same person? Literally 2 times in a row at the same time? Everybody's talking about it? No, I'm just saying that you guys put the same message twice in a row. We believe you. And then, yeah, get it out the way.
Hello, it is once again time for me to fill you in.
Same race up, true. All right, so, well, hey, same shirt. Ludwig didn't change his shirt, chat. I peeped it.
Aliens are a
Okay, actually, 1 day ago, 12 hours ago. Maybe. It's fine.
on some huge YouTuber drama, and then for you to weigh in with your own morals and ethics on this conundrum. And it all started like most things. Hello,
Oops,
it is once.
sorry.
Hello, it is once again talking garbage like I really don't want to call it that. And on Twitter.com, X.com now. I really don't want to call it that. And specifically from this tweet, here's my live mogul reaction from Mudahar. It says, "Just a shame, garbage."
Is he stealing LB's thing? Wow. 1.5 million subscriber channel. Stealing from small Twitch streamer, Little Bear. Disgusting.
Like this fills the recommended tab. And it's referring to this tweet, which says, "Let me know spends months researching, scripting, and editing a video just for React streamers to re-upload the entire thing and provide zero input. And the offender at hand, XQC, who were
Who is this person? Chat. Is this person? Because when I first saw this, I thought this was the person who made the video. Come to find out that it's Lemio, right? Did Lemio weigh in? Does anybody have a Lemio? Actually, let me blast off as well before I forget. I don't have a good meme. Anybody have a good meme? You know what? This is gonna have to do. True. On Twitch, LB watches. Right wing creator, mogul male. Here. We live talking about React Gate drama by reacting. Lol. I don't know what else to talk about. What's going on? React Gate. black Republicans, and other things, I guess. I don't know. I'm just pushing for partner at this point. Please come. I'm desperate. Yum, yum, yum. Not my best work. Not my best work, but like it, retweet it. I had no beam. Squishy Doe's not here to give me meme. That's all right.
Uploaded the entire reaction to his own YouTube channel. Yep, we are once again talking about reactors, react videos, and whether they're chill or not chill. And it is a little more complex than that. So let's get into it. First, by talking about who Lemino is. And if you don't know, he's a long-form video creator. And he doesn't upload very frequently. In fact, it had been a full year since his last upload when he dropped the Kennedy assassination video, an hour 38-minute long video. And
Right.
that's why people were kind of upset that XQC re-uploaded it, because this clearly took a lot of time and effort, and now XQC
Hassan did watch this as well. From what I understand, I wasn't there.
will get paid off of that work, and let me know we'll lose some of the views.
How's Twitch being weird, Katie? What's going on?
Or at least that's the theory. And before we go any further, it's worth noting, I am an offender. Okay, my hands are not clean. There is blood on them. I have reacted. Father, I have sinned. Ludwig reacted to a lot of TikToks in his day. But I think I can still weigh in because I have a perspective as both a streamer and a YouTuber.
Okay, but okay. Before I finish, I'll give my thoughts on this specifically. Nobody who's weighing in that is a content creator has not reacted. You know what I mean? Absolutely nobody. Well, I don't say nobody. But, like, for example, I know Mudahar has reacted to stuff. You feel me? He's reacted to things. Maybe not like, because he doesn't stream. He doesn't like stream the reaction, but like his, like all of commentary YouTube is in essence a reaction. You know what I mean? It's a reaction. So, like, think about people like, you know, Drew Gooden, Danny Gonzalez, freaking, you know, Jarvis. Pin isn't working. Worked for me. Try refreshing. Yeah, I can try to unmod you and mod you back. Boom. Maybe that fixes it.
And I've kind of laid off the reacts. I still react occasionally, like Skibbity Toilet, or when my roommate is on a dating show.
Yeah, like Cut and Jubilee. Like everybody reacts to that. Everybody and their mama. Everybody cuts content off of it. Everybody laughs at it. That's just what you do. You know what I mean?
But usually when I react, I either get express permission from the creator, or I am doing some, in my mind, transformative content, which we'll get to in a bit. But outside of that, I'm just a raw gamer. Okay, I'm a gamer who occasionally reacts. That's how I would phrase it. Anyway, let's get back to it. Part of the reason that this discourse is so intense right now is because it's coming from multiple sides.
At this point, I'm pretty sure that Cut and Jubilee deliberately build their content around that. Yes, they do. They do. They even, like, one time before their video even started, they got in front of the video and they were like, Hassan, please come on our show. Please, we want you on our show. Please, we can have a debate with you and Ben Shapiro or you and whoever you want. Just come on our show. Just come on and you can do whatever you want to. Like they were like begging Hassan to go on the show. Like they want the streamer reactions. You know what I mean?
It is
You
not
never
just
did it though, which is kind of funny.
XQC getting lambasted for the Let Me Know video.
Let me do my reactor duty and go leave right now to turn my air on because it's kind of hot. I'll be right back, chat. Don't leave. Leave me racist.
Usually when I react, I either get express permission from the creator or I am doing some, in my mind, transformative content, which we'll get to in a bit. But outside of that, I'm just a raw gamer. Okay, I'm a gamer who occasionally reacts. That's how I'd phrase it. Anyway, let's get back to it. Part of the reason that this
No, you're done now. I'm back. Also, Levelhead, they read the follow 32 minutes ago. I can't read. I'm dyslexic.
course is so intense right now is because it's coming from multiple sides. It is not just XQC getting lambasted for the Let Me Know video. It's also Jack Films, who is going hard on a campaign to expose how bad Sniper Wolf's content is, or at least that's his point of view. And he made this video called Let's Talk About Sniper Wolf. And if you don't know, Sniper Wolf is a huge YouTube creator whose almost exclusive content is TikTok reactions. She has 34 million subscribers. She's one of the biggest YouTubers in the world. And yeah,
Jeez,
she reacts a lot. It's the main thing she does. She's probably the largest react channel. Maybe Mr. Beast Reacts is bigger, but she's one of the largest in the entire world. She's amassed over 23 billion views, mostly off other people's content. But by the way, this is not a new thing. It's not a new argument to admonish React creators. You know, there's Jinxie, who got basically laughed off the platform for bad reactions. And even 12 years ago, where Jack Films, same exact guy, made fun of Ray William Johnson for basically being a React creator.
You're saying I need to come up with an original thought by myself without the internet clips. Yep.
Insane special effects back then. And somebody who has long argued against the existence of React creators as a whole and the like evil or the bad that they bring to the platform is Dark Viper AU, who has made a many...
Oh, jeez Louise, bro. Jeez Louise, dog.
Part series about this, of which I'm a part of. Yo, what up? And I'm going to try to restate his position because I can't go through all 13 pages. You know what I mean? Just
14, actually, Ludwig. 14 pages. A 14-page meticulously crafted doc. Do we make that a command? It always seems to come up. And yes, from what I've seen and what I understand, Dark Viper is like hungry for that people to talk about him. You know what I mean? He's hungry for it.
I don't know what he's responding.
This is the meme.
I don't know what he's responding to here, but I did write a 14-page script explaining it's a 14-page document. You against a 14-page meticulously written page. It's 14-page meticulous page. It's 14 pages. On page 14, Dark Viper, fuck the Loch Ness Monster, is 14 pages long. That's a 14-page fuck.
What's up?
Which is why I spent 14 pages establishing. We were in the 14 pages of writing. In all 14 pages that I wrote, I fucked the Loch Ness Monster, as I again established so heavily in that 14-page document.
14 pages! Yeah! He wrote 14 meticulous pages.
It's very funny. But also it's kind of like, yeah, more than a job required you to do, bro. Like, you didn't. It's not even the fact that like he wrote 14 pages, but just also like that he's like that's a flex. You know what I mean? It's a flex. He's a flex. Like, I wrote a 14-page. So crazy. I was crazy once. I think, in my professional opinion, as a clinically licensed psychologist, why does he have AI Dungeon pinned? That's a bigger crime, actually. Bro, you know you can just play Dungeons and Dragons. You know what I mean? You don't have to. Sorry, I just noticed. I was like, why is this AI dungeon pinned? Page 10 starts to second guess it, but he's too far. Yeah, he's too deep in there now. So now he has to finish it. We're gonna save this as a command. What were we saying about being a clinical? I'm not a licensed clinical psychologist. I was lying. Chad, everybody lies on the internet. He needs to play AI Dungeon because his prompts are 14 pages. True. 14.
I don't know what he's responding to here, but I did write a 14-page script explaining it's a
That works. Whoops. Don't know why I closed that. Okay, back on the grind.
Officially real, or at least that's what everyone on Twitter thinks. And that's what I think. I mean, but I've thought this for a long time. Ever since I found out how damn huge space is, I was like, there's no way that we're...
Oh, this is the alien one. I was like, what? That's so strange. I see. Get live. What's up?
But the general idea is that React content is bad because there are a finite amount of views on the platform. It's true. There's not an infinite amount. There are a finite amount. And if
I disagree with that. I disagree. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Sadik? What's up? Hello.
if you were to remove all of the React creators and all the React videos, that finite amount would remain the same, but they would go to original content.
That's also debatable. That's not even necessarily true, right? There's no empirical analysis done. Sounds good to me. Thank you. I'm a genius. What's up? Welcome. Views aren't finite. Views literally aren't finite, right? As long as the platform exists, views will go up. That's just, the views will continue. Not say go up, but will continue. Right? It's not a given that somebody will watch content on YouTube, and if that content didn't exist, they would watch other content, right? Also keep in mind, the vast majority of people who watch YouTube don't watch YouTube like habitually, right? They don't go, oh, it's 9 o'clock in the morning, time to open up my new YouTube tab and start my day watching YouTube for an hour. You know what I mean? It's spontaneous. To-do videos are some of the most highly viewed videos, right? How to change a lock, how to, change a tire, how to do this, how to do that, or the trending tab, or YouTube suggestions. You feel me? And so if it's not like Mr. Beast or whatever, the likelihood, the amount that it would change if a random video, React video, didn't exist, and your video going up is just there's been no I won't say studies, but there's been no what is the word, chat?
Beat it up, N-word, catch a charge.
Yeah, great, awesome.
Extra large and extra beat it up, hard. N-word, put this P-word right in your face.
Awesome.
Put this P-word right in your face.
You know what I mean, right? Nobody has yet proved that
Spit in my mouth. Look in my eyes. This P-word is wet.
If that reaction content reduces the amount of views a channel would get, right? And think about things like Sniper Wolf, right? Sniper Wolf is completely void of this method because all of the stuff that she reacts to conclusion was probably the right word. I just don't remember what I was saying now. But I appreciate it. Is TikTok, right? So you can't even, I mean, yeah, we can say SeanDaBlack was garbage, but the argument that like she's taking views away from other creators is, you know, doesn't hold water because the creators are on a different platform. So what argument can you make about TikTok reactions are taking views away from the actual TikTok videos? You know what I mean? Well, she's just a random person who makes like TikTok. Not saying her content's like top tier. Her content's great. I know. Did you watch the video saw last night? What video? I did not watch it. If you have a link to the VOD, I'll look at it. Wasn't there a YouTuber who did a video showing that people watch reactions for the reactor themselves, not for the content? Like, are you going to watch the video? Yeah, we looked at that a couple of streams ago. We watched it on here. It wasn't Pinely. Let me look at my history. Off stream, of course. React. Here. It's literally the first thing I popped up. Are reactions harming channels? From Necrit. Necrit? The conclusion he came to was no. In the comments, say SeanDaBlack hides the name of the content creators too. That's scummy. But that's not a problem with like the reactor itself. It's a problem with SeanDaBlack being absolute scum of the earth. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's the league dude. And so the content itself, like maybe SeanDaBlack's not the best person to use for this because she's just a bad person. We use Ludwig himself, right? Ludwig's reaction videos, his TikTok reactions. You know what I mean? In that you have to like go out of your way to like hide the watermark for a TikTok creator on YouTube or when you download the video. And so, you know, that just makes you scummy. But like reactions of TikTok, because let's keep in mind, right? Ludwig is probably not going out in or he might be fielding react or let me look it up. I'm not gonna speak out of my
TikToks still daily uploading, still
yeah,
out.
It's like that. Ludwig is reacting to a compilation channel. So if you want to say that like TikTok reactions are, you know, stealing money from the creators, these reaction compilation channels are the main problem, no? Because the compilation channels are the ones who are curating the content. They're going out and stealing the intellectual property of the TikTok creators and putting it in their own compilation videos to monetize. You know what I mean? Did you watch the video I was talking about? So even that concept of like reaction channel or like TikTok reaction is not that simple. You know what I mean?
General idea is that React content is bad because there are a finite amount of views on the platform. It's true. There's not an infinite amount. There are a finite amount. And if you were to remove...
Also, that's debatable because unlike Twitch, right? I would agree with that for streaming, for Twitch, for YouTube streaming, right? There are a finite amount of eyes when you go live that can see your channel, right? That will watch your channel. There's not an infinite amount of people on the platform at the time. However, when you talk about VODs, video on demand, when you talk about platforms like YouTube, once a video exists on YouTube, as long as that video is up, it has the potential to get maybe not infinite, because infinite's not like real, but to grow. No matter what happens. Doesn't matter if like people, like 1 million people react to it. That video is still there, and which is why people are so guided by the YouTube algorithm, because you're often beholden to the algorithm to put those eyes that are on your platform that continuously change every minute, second, hour, or whatever, onto your channel. Oh, you mean Jack Film videos? We did not watch this, but this is what Ludwig was talking about. We'll look at it after this video.
All of the React creators and all the React videos, that finite amount would remain the same, but they would go to original content. There would be no need for a market for React videos, and then original content would all get boosted. And although there are some cases that you can point out where people have benefited greatly from React videos, smaller creators who get a large amount of exposure, that exposure is a natural, and the market would correct itself if no React videos were in existence, because it would go to the people who are naturally pushed by the algorithm, as opposed.
Yeah, but that's dumb, because I mean Ludwig knows this, Jack Phil, no, these are YouTubers. They know the algorithm sucks. They know making it in this is go back to the idea of like meritocracy, right? In that if you put more effort into your videos, if you create good content, you spend time on your content, you spend a year crafting the perfect YouTube video, you know what I mean? Then you will be rewarded by your hard effort, all the effort you put in, with a lot of views. And that's just simply not the case. It's not the case. It's just not the case. Because we understand that the algorithm favors certain types of content. And guess what? If all reaction content disappeared from the platform, I can almost guarantee that 90% of creators will see no difference. 2% of creators will see a drop, and maybe like the 8% of creators will see a small boost. And that's it. Because there's no way to guarantee that a lot of the content that like Hassan watches, I would have never, even if it popped up on my feed, clicked on myself. And that's just a fundamental fact of why people watch like streamer reactions or YouTuber reactions to certain content. You know what I mean? So I'm not sitting here saying that reacting is like an altruistic endeavor and that it's like inherently good. But this idea that if reaction videos didn't exist, that you would see a boost as a creator of content, you're playing yourself. I don't even think that people believe that, because they know the algorithm is fickle. The algorithm favors certain things, and the algorithm doesn't necessarily favor things like smaller content. Doesn't even favor well thought out long form content.
To some giant YouTuber or giant streamer exposing light by their blessed reactions. I think that's the general idea. And that trickle down doesn't work. Trickle down reactonomics doesn't actually make sense. And to an extent,
and I don't disagree, right? And I think I was about to say that as well. I don't disagree. I don't believe that like a YouTuber or a streamer, SEC's like, oh, you should be happy that I'm reacting to your content because I'm putting more eyes to it. I think that's a dick move. I don't know if he actually said that. I think that's a very much dickish move. I think more as though it has a neutral impact, because the people that watch the reaction videos, some will go to the video, like it, subscribe, and watch their other content. Others will just go about their day, but those people usually would not, may not have clicked on your content anyway. You know what I mean? You don't know. There's no way to tell if a person who watches XQC reaction and you happen, due to the blessing of the YouTube algorithm, land on their feed, on their suggested, There is absolutely no way to know that they would click on your thing if they hadn't watched the video already. Right? There's no way to know. We can speculate that may be the case. We can also speculate that it might be the case that, you know, they recognize your name from a reaction, and they're more likely to click on a name because they've been co-signed by a bigger creator.
Knife_M0G just resubscribed for 2 months. SeanDaBlack SeanDaBlack.
Knife emoji, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. But like, there's just no way to know, right?
With him. But I don't know if I fully buy the theory that if you removed all React creators in all React videos, that you would have the same amount of views and impressions. I would argue it would go down.
It's very possible that a quick influx of clicks on a video boosts you in an algorithm to begin with. It does. It 100% does. Right? Also, yeah, Noah Sanson got his side by basically being every leftist favorite YouTuber. Leftist streamer's favorite, yeah.
Right? The same way I would argue if we removed all gaming videos off YouTube. Like if we had some moral argument against gaming because it makes people more violent, we should remove all.
Remember the one of the React Andy said that Hassan stole 20K views from him. Like okay. What I say? I understand why YouTubers would be upset. You know what I mean? I understand why YouTubers would be upset. And this is why. Let me see if I can find the video actually. Where's my content? This one. Comments. Yo. I'm looking for something very specific. Give me 1 second, chat. Yum. My channel. Pause. Here. Pause. And this is why I say I understand where reactors are coming from. Elements, right? This is my video. How respectability harms the black community. It got 4,000 views. You know what I mean? It got 4,000 views. It got 500 some likes. This is a video of Hassan reacting to a portion of my video that got 23,000 views. Feel me? Uploaded by a song clip channel. Like, I get it. I understand why you would, as a YouTuber, would be mad, because Hassan didn't react to all of my video here, right? He reacted to a portion of my video, this last portion. Sorry, this middle portion here. And so the reaction only captured and yeah, I'll get to this. Right? Just let me explain my position first, right? Only captures a small portion of my video that is removed from its original context, right? And so a lot of the comment sections are pushing back with the assertions that I made in from the 20-minute portion of my video, right? Because it's removed of the context of my entire video and what it means for the entire video. You feel me? And so I understand how it feels. Like if this video got 23,000 views, I would have made a couple $100. Chat, I would have made a couple $100. Fundamentally. That would be cool. That would be chill. I would have made some money. I made like maybe like $20 off of this video. And the video was 45 minutes long, and it's it took me like a couple weeks. 3-4 weeks to research, script, edit, and post this video. So I understand that feeling, right? And that you put work into this video, and not the fact that Hassan reacted to it. You feel me? Like, I want Hassan to react to my content. He should react to more of my content. But the re-uploads to that reaction can do so much better than the actual video itself. So when people say, oh, there will be like a trickle down in views, like, sure, how much of that is worth it when, this video still gets 5 times the amount that the original video gets, right? And yes, I know I literally have this video open right here, right? But I'm giving you the perspective of a creator, right? Why they would feel this way. You know what I mean? On the flip side of that, right? I have a monumental, I wouldn't be streaming to 120 people that I am right now without Hassan shouting me out in his streams, right? Without being a VIP in Hassan's stream. You know what I mean? Without Hassan, watching my YouTube videos, watching my other content, right? Most of you are in here because of my association with Hassan. Michael Miller, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So that can't be understated how helpful bigger creators are for smaller creators, right? Another good example is when FD Signifier shouted out my video, my commodification video. Let me see if I can find the actual, which I need to reach out to FD Signifier as well. Yo. Why does he post so much?
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank.
Hey.
I live when I believe.
Chad VLCE
Jeez.
gifted Chad VLCE a sub.
Chad, if I thank you for the 50 gifted subs, that's actually the first 50 gifter in all in one go. Much appreciated. I don't know how to react to that. Thank you. That's like 5 daily subs right there. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Big 50 big gifts. I mean, I thank you for the follow as well. Got me off track. Here. Sorry, I found it. Hit the gritty? I can't hit the gritty. I literally can't do it. No. Okay. Here, right? When FD Signifier did this, this was 8 months ago when I released my first video on my channel. Well, my first real video. I need more videos. I have so many in the works. I need to create more videos. I need a bigger catalog. Sorry. But yeah, when I released this video, I released it on my birthday. He found it when it had less than 100 views. Craziness. He said, imagine finding a video this good and has less than 100 views. Really good stuff. I hear he really has a conversation about Black culture as an economic force. When he did this, after he's on the program, invite him to come on your show. He might do it. No, he will do it. He's telling me to invite him because he said he would come on. I just need to reach out. I'm waiting for a good thing to reach out about. You know what I mean? I think I would reach out to do a video. Because I have videos cooking up, chat. I'm not doing nothing. Trust and believe. I'm not doing nothing. Let me see. Drive.google.com. Um, yeah, where's it at? Content? No. YouTube. I have traditionalism would be our downfall. To scab or not to scab. I have an artificial intelligence video that is so much. So much work to do. What is this one? Oh, the illusion of choice video. That's cooking up as well. This is gonna be a very big undertaking video. Requiring like actually going outside and recording and stuff like that. I want to save up for a new camera because the camera I have is all right. It's not as good as I want it to be. I also have a couple of. I already did these. But pro blackness is a lie. That's gonna get people up in arms. People are not gonna like that video. What else? Complete. Yeah, I already did these two. Character profiles. A video on Elon Musk. A video on JonTron. A video on Rice Gum. I got stuff cooking. I got stuff cooking. A video on already did Candace over video. A video on Dave Grossman. Chat. There's so much in the pipeline. So much in the pipeline. I'm not gonna like it. JonTron's still around? No, it's more of like a why JonTron failed and stop being right. Oh, this one decent. Why whiteness hurts everyone, including white people. This one's gonna hit, chat. This one's gonna hit. Look, I got things. Maybe I'll reach out to FD Signifier for talking about this video. But it's very hard to find time to script because scripting takes forever. When you're, spending all your time playing Valorant. Also, Gremlo, what's up? Sorry, I got off topic. But I was gonna say is that having a bigger creator shout you out as a smaller creator, is helpful. It's a helpful thing. Like this video got 155,000 views. 155K because of FD's shout out, right? I only have the platform that I do on TikTok because of Hassan's shout out. You know what I mean? And Twitter as well. So when I say that I owe my entire content creation platform to FD Signifier and Hassan, it's true. You know what I mean? And so there is benefits to. Did I close the Ludwig video by accident? Sorry, my Firefox is frozen. I did. I'm kind of dumb.
Hello, it is once again time. I think it also.
I remember when you covered Kyle thing, you wrote, and you were like, hey, that's me. That's exactly what happened. Let me see if I can find it. This it's not really had to do with this content, but I think it's interesting. Zombie Hans. September, was it? 2020? Where's it at? I just don't remember the day that it was on. As constant struggle of influence, small creators get out of big creators, become big creators, and now small creators. That's how it should work. Was it 2020 or was it 2021? Nah, it was 100% 2021. I don't remember what day it was on. Not important. But yeah.
Adds people to the platform. But outside of that, not all React videos are made the same. There's two arguments kind of forming here. And the first one is arguably more important. What is a React video? What is it? What is a chill one? What is a not chill one? Because there is a huge difference, right? We can tell just by looking
September
at a
2nd.
video like Real Lawyer reacts to The Little Mermaid. This is fine. This is, I'll let it.
Oh, I found it. I found it, chat, because I'm a genius.
People are.
This was during the Texas abortion ban, where I made my first bot thing. Good times. Good times.
Putting in the chat. I mean, definitely don't do that.
This was like September 2nd, 2021.
High school class couldn't get abortions and overdosed on vitamin C. Such a thing, I would matter. Ultimately, they'll still be able to get. But yeah, a TikToker has made a script to flood Texas abortion whistleblower site with fake information. An easy-to-use iOS shortcut lets non-technical.
At this point, I've already had like articles written because like journalists were reaching out to me and stuff. And also, Mike from PA watched me on stream before Hassan did. Shout out, Mike. Yeah, I had 20,000 followers.
Technical users bombarded the site according to Motherboard's test. Man, I'm really worried about covering this.
Okay, so here's the.
I mean, that would be so bad if people did
I was
that.
literally sitting in chat at this time. I was like, dog, I've made it. I've made it.
So I probably shouldn't cover this. Exactly detailing how you could do that.
IP banned me. This is my old this morning. Okay, so my old at too. This was old, bro. Ever hear about this and tell my friends? Yeah, this was me.
The site gives me something that looks like this. Fortunately, the IP banned me. Found out this morning. So when I access the site, it gives me something that looks like this. But before that, I was able to get about 245. And this morning, about 48 more. So
Also, my freaking smoke alarm.
300. But then I started thinking, what if I made this a bit easier for everybody? So I made an iOS shortcut. You might be asking yourself, what does the iOS shortcut do? Well, it picks a random city, county, and Texas zip code. And all the other information. Puts it in the form, automatically submits it.
Bro, I was a G. That was smart. This was smart. This was a smart thing to do. Yes, this was me. Chat, this was me. This was my calling card, bro. This is how I got VIP. This is the day it happened.
If you go to
this is me. Like if you like like chat, you follow me on Twitter, and TikToker wrote a code where you can flood. Oh, this is for Kellogg's one. Yeah, I be coding this stuff, and I'm like, this is my most popular tweet at 80K. It had 90K, but I think people got banned. I'm the coder who helped take down Texas anti-abortion website and kept Starbucks and Kellogg's and Ralph's from hiring scout workers. Get me grab my network on Twitter so I can keep using coding for good. I didn't make this tweet. It was like a tweet that it was like, hey, do this, you get a bunch of likes, and it was true. I got a bunch of likes. But yeah, this was me. Back in the day when I was actually, I'm so washed now, chat. I'm so washed. I don't get articles written about me anymore. I'm so washed.
Website from your iOS device. This is the web page with the form. You click the share button. You click the shortcut. It automatically sends the form. It will then refresh the page and give you the option to do it again. Hit that 5 seconds. If you're interested, I'll put a link in my bio and download the shortcut.
I was eating McDonald's fries because I was starving. Bro. Hey, Nate King 12. I don't know if Nate King 12 was in here.
Allow some instruction on how to use the shortcut. And because it uses realistic information, it makes it harder for them to parse through the data.
And YouTube connoisseur, I don't know where YTC went, bro. Shout out YouTube connoisseur.
Also, if you're using a VPN, that makes it significantly harder. Most commercial or non-commercial, most residential ISPs already have rotating IPs usually, simply by just fucking turning your I think you could just like get around that by just like turning your fucking router on and off, but some might not. But ultimately, you know, there is a process. You can use a VPN, for example, to like.
I felt so good. It felt so good, bro.
You know, you could use a VPN, for example, where, you know, you can get around that. I mean, the IP lease is managed at the so that's certainly something you can do. Into this code. Wouldn't even know if she was pregnant until over 8 weeks. The fuck server. Don't let them just parse out reports. I looked into his code, and one of the biggest flaws but funniest part of his code is that the person you're reporting is my wife's boyfriend.
I did say that. That was true. I young shot so innocent. So innocent. His voice sounded weird with his mic. Is bad back then? I don't know. It was the same mic, but I don't know if the settings were different.
That's hilarious.
I did put my wife's boyfriend as the submission information because of like the community. It was community meme. I was like, you know what? I'll do it for a community meme. Okrius. Okay, Rias. Take a red follow. I can't read. I'm sorry. I'm illiterate.
One thing you also shouldn't do. One thing, figure out that, you know, you're sending dumb shit, weird shit, realistic when you're making mass report, you know, is like there is you can
fast forward a little bit further past this.
So no, the person wow
this way, shout out Fizz, bro.
Me?
Shout out Fizz. Fizz was like, yo, this is the person that made the TikTok. Shout out Fizz. Fizz has had my back since day one. Bro, I had 89 followers at the time. I was, look at little me. Little me.
Wow, that's terrible. Oh no, the person who made this TikTok, I'm so upset at you. 9-month subscriber who made a code to mass report things. I mean, I'm
like, chat was going like wild.
That's really fucked up. Anyway, as I was saying, so here's a Twitter account, okay?
So let me skip forward a little bit more.
On this, like listics, or this, then you wouldn't even just use on this way. So I'm just saying, like these that are working around with botting. One way that you can also havers. Exact shit. Yes. Yeah.
Nice bathroom as well.
Hate raids on marginalized content creators.
Nice bathroom was iffy with his comments sometimes. You feel me?
That like spam the N-word is exactly the same as like trying to exhaust government resources that are specifically designed to harm women. Yeah, and is like literally.
Maybe fast forward to the part where I get VIP.
You like this random in the first video, Black says the script sends one request to text website around 10 to 15 seconds. In the second, Black adds that the script sent around 300 requests in that time of upload before the site blocked his IP address. Black told Motherboard
I still can't even believe, like, chat, when I tell you, like, I did this on a whim, you know what I mean? I saw a video from my friend Victoria saying, hey guys, we should do what we did for the Trump rally and just all buy, like when we all bought tickets or said we buy tickets and reserve tickets and nobody showed up, we should all come together and spam this site, right? And I saw that and I was like, Black, as in I Sean Black. No, my name is not actually Sean Black. That's funny. I didn't want to give them my real name. This was the first media attention I got, and I was talking to my parents. I was like, should I give them my real name? My parents were like, no. So I was like, you know what? I'll just say Sean Black. They're like, is your name Sean Black? I was like, or do you want to use that as like a moniker? And I was like, that's fine. Yeah, just use Sean Black. I eventually got like, I was like, I don't care if people find my like real name or whatever. My real name is not. You can probably look it up and find my real name. Her name is the Black. Also, when you look up Sean Black, this is the first thing that comes up. It's an author, and it's not even me, and that makes me very mad. You know what I mean? So I'm not even on this list anymore, really, unless you scroll all the way to the bottom. That makes me kind of sad. I'm more famous than this person is. Come on. Come on. I'm more famous than this person is. So, I mean, yeah, if you look at my real name. Then I pop up. My Teen Vogue article. Me without hair. It looks just like you. True. Gen Z Virginia's coders created a fake application for Starbucks Kroger's jobs with by Fortessa. Shout out Fortessa. I'm 21. This one I was 21, bro. This is like last year. I decided to learn to code, and after high school teacher told him that coding would be the future. This is true. My high school pre-algebra teacher was like, y'all learn to code. You feel me? You gotta learn to code because coding is the future, dog. And I was like, you know what? I like you, Mr. Vega. I'm gonna learn to code just for you. So I did some free resources. And then I started doing TikTok because COVID hit. And wait a minute. Why is Victoria's name highlighted and redirects to her TikTok, but my name's not? That's disrespectful. Like, just because Victoria has like 900,000 followers and I have like 80K, what does that mean? So what? You can at least redirect to my thing. Found your last name. People have done it before. That's whack. So whack. Forteza, me and you're gonna have problems. I'm getting off track, but yeah. No, my name is not Black. But to y'all, it is.
Idea came from his TikTok mutual, Victoria Hammett. Her video about the website inspired the idea for automation. The details were hammered out by myself, though, he wrote. Black said over 4,170 people have clicked the code, and 4,870 have clicked on the shortcut itself, according to the data from the Linktree page. Holy shit, that is an insane CTR, dude. Okay? Or not even a click-through rate. That's like an insane... Yeah, it is. It's an insane click-through rate. What the fuck?
And that's where we are, the Blacks. True.
Anyone and everyone that...
Also, this was like at the beginning. This is like the day after it happened, right? Everything moved so fast in the news, right? I made the TikTok. It blew up. It got like 50,000 likes. You know, I got like 200,000 views. My first like very big TikTok. Like Motherboard Vice reached out to me. Was like, "Hey, I saw your thing. Can you do an interview?" And I was like, "Yes, get me on the news, baby." And then the next day, this happened. So this 4,000 was like pennies. It increased to like, let me see. I'm gonna show you my link tree right now. I'm gonna show you my link tree. So I will show you how big it got. Was there any illegal shit from it? No. I only got a reaction from one company, and that was Ralph's. And they didn't even mention me by name. Losers. Here, where's my... The actual code itself, 24,000 clicks. 24,000 clicks, chat. The shortcut, almost 30,000 clicks. So, what does that mean? It means that 30,000 people clicked. Oh yeah, my Venmo got 40 clicks. Hey, chat, run up my numbers. Give me the money. And I don't want to say anything because like, I don't want IRS knocking at my door, but like, yo, put your Venmo in your bio. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm the biggest advocate for putting Venmo in your bio. Yeah, I also did a couple more times with like Ralph's and Kellogg's. Oh, what I was gonna say is, I used to use Google Collab. Google Collab actually banned my account for violating the TOS or whatever. stupid. That's so stupid. But yeah, it's like 30,000 people clicked on the code. I don't know how many people ran the code. I could probably check the GitHub. The GitHub insights. I can't even see. Let's see traffic. Wait, people are still cloning this? Why are people still cloning this? What do they really? I mean, okay. It doesn't go that far back. That's pretty funny though. It's like 2 years ago. I'm an innovator. Okay, sorry. None of this is being used right now. We're gonna continue.
Blake thought it was like, I'm using this shit. I've peaked. I am. Wow, what's this guy doing? He's still. I can't believe he's not banned. He's a hacker, man, so I can't ban him. He's slipping through my security protocol. The dire weapon.
I'm trying to find the actual.
Outsources approach because they're essentially iOS shortcuts so that anyone with an iPhone can easily replicate what he did. iOS shortcuts are essentially predetermined commands that can be bundled together and exexecuted when the user just has
clone all of Sean code.
Here, the shortcut picks a random Texas city, county, and zip code and other required information, then puts the data into the reporting form Black said in the video. To use the shortcut, users need to visit the Texas website, click the share button, and then click the shortcut. Their data Black adds. In Motherboard's test, we had to turn on allow untrusted shortcuts in an iOS device. I love that the rest of this website is literally telling you how to do it. Like, the rest of the article is literally just like, when we tested this out, here were some things that we needed to do. In iOS device settings before being able to run the shortcut, on Thursday, the Texas website displayed a CAPTCHA, presumably in an attempt to stop automated submissions, but simply completing the CAPTCHA first and then running the shortcut bypassed this. The site then displayed a thank you message for the submission.
That's pretty funny.
Regarding the CAPTCHA, Black said, I feel it's best not to reveal how I intend on dealing with this hurdle. I will say I am working on a solution.
And funny enough, I did find a solution, bro. I break CAPTCHAs all the time now. It's so much fun. It's so much fun breaking CAPTCHAs. I'm sorry. Like people have their favorite things to code. One of my favorite things to code is breaking CAPTCHAs. I love it. I love it. It's like a puzzle, right? And I love puzzles. So you give me a puzzle, you're like, here are all the pieces of the puzzle. How do they fit together? I'm like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And so I like this one thing has become the basis for all the stuff I did in the future, because they all follow the same pattern. All of these companies just didn't care about security and never put a CAPTCHA on. So I just, took a little advantage of that and did what I did. And they were like, oh, people are not being nice with us. We have to put a CAPTCHA. Isn't there a library for completing CAPTCHAs? The CAPTCHAs are very interesting because it's like a cat and mouse game between us and like Google HCAPTCHA, for them updating their CAPTCHAs. So you can try to use a library, but oftentimes you won't really find any documentation about. There aren't many libraries. There's also not many libraries in Python. Also not many libraries in Python that works. So I had to build the CAPTCHA infrastructure basically from scratch. That was pretty difficult. But there are resources to help you. For sure. And from what I understand, CAPTCHA answers are being used to train AI. And so I use AI to beat the CAPTCHA. ChatGPT hired someone from Fiverr to complete a CAPTCHA? Not even really. You can just use speech recognition. Because here's the thing, right? So here's how CAPTCHA works, right? If you know how CAPTCHA, let me open up my Paint just for a little lesson. Right? You go to a website, you're met with a little box. The box is like, find bird, right? And they have a bunch of different like squares of like different birds. right? And you have to click all the ones that are birds. However, because CAPTCHAs have to be accessible, there has to be a level of accessibility in CAPTCHAs. Otherwise, they will deny people access to their services, right? If you're disabled, you feel me? And you can't do this, if you're blind and you can't do this, there has to be a way for them to complete the CAPTCHAs as well, right? This is what they do. There's a button down here with like a little speaker that says, listen. You know what I mean? It says, listen. You click on this button, it opens up a new window, right? Where it's like a box, a text box, and a play button here. It's a play button that's like, play the sound and type in what you hear. And so what you can do is with Google reCAPTCHA, HCAPTCHA is actually easier than this, but Google reCAPTCHA, what you can do is you can have your code over here. Your code calls Google servers for Google's speech to text recognition, right? And then you can send that, it sends it back, and then you send that here and submit it. So you're actually using Google's platform to beat their own CAPTCHA. It's beautiful. It's beautiful and so poetic and so much fun to do. It's so much fun to do. And so Google reCAPTCHA is decently easy to beat, right? HCAPTCHA is even easier. All HTTP posts and get. I don't remember if let me pull up my code so I can tell you exactly how I did it. I think you can just download Python's Google speech recognizer library and do it from that. You don't have to handle requests at all. Oh, actually no. I use Selenium. And the reason I use Selenium is because I was never great with requests and doing authentication and stuff like that. And so just opening up an actual browser and here. I'll show you. I can show you. I made a TikTok video about this. It's like the fantasy trope of crafting a weapon from Dragon's Tooth to be able to pierce its scales. Yeah, pretty much. What's up less cool than that? Videos. Let me scroll down.
All right, y'all, we're going to mess with Greg Abbott and all the other idiots that decided to outlaw abortion in Texas after...
Bro, 300K is kind of crazy.
Okay, hear me out, right? What if somebody very technical, very handsome, set up a bot?
All right, y'all, we're going to mess with other idiots that decided to outlaw abortion in Texas after...
Okay, hear me out, right? What if somebody very technical, very handsome...
Sorry, yeah, I love Vic. Vic's awesome.
...a bot that automatically sent the request to their website? Oh, wait, it was me. I did that. It's right here. Unfortunately, it's not as efficient as it could be.
Yeah, he uses Selenium. This was like... Keep in mind, I had like just started to learn how to code like pretty recently at this point. You know what I mean? Pretty recently. You should have this guy on the stream. True. So it's not like the best quality code. It gets the job done though.
One request every 10 to 15 seconds or so, but leave this running overnight, then
All right, y'all, we're gonna...
Here's ours on point. Not my favorite hair era. I was struggling at this time to get it to look the way I wanted it to. Put me on the PR review. We actually open sourced this specific project on GitHub. And so a lot of people liked this. People were fans. People were fans of this. And then I decided to do it again, like 6 different times.
Man. Man, how terrible, dude. This guy. So frustrating. So frustrating to do such a thing. I cannot believe I just read this out loud. Stuff like I taught on front of such a massive audience of fucking developers and coders and whatnot on a whole man. I just, you know, it's better to know about how to, you know,
don't find actual like
how to do it is fine. Community report is on was my immediate assumption. It said my wife's. As soon as someone said that in the code, it said my wife's boyfriend, I assumed that it was someone in this community.
True.
That was my immediate assumption.
Also, keep in mind, chat, like by this time, I like before this, I didn't really chat. I subscribed for 9 months, but I never chatted really. Right? You can like go look at my logs in the month before. This is how I found out what day it was. In the month before, this is how much I chatted in the entire month. And before that, this is how much I've chatted the entire month. You know what I mean? I chatted like 4 times in a month. Like I never talked in chat. You're not being a subscriber for 2 years without chatting? That's craziness. I was lurking. Bro. This was fun times, bro. Fun times. And so, like, I was saying, like, I wonder what my first message ever was. Oh, I first started watching during Elden Ring. So my first message was Elden Ring related. It was kind of funny. Or Dark Souls 3. This was not Elden Ring. During Dark Souls 3. What am I talking about? But then after this, I was here. You know what I mean? Like I was here. I chatted like forever at this point after I was VIP'd.
As soon as someone said that the report is on my wife's boyfriend, I was like, this gotta be a fucking shitter from here. Like it's such a silly thing.
A gaming frog? I was a gaming frog.
Good thing you're not the top streamer in multiple red states, preparing your viewers to do this when it comes to their states. Yeah, it's really fucked up. So I was saying not exist. For not links to the iOS shortcut. Stop. Accidentally. You stop it right now, dude.
And
you
then boom.
stop.
That's what happened, bro. I got my VIP.
Did I accidentally VIP this person? You stop sending those links right now, dude. Fuck, I was trying to ban him.
And then I've only had good take since.
Accidentally, I clicked on and VIP'd him. That's... What an unfortunate thing that was. That's... oh, well.
Yeah, and that's how it started.
I just don't know how to...
This got totally off topic from what the actual discussion was. The point being is that after this, my TikTok blew up, went from 20K to 80K. When was this? September 2nd, 2021. So like, almost over 2 years ago. This was a while ago. I've been in his community for too long.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Electrical board artisan, thank you for the follow. I was there in the chat that day. I peaked at this point.
To run a computer, so it's terrible.
When big streamers react and give credit, the original content creator definitely helps. 100%. Did he take your VIP away so you wouldn't leave like other VIPs? No, I still have it. I still got it. Yo, I've kept this forever, and I will hold on to this diamond. I will hold on to this diamond. Just like I was there. I was also watching it live. Like 40K people were there. I remember listening to that stream when I worked. Got VIP, I didn't disappear. See, there's a difference, right? Katie, hop off. I was testing the VIP badge. I was there. Everybody was there. When you leave the community, it's the rite of passage as the VIP. Once I partnered, I'm like, all right, I've had enough of this. My last message, as soon as I get the partner check, my message will be, I've been partnered. Time to fulfill my VIP duty. I will never chat again. I will fade away into non-existence. You will never see me. True. I remember Mr. Marcello was around for like a year. I think I VIP'd and improved. I mean, it always happens. Always happens. There was a VIP I did never recognize. That was in. Let me see if I can find. There's an Austin Knox video that I saw because I looked up this VIP's name because I was like, I've never seen this person before.
$20, $31, and $40. I'll go vegan then.
Oh.
Also, I'm so mad that I didn't get freaking actually no. Just wait. Austin Knox got VIP before I did? Man, never mind. I'm washed.
My God, dude. First of all, that's a VIP, okay?
I'm watching
That's
your
VIP.
videos FT posted and commenting, asking if you were the abortion website hacker man. I think I remember that comment as well.
That's it. That's done. It's a wrap. How do you beat a birthday gift like that? I mean, dude, it was awesome.
Yes.
Except Paul now fucking watches S-Fan and is never in here. He left this community because I VIP'd him. The biggest mistake, dude.
Feels
You VIP'd Mr. Marcellus after one video and he never made another? That's true, dude. When you VIP...
Also, I think I'm like... What I figured out is like... I think most of the VIPs... most of the VIPs were VIP'd because of community content. You know what I mean? But mine wasn't strictly like community based.
Someone they immediately leave. So don't expect Austin Ox to come out with any more fire. Now that I VIP'd him, it's over. He's done.
Something's happening.
This person. Ork Henruth was in chat like a week ago. And I was like, I've never seen this person before. Never seen this. Still VIP'd. Never seen this person before. They were in chat and they're still VIP'd. I only found this video because I Google searched their name and they showed up right here. Before my time.
Steady, Quill. Oh, man.
Mr. Marcellus is around sometimes.
Tony.
Griffin's also around sometimes.
There was no
Paul's not really.
Did you start?
I don't feel so good.
You're all right.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I don't want to go. I don't want to go, sir. Please. Please, I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
So sad. Can everybody have VIP works sometimes? Like someone is around 24/7 and VIPs and then vanishes. True. Also, CMAC was apparently a VIP turned mod. That's what happens. That's what happens. You're a VIP, and if you're around, you get modded, which is why no VIP actually stays. Because if you're around a lot, you get modded. See, I just returned.
He did it.
I was VIP for 5 seconds. Hassan VIP'd you? What'd you like? And then un-VIP'd you? That's pretty funny. Oh, here. True. You want it one again? I'll give it to you again. It's right there. Nah. Sorry, how do we get so off topic? Point that I was trying to make. My son's like, we're gonna start sending Hassan some invoices. The point I was trying to make is that there is benefits to having a large creator react to your content. I'm always here. I know. I might have a VIP for your own good until you disappear. Sorry, this was a very long side quest, but there is benefits to reactions.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Fishy Flip fan, thank you for the follow. I just need to get mod on this Austin's channel out of the whole fear and aside from Hassan. Oh yeah, you do mod for Cutie. Totally forgot. And he just leveraged that to get the end well. We like, what is up with this like cross pollination of mods? I didn't even like I modded Comrade Katie because Comrade Katie gets me a bunch of subs when I was like a little mini streamer. And then somehow ended up being modded in Caroline's chat as well. That's 5 head passive aggressive way to get rid of a chatter, VIP them. True. Every offliner is a mod in some other offliner's chat. Mod monopoly, basically. Interactors dogmatically say that React content doesn't help the creator, and the only evidence that they cite is JXC screenshot of one video that only got a small boost from Hassan and completely ignore the real benefits being a gain in subscribers and algo boost. Yeah, but as a creator, you have a right to be like, don't react to my content. You know what I mean? Full right to be like, I don't want you to react to my content. I think it's weird to be like, no, I want people to react to my content. I want people to like watch my content on stream and you know, enjoy my content, but like you have to react to my content this specific way. And I don't feel like you're reacting to my content enough of you know, and you're like you know, that's a problem. You feel me? And that I think that's just weird. I think Hassan also does respect that. So I did a video of yours is how I found you. That's a dub, which is why Hassan should watch more of my videos. Yeah, we'll continue this video and then we'll continue to talk afterwards.
Play for a bit.
Something really bothered me about this movie. Yes, it was the legal contract. I was an extremely litigious 5-year-old. So today we're gonna make that little boy very happy. We're gonna talk about whether Ariel's contract with Ursula the Sea Witch, where Ariel trades her voice for legs in an effort to win the kiss of true love from a human that she just met.
There's like a good representative, especially when they started beef with Hassan and it completely turned me off of them. I agree as well. It's just, it felt very much like, I mean, as a content creator, you know, if you don't want people to react to your content, I totally understand that, right? If Jay had a problem with Hassan reacting to their content, then completely understand being like, I would like you not to react to my content anymore, right? And that sort of turned into, you know, we sit down and watch Hassan's stream, and then like they reacted to it, they just sat down and watched Hassan and didn't say anything. You know what I mean? And that was like the dunk, the own. You feel me? Apollo, what's up? So like they watched like Hassan's content and just like, I think they like left the chair there as well, and then just didn't like say anything. You feel me? And I felt like that was like the big own, like, oh, if you're gonna steal my content, I'm gonna steal your content. And I was like, that's like Hassan has no problem with people doing that though, which is kind of was the kind of like the funny part, you know. The running part was when JC I started watching their stuff for other stuff after the infamous chair react. I probably stopped watching after they started exclusively whining about it. Yeah, it was just very much like strange. Hassan both and Bogeyman have made it clear that if you don't want them to react to your video, tell them, and they won't. Yeah. And Hassan is like, even if Hassan feels like, I think this person doesn't want me to react to the video, they'll just move on. Now, I have my own, I don't say criticisms of Hassan when it comes to reacting content, in that Hassan oftentimes does, and this was FD's criticism of Hassan as well, in that Hassan will give more attention to the beef and the drama of creators instead of like uplifting other smaller creators. You know what I mean? In that he'll watch like content of like XQC shitting on him and like yelling at him, or other content hating on him, being like, oh, this kind of sucks. And he's gotten better about it now, but he would give more attention to like responding to the hate and drama and stuff like that, as opposed to, you know, uplifting smaller creators. You feel me? Interactors think that every React streamer should ask permission for each individual React beforehand, or at least ask each individual creator. Yeah, and I just don't think that's a like reasonable ask. I never seen anyone advocate or excuse reacting to a creator who said that they don't want people to do that. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's what juicy content is. That's the juicy content is why, really, right? I mean maybe, but like I think Hassan could benefit from, you know what I mean, straying away from that a tad bit. And I'm not saying like change entire content structure, but I think very, very often he fall back on his like safe like creators who are like already established, which I mean it's fair because they are his friends and he knows that those creators have no problem with reacting to their content, right? As opposed to like a like smaller, you know, he watches Second Thought, you know what I mean? He watches Jarvis, he watches Noah Samson. But there are other smaller creators who do also make insightful videos that could also benefit from that boost as well. You know what I mean? Does that make sense, chat? So I was definitely a bit of a drama frog sometimes, and if I'm honest, that might be part of how he's so big. People and I love that. I mean, probably.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Fishy fan flip, think about to follow. I don't know if I said that. And XA Tunes, think about to follow as well. I can understand that because he gets roped into all the drama and people spam chat to get him to respond. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I mean, yeah. He's been far better at not doing that recently. Correct. Getting included. Yeah. He's like, sometimes he will say like, I'm not talking about it. And then I'll like tune back in like an hour later after eating food and he'll be talking about it. You know what I mean? But like, you kind of have to, because like people will just bring Hassan's name up. He did watch Terry Bookney yesterday. I think that's good. But also Terry Bookney is like, that's like 300K followers. Sorry, 500K. Excuse me. Maybe I just need to post more YouTube content to be to get in, to put on the React list. I thought he was cautious about highlighting very small creators because of his haters being weird. That's another part of it as well, in that he doesn't want to direct hate towards smaller creators, right? And that's fair. What does James say? He does use some judgment to avoid really marginal often, but it's pretty as an audience asking about something. I guess is true. Yeah, but this is a very fair thing, which is what he said during FD Signifier, which I think is fair, right? In that it's a balanced act you have to play. But when you think about like smaller, like marginalized creators, people who don't get the shine in the algorithm, you feel me? I think they could benefit from, if their content is like, you know, high quality, you know, not like you're recording with the phone talking about an issue type beat, but if their content is like, you know, decently interesting content and just haven't been picked up by the algorithm, I think that, you know, it could help being propped up by, because this is what FD Signifier does. You know what I mean? We just looked at a case of FD Signifier doing it for me. And the only reason only reason for me having the YouTube following that I do is because FD Signifier propped up a small channel with 200 subscribers for a video that had less than 100 views. You know what I mean? And I talked about this before, in that if this video didn't do well, I would not be creating content right now. I told myself, like, I spent over a month on this video, which is why it's like my magnum opus. It's a pretty good video. Watch it, chat, if you haven't seen it. And so I told myself, if this video does not do well, I would not create any more content. I mean, I would focus on, you know, finishing school, software development, and just doing that. And I won't worry about like creating content, because it was a big like risk leaving Gen Z for Change to go on my own and to create my own content. You know what I mean? And it wasn't YouTube, you know what I mean? It was FD Signifier specifically. It was the only reason this video did as well as it did. And so it's beneficial giving smaller creators a shine. And you will see, if you scroll through FD Signifier's community feed, he's spending in his entire like community feed uplifting smaller creators. Hey guys, watch this video. This video is great. Hey guys, watch this video. This video is great. Hey guys, watch this video. This video is great. All smaller creators. You know what I mean? For the most part. And this is awesome. Everything Signifier basically said, he said, hey, if I'm gonna come up, you feel me? I'm gonna come up, I'm gonna bring my people up with me. You know what I mean? And so he's made his entire content creation career about uplifting smaller creators. You feel me? And I think that as the biggest leftist content creator, I think Hassan could benefit from doing that as well, right? You can reach out to smaller creators before watching their videos, but that may be a laziness thing. But Hassan often doesn't curate the videos he sees anyway, you know what I mean? In that it's usually curated by chat. And so it's not a perfect, like, there's no like perfect solution. But I do think holistically, when having this discussion, that's something that Hassan, if I had any constructive criticism to give Hassan, it would be, you know, focus less on the haters, which he's starting to do now, and, you know, do a little bit more to uplift smaller creators. Those would be my biggest, you know, constructive feedback for Hassan. I remember him watching a video like a week ago where he told fan channels not to cut videos about it. He did say that. I think you have to be careful to not patronize creators either by assuming that they can't take the smoke that comes with recommending smaller stuff. This is also a good point. I do think that it is a discussion, because when you're talking about marginalized people, you know what I mean? You're talking about marginalized, like you're talking about like trans people, you're definitely putting a target on their back to transphobes. Because even Hassan, as a, you know, cis, you know, straight male, you know, white, you know, white guy, he, you know, he gets hate. He gets a lot of hate. He has defined haters. So when the person who gets a lot of hate. No, you're good. You're good. Katie, I accidentally timed you out. You're fine. So it's understandable to not want to perpetuate that specific type of hate onto like marginalized people. I get that. So it is. I understand why Hassan has that mentality. You know what I mean? And so it's just something that you have to think about and kind of, which is why you don't see Hassan promoting content from like, you know, people who have less than like 100K. Like he'll watch like Cavernacle videos, he'll watch Jarvis videos, he'll watch Curtis videos. He'll also, because like those are his friends, but they know that this is a big enough audience that they will get hate regardless, and that he's not going to really add to it. And so we're talking about leftist creators, marginalized creators. It is something that you have to kind of be wary of. But I do think that, you know, maybe every now and then, you know what, F it, I'll say it. Watch my videos, right? F all them other people. Watch me only. I'll say it right now. I'll take the hate, you know. I've gotten some death threats. I'm chill. Just watch me specifically. But to be fair, Hassan doesn't really watch older videos. He watches newer videos when they come out. Also, no, you had the right plane. It's different plane. This is a different type of plane. I think part of it is how much smaller creators on Twitch acted like weird things during the N-word arc with D. Smaller streamers on in that, this is another thing I was going to talk about as well. In that, I oftentimes see some smaller creators who hate Hassan, but like still want to be mentioned on his platform, right? Still want to be, you know, still want a little bit of that Hassan clout. You feel me? In that, you could be like you can be like neutral on Hassan. You could be like, I don't really have a strong opinion either way, but like, you know, I'd like to be on this clout. But I've seen like some like dedicated Hassan haters tweet about Hassan bad one time, like 1 minute, next minute saying, you know, Hassan should have me on his stream. And so I understand that, like, not wanting to like give credence to people who are just like, you know, Hassan sucks, but like I want access to his audience though. I get that. He's avoided mostly smaller creators and boosting other political streamers pretty much since he went on Mind Waves and got sandbagged. What do you mean? Like, what happened there? I think the attracting negative attention versus gaining followers is a tough cost-benefit analysis, but still one smaller creators ought to be able to make. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna be honest, I've seen some Hassan lovers who got involved in some sketchy allegations against him to try to both sides of the fence. Yeah. I mean, I understand it, right? But like, think about me, chat. I've been writing for Hassan for the jump. In that I haven't like, I think Hassan is like a force for good. Feel me? Also, I owe my platform primarily to Hassan. Watch my videos. I watched one D stream in my life and spent 30 minutes trying to get his audience to report high score because he had like 40K viewers. He went on my way podcast talking about D saying the N-word and a bunch of people. Like, okay, I remember now because we looked into that one stream a while ago. One of his mods who was supposed to be cool with Hassan, like totally switched up on that podcast, on that stream. It was like 9 people. I don't remember his, oh yeah, Irrelevant. That's him. And so I understand. I get it. I remember watching that. I was like, that's kind of crazy. But yeah.
That day, and who doesn't know that she exists because, you know,
Disney
is a legally enforceable contract. And
now, this is interesting, right? This is a lawyer with some pedigree reacting to The Little Mermaid through the lens.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Cattle Prod, baby. They would follow. What's up? Welcome.
We're adding some value and some commentary that a layman would not
That's because I wasn't following you before. That's all right. It's all right. We chilling.
otherwise know. And this falls under fair use. It is a react video. He does directly pull clips that he is reacting to.
Partner push. Be on a partner push. I can apply again in like 5 days, 6 days. So as soon as I can apply again, I will apply again, and they will probably take a month to get back to me. But hopefully I'll be partnered by TwitchCon.
But it's a little different than somebody on
A whole month?
Twitch.tv.
It took a month and a half, Stewie, last time. They said we usually follow up within 7 days. It took a month and a half for them to respond to me.
Who is sleeping, who is playing videos, right? That we can see the difference here. And I'm not here to narc. I'm just here to show that not all reactions are made the same. And because of that, they're not treated the same in the court of law. Generally, there's something called fair use, which let me be clear here, nobody fucking understands. Like, everyone has a vague understanding, but nobody has the same.
True, I agree. But I'll go as far as to say that in this discussion, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All too often, creators will bring up fair use as though like that's like a moral shield against like, you know, whatever they do, right? It's not. Fair use is strictly a legal definition. It's a strictly legal definition. Something can be fair use and still be immoral and bad and wrong, right? And something could not be fair use and still be fine. Like Hassan reaction channels clipping Hassan's content and posting entire stream VODs because Hassan says it's chill. That's not for fair use, but it's fine. In this situation, all the content is like Hassan's own. You know what I mean? I was gonna pick this record. Thank you. You know, I'd be a pigtail kind of girl sometimes. But yes, like IP laws and courts all pretty much only benefit small creators, corporations. Yeah, but I also saw some of the smaller streamers who were currently in Hassan's orbit who acted like Lavloon's allegation was some big bomb was dropped on him this past year. Whisper me who, James Gray, because I'm curious. Because I'm also in Hassan's orbit, so I want to know. I don't know what any of that is, to be honest. Not the most important. I know that dude, his channel was recommended once after Hassan got super mad about GTA 5 RP and a certain incident. Watched him for like 10 minutes, and the guy started talking about how D was better because you can debate with him. How the N-word was bad, and then clicked off of his stream. I think his only recommended channel is, I think is the only channel I have set to not be recommended to me. Another class of the Chisme for real? I don't know what that means. I feel like I'm dumb.
Understanding. And I went to university and I did a copyright law class as a journalism student. I still don't really get it.
Gossip. Man, I can't tell if that means I'm old or I'm too young.
I don't really get it. And to be honest, I feel like it also would differ depending on the judge reporting on the case. But generally, fair use
It's Spanish? Okay. No, I'm just American.
Constitutes a few rules. It is fair use if the purpose and character of the use, including whether such use is of commercial nature.
Do I have a lot of Latinos in here? My Latinxes? Shout out my Latinxes.
It's nonprofit or educational, which doesn't really apply here, so it's not really fair use for that reason. Because if you re-upload a video on YouTube, it's usually for commercial use to make some money on it.
And
it's not
they
really,
all Latinxes.
educational. Like, although I guess maybe Legal Eagle's an example. Again, I don't know.
I'm
Second, the nature of the copyright work. Third, the amount and substantiality of the portion used in relation to the copyrighted work as a whole, aka like the Legal Eagle pulling clips from it as opposed to watching the entire
Latine.
thing in a stream. And then finally, the effect of the use upon the potential market for or
Latines.
value of the copyrighted work, which I think is like how you are.
He's spending a lot of time on this like fair use definition. I mean, it makes sense but I don't think it matters personally.
That copywritten work. And then there's another word that everybody likes to throw around, which is transformative. Did you transform the original content? And there's arguments that, hey, you transform it if you are in the corner and pausing the video and making some jokes. But like, what's the line? Like, how many times do you have to pause? How many jokes do you have to make? How much of the video?
But it's not even just about, okay. And I think this is where the difference between maybe somebody like XQC versus somebody like myself, right? I use myself as the line, right? It's not about how much you pause, right? It's not about how many jokes you say, right? I think it's primarily about the depth of the commentary that you add to the discussion, right? When I talk about this video, right, doesn't matter that I pause every 10 seconds, you feel me? And go off on a tangent, right? However, when I bring this back to my own discussion and talk about my own content and how it affects me and what my personal thoughts and experiences and how that reflects, this specific video, I think that makes it transformative, right? You can pause every 10 seconds and say like, haha, Logan has a funny swoosh in his hair.
Are you allowed to include?
Oh, guys, look, I have that same microphone arm. Isn't that kind of cool? You know what I mean? That's not adding anything. You're not being transformative. I'll get this in a second. You know what I mean? Nice mic. Tress 7B, cool. I'm paused.
And
Hey, this is a nice microphone thing.
Has gone to court before. You probably remember.
It's credit crazy that Ludwig uses like earbuds.
Remember the
Like you're not adding anything. You know what I mean? It's not about how much you pause. It's not about what jokes you say. It's about how much you add to the discussion. That is the real sticking point. And again, it is vibe based, right? Fair use is pretty much. Wait, where's it at? It's based on vibes. As he does not do a good job of a fair use. Very subjective. It's very subjective, and I am a little bit inclined to agree, right? And is the commentary that XQC is adding when he watches a video insightful? Is it adding to the discussion, right? I think that is the line, right? When you pull up a tweet, Trey Lightly, I don't want you attack. Yeah, I'm not saying that the SEC is like bad. You feel me? But it's an important question to ask. What is he adding to the discussion? Right? Your teacher pulls up a video on screen or on screen. Yeah, on screen in class, plays the video, stops the video, and it adds that video to a part of her lesson is different than a substitute teacher rolling in the TV cart, popping in a disc or a VCR and letting it play for the entire class. You feel me? There's a difference there. And I think this is a discussion we have to add about like what's fine and what's fair. But is the audience, are like the members of that class gaining an in-depth or more information about the discussion in that case with the substitute teacher than they would if they just watched the video at home, right? And again, you can have the argument that, oh, those students probably wouldn't have watched that specific, documentary on their own. They probably wouldn't have bought it on their own, which might be fair. But I think, it's a discussion that we have to be had. And I would say that, to me, it is about how much commentary is added, not in that how much you pause, but how much do you add to the discussion. You know what I mean? That's what I feel the line would be.
Include.
In that, yeah, and this is like, Chris I only ever finishes 2 videos a stream. Sometimes I don't even finish 1 video, right? You open up my last stream, literally on the same video all day. Literally all day. Because, not because I pause a lot, which I do, but because I add things to the discussion. You know what I mean? Let me open up my VOD, actually. I've never beaten those allegations. Boom. Actually, no, we finished the Ludwig video. He could just mean like on aliens. Let's see. We started talking about the Ludwig video at 30 minutes. And we are still on the same Ludwig video an hour and 30 minutes in. This video is 9 minutes long. Chat. I'm not even, okay, this is really bad. I have a problem. 35 minutes in, we start this 9-minute video. Right? Fast forward to an hour. I spent an entire hour. On a 9-minute video. Totally not transformative enough, right? But not even because I paused the video a lot, which I did, right? What did I talk about this entire time? There is no... Oh, we talked about aliens and stuff. We went to the Kirkazov video talking about like the Great Filter as well. We watched another 9-minute video in the 9-minute video. You're the ultimate form of transformative content. You can start on aliens and end up on rap battles. True. And after this, you did the Charlie video, which we didn't even finish. Because we talked about the Charlie video, about the YouTube challenge 11-year-old who called the police. And then we ended up talking about DoorDash. This is a problem. An hour and 45 minutes, we start this video. At 2 hours and 45 minutes, we're still on this video, but now we're talking about a totally different thing. We're talking about DoorDash drivers. And then we're on that for like 10 minutes. And then we are on... And then we move on at 3 hours. And then we talk about Ice Spice for another hour. And then we talk about Pearl for the last 30 minutes to an hour. Jeez Louise, I have a problem. Charlie made a video on Fantano and just called him a YouTuber the disrespect. Disrespect. It's on the docket. I think it's next, actually. Yeah, it's right here.
And this has gone to court before. You probably remember the H3H3 lawsuit that they won against Matt Haas, where they were sued because they reacted to a video, but the court was like, you know what? This is fair use. But very specifically, the judge said this ruling does not mean that all reaction videos constitute fair use. And it's very clear.
Hunt Meister for the follow. Welcome. Taro Tragus, what's up? Give me 1 second. I want a sub, but don't get paid till Friday. Well, then all you have to do is just ask somebody for a sub. Be like, hey, can somebody sub me? We got somebody who will probably gift you a sub.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Chank.
What'd I
live
tell
as a
you?
capitalist, okay?
I'm sorry,
I live
wrong
what I-
person.
Taro Tragus has gifted Taro Tragus a sub.
Josh, thank you for the gift to sub. You know you can gift the sub directly to somebody. Sorry. You can also prime sub as well. You cannot gift a prime sub. You cannot.
James Gray just resubscribed for 2 months. Remember you can prime sub chat.
Hey, James Gray, thank you for the gifted sub, prime sub, and Taro Tragus, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Cattle Prod Baby has just subscribed. Taro Tragus gifted a tier 1 sub to Cattle Prod Baby. They have given 12 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah.
Clear that people have crossed the line, obviously, of what fair use is. And I think the biggest offender of this are streamers, because it's just the nature of streaming. Streaming rewards people who stream longer and more consistently. And you can do games and things like that, but generally the best thing to stream are things that you can do long time, repetitively, that a viewer who tunes in maybe halfway through a section or a segment of a stream can instantly understand. It's why it's a lot harder to stream an entire Final Fantasy game, because if you tune in 30 hours through, you're like, what the fuck is going on? And it's a lot easier to stream a Battle Royale or watching videos on YouTube. You watch a 10-minute video, great. You tune in halfway through, you kind of get it, and you'll get to watch the next video. And streamers have taken this to the extreme where they just outright watch TV shows. And this is something I've admonished in the past because, well, I think it's just going to get all of streaming in a whole boatload of trouble, because the copyright law and the lawyers of commercial television are a little stricter than Let Me Know or Summoning Salt. You know, that they are willing to really take down the whole industry if they have to. And one final thing, and final note on the legality of it all: what market does it occupy? Now, this was a lawsuit with Jeff Koons and another artist. This was the original picture of some artists, and Jeff Koons used it in this this art piece with feet or whatever. And part of the ruling and why they were like, hey, you know what, this is fair use, Jeff Koons, you're allowed to use this art, was because Blanche's photograph could not have captured the market occupied by Koons' work. And I think an issue that I see is when streamers take a reaction that they do on Twitch or on Kick or wherever, and then they re-upload it to YouTube, it dominates the same exact market. This is the same market. You can see Let Me Know's video on YouTube, or you can see XQC's reaction to Let Me Know on YouTube. It is cannibalizing the same amount of views, which is a little different than...
Yes. He was right up and says, up until the point where he says, this cannibalizing the same amount of views, right? That's not necessarily the case, right? We don't know. There is no empirical data that says so. No matter what 14-page meticulous document you say, or you say you've had, or the research you've done, there is no empirical data in which you can prove, right, that the people who watch XQC's reaction to the video would have watched the original video as well. You know what I mean? It's not a zero-sum game. It's just, there's no way to prove that. You can't. And if somebody wants to prove it, if we want to go through the 14-page document, we can, but there's just not true. Diver's dissertation lives on. Yes, sirree. Exclamation point, 14 pages, baby. Oh, 14 page. That's what it is.
I don't know what he's responding to here, but I did write a 14-page script explaining it's a 14-page document. You against a 14-page meticulously written page. It's 14-page.
He did also insinuate that reactors would be more likely to sexually assault somebody, which was hilarious. Sorry, that's funny. Hey, Say your goodbyes. LB, you think about a raid? Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. You were live a lot earlier today. I woke up and LB was live. I was like, it's crazy. But then I forgot you were South African and weren't live at 2 o'clock in the morning. Welcome in, welcome in. We're talking about ReactGate. We're talking about ReactGate. She's on UK time, true. What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? I demolished LB and Jackpot's game yesterday. Tragic. Beating at your own games. ReactGate, I know. Nobody ever wants to talk about it, but we got to. We got to. But we're winding down the discussion on it. We've been on this chat. Was this the first video we watched? Yeah. This is the first video. I got a raid hours ago with 600 viewers. It's all sleepers. Enjoy. I'll take it. Boost my numbers up. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Wow. He's telling lies. Say your goodbye. We take them. We take those. I'm not asleep. Well, welcome.
I don't know what he's responding.
Think of things. I am thinking of things. It was no rain. This is what I like about Twitch, right? What I like about Twitch is I like the passage of viewers, right? Which is why if I see a streamer who ends without rating, I kind of look at them a certain way. You know what I mean? I'm like, it's a bit iffy. You feel me? Because raids are like the only way to like really like expand
They say that I'm
on
good
Twitch.
enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
No raid. Raid came from Will. Did the will come from Hassan? This is a full circle now. We're going all back. I think raids have been broken for some streamers lately. Well, if they're not broken, and you're just like, all right, I'm ending, goodbye. You know what I mean? Like, send your viewers somewhere else. You know what I mean? They might want to see somebody else. Some people be like, we'll raid X and then no raid happens. Well, if they attempt, then that's all that matters. Endless raids, yeah. For like somebody who like left their computer running and went like on a vacation, they're gonna come back and end up on like as a random like, you know, squirrel feeding Twitch stream. With respect, which is also nice at any level. If you're dropping 4 viewers, another 4 viewers, streamer, that's nice. Yeah. Raidception. Some wild VTuber and it's great. Yeah. Sean squirrel feeding win soon. All raids lead to ducks. They do. All raids lead to the ducks. Because the duck is 24 hours, right?
$5 a month.
You like feed the duck with bits. It's pretty cool. Oh, okay. We're talking about ReactGate. And we're almost done with this level video. Well, there's 6 minutes left. Ow. That's my neck. Or Bob Ross's channel as well. I think it's time ready. Will, I fell asleep and woke up here. Welcome, Anonymous. Welcome. I heard that. Well, that was my neck. 6 minutes to 1 hour at least. True. I think ReactGate gave Hassan PTSD. I think it's best if Hassan just doesn't touch it. You know what I mean? It's best if he just like leaves it bees. If only. He's telling lies. Say your goodbyes. Sorry, I'll let this continue to play.
You take it and you add
I'm
a
speaking
reaction
at
to
Labor
TikTok.
Summer
Or you
event
take
last
a
night.
TikTok and you add that reaction to YouTube. There's little.
I saw those happening on honestly, yeah, Kendall's not here. Kendall doesn't watch me. I'm washed. Kendall's like, I don't watch this person. He's black. We'll get this after the ReactGate stuff. How about that?
Layers of intricacy there. But the question at hand is, what are YouTubers meant to do? Because this problem has been going on for 12 years, and we can talk about it. We can make XQC the boogeyman, or whoever the next boogeyman is that reacted a little too shittily and then made too much money off of that. But the problem will always persist, right? Like I'm at a position where I'm large enough that I can now consider morals and ethics. And I can think to myself, well, you know what? Maybe I don't want to be an asshole and I don't want to take this creator's videos. So generally when I react, it's people who allow me to react to the videos, like
Right.
Dose or a Jubilee or a Summoning Salt or a Jet Lag. But I don't really react to people who aren't chill with that. I try not to at the very least, and I do it very minimally. But I'm only allowed to do that because of the position I'm in and because of the amount of money I made. I promise you, when I had like 100 viewers and I was grinding.
Hey, that's me.
I live
That's
like
me,
a
chat.
capitalist every single
Well, now
day,
I have
Jake.
400.
I live as a capitalist.
That was me.
Shabahu has gifted Shabahu a sub.
Shabahu, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Also, LibChop, thank you for the follow. TG Nikon, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. To know if they're chill with it or not, they have to be a certain size to even be aware under that. I didn't give my stuff to sub to Twitch. It's not Twitch. That's Stream Elements. But yeah, I don't know why I keep saying that. I can't change it. I can't fix it. But I appreciate your sub anyway, or gifted sub. You are now a trillionaire socialist? Oh no. It's over. I've been exposed.
Dream was to be a full-time Twitch streamer.
True.
I did not even consider once the morals and ethics of reacting to a video.
No sense is probably not going to respond to my DM asking for permission to react to his content on my 20 viewer YouTube channel. He'd respond to my DM. We're mutuals, so sorry.
Be a full-time Twitch streamer. I did not even consider once the morals and ethics of reacting to a video. I thought to myself, I want to make it at all costs, and this is what people do. It's just how it goes. And so it doesn't make sense to me to expect and put the onus on individual creators to try to make the change, which
what's up?
Will just result in smaller creators or maybe larger creators who have less morals and ethics and don't give a shit to continue and take the mast of reacting in bad faith. I think the issue needs to be solved at the root, systemically, and specifically by YouTube. YouTube needs to do a big change. Because right now, there is a problem on YouTube.com. Love the damn website, but I don't think they are doing enough to stop React content. In the past, they've literally...
I'll push back on this. I will push back on this. Right-wing creator, mogul male. And what I will say is that YouTube is not doing enough to stop reaction content. YouTube is not doing enough to promote original, well-thought-out content. That's it. That's what I believe. YouTube, you create content on YouTube. What is this video? I read you because my electricity went out randomly. Oh no. I wish I could give you some electricity, LB. I don't have any. I just have an empty can of Sprite on my floor. But like, you create content on YouTube, but it doesn't matter how insightful your content is, you just might not be picked up by the algorithm, right? All you hear is already large creators, right? Complain, rightfully or not, whatever you believe, that their videos are being watched by streamers, but never from the perspective of the small YouTuber who is grinding to get noticed at all. A small YouTuber who is grinding and pushing and creating content, right? So yeah, YouTube can stop all reaction content at all, but guess what? All the views are going to be coalesced to the hands of the Mr. Beasts anyway. So yeah, you're not going to see an XQC reaction video anymore. But you think those XQC viewers are going to go watch your content now? No, you're going to see an XQC, whatever XQC decided to do, eating his toenails on stream content, and his viewers are going to watch that. Liu, did your sub just run out? That's tragedy. That's travesty. I think it's pretty narcissistic of creators to think that I would watch their content if the content creator I actually like is reacting. No, it's good now? Oh. Hey, it's back. You're good. You're fine. I think that reaction content, when it's reacting to smaller creators and re-uploading those reacts, that's when it pisses me off. It happens to you. Yeah, it didn't happen to me. I know a smaller channel that had like 20K on a video and a song got like 200K. That's where it's wrong. If a video that has 1 million views, I have no issue with reacting to it. Yeah, I agree, right? And I talked about this earlier. Chat, and I don't know if you missed it, or y'all weren't here. This did happen to me. And let me see if I can open it up. I closed a lot of tabs. Oh, I did close a lot of tabs. No. I went down a huge rabbit hole. Don't worry about this. Whatever, we're gonna reclose these tabs. Not important. Oh wait, I need that open. Close. We also watched my me getting VIP'd for a little bit of context. I don't. Let me just open up my history on another screen. Obviously, history. YouTube.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
N3KOLAI Nikolai. Thank you for the follow.
Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Nothing compared to Anon's tabs.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Here, this is what I was talking about.
They say that I'm good enough.
Oh, geez, Louise. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the follows. Malrich, thank you for the follow. Mammoth Armstrong, thank you for the follow. Aaron Mars, thank you for the follow. And Tilde Arian, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. Here's what I want to say.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Woke Militia, thank you for the follow as well. Kendall, what's up? Surprised you're here. I thought you were racist. I hated black people. The chat is thank you for the follow as well. Here's what I'm gonna say. In that, what y'all doing? We're talking about Reactgate. Where's my tab at? Reactgate. The XQC, Mudahar, React content stuff. I know channel that uploaded a song reacted video got 10K views. The clip got channel got 200K, which why in the past, if I did upload a React for small channels, I would ask them first. It's back. Yeah. But here's my experience with it, chat. So this is my video that I put out 4 months ago. It got 4,000 views. It's a 47-minute video, highly yet researched. You know, I put in clips and I scripted this entire thing. It's actually longer than 14 pages of my script. How respectability harms the black community. 4,000 views. When Hassan was beefing with Jax and that whole thing happened, he watched a portion of my video from this section, around maybe 10 minutes of the middle of my video. And that reaction got clipped. 23,000 views. Has almost triple the amount of likes as my video does. You know what I mean? So I understand. I'm gonna stop showing up. I understand why why content creators feel some type of way, right? It does feel some type of way When you spend 3 weeks, 4 weeks, also using the same title. When you spend 4 weeks trying to like researching this topic, researching the video, and you put all your effort and work into it, and you know, because I made no money off of this video. I made no money off of this video. Like you get nothing for 4,000 views. And I like again, there's no hate against Hasanabi Capital. Like this is just an example, right? But this channel probably made more money off of my video. This is the bot channel? No, this isn't the bot channel. This is the real channel. From what I understand. Unless I'm wrong. No, you're right. This is the bot channel. Jeez Louise. Ah, okay, no, I hate it now. It's worst. This is the worst. It is a bot channel. I thought it was a different Hasanabi Capital. Yeah, I know Hasanabi Industries is the legit one. But he said Hasanabi. Okay, no, I will not do this. Somebody at Hasanabi Industries in the chat. They'll feel bad they bought their views, but they have more likes than me than I do anyway. So it's not nothing. I just think it's, I saw some comments I wanted to respond to first. YouTube should redirect people back to your content. I am in the description, right? I just think it's short-sighted. 34,000 people know who you are because of that. I'm here because of your name. Of Sounds Like You Know. Like I'm giving you context, chat. I'm giving you context as to how it would feel as a smaller creator, right? I understand how like it's been helpful for me, which I talked about before, which I'll probably go back into because I do have a lot of new viewers in here. But this is just how, from the perspective of a smaller creator, you know, you're trying to make money off of content. Like, yeah, it's short-sighted, but when you're trying to be a content creator, you need money. You feel me?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
This is where it's okay, my video, and it's me as a content creator is the only one who uploaded this reaction.
Hasanabi.
I mean, yeah, this makes sense. It is your video. Also, you popped off with 60K views. So yeah. And you're benefiting off of this thing. You feel me? I'm about to make a 10-minute video and make a song, watch the video, and upload his reaction just to do some money off of this. So yeah, that makes sense. Point of view, yeah, we got rated by LB. Being paid, Kyle doesn't put your food on sale. Yeah, it fundamentally it doesn't, right? And so it is helpful, right? And I do owe a lot of my success to Hassan, which is what I talked about, right? Hassan VIPing me is the main reason, and me being like a chatter is the reason why I have, you know, the 100 viewers I had before the raid, and you know the amount of following that I have now, right? But as a content creator, the likes is unrealistic. It's true. That's why they have such a high view counts. But it's also another, whenever you re-upload some reaction to your channel, dub. But this is what another problem comes in, right? In that because Hassan didn't react to my entire video was like 47 minutes, this reaction 28 minutes. He only reacted to a 10-minute section of my video. And so that section of the video is removed from the entire context and the thesis of this video, right? And so you have a lot of the comments who are like, yeah, he made a ball joke on accident and now we're here. This is why the left is losing, right? The joke didn't cross the line. Bald or receding hairlines aren't black culture, right? So like you have people who are, because of the context that this video was watched in, and because it's removed from the entire context of this video of respectability politics, the comments of this video aren't talking about my content, right? They're not talking about my video. They're talking about like the situation that it is evolved from. They're not talking about respectability and black hair and why it's important and professionalism and what it's around for. They're not engaging with the arguments of my video. They're engaging with, oh, but like the ball joke wasn't even that far, right? He shouldn't have apologized for this. You know what I mean? And that's like another layer of that as well. I tried to get YouTube to remove the channel. Hassan knows about it. I have no idea why. How to get the channel removed. Yeah, it's just, it does suck, right? And that this is the most, I saw him watching my video, but like this isn't even like exclusive to like the comments, right? In that even when Hassan was watching the video, a lot of the chat was still talking about the situation. So it was like, again, my video was removed from this original context, and it does go feel kind of iffy. On the other side of that, like bigger creators like Hassan watching my content is the reason why I have, 88,000 TikTok followers, right? And we looked at a little bit of the lore of me being VIP'd. You know what I mean? I'm trying to look for, I close this. Right? In that, when Hassan first started watch my video,
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Loch Nitz Monster, thank you for the follow. Notice I know Real Hassan channel is uploaded because I told them they need to ask before with older channels. If they do, tell me. I don't necessarily have a problem with it being uploaded, right? For the most part, in that I think it's just for added context as to like why creators, like I don't necessarily have a problem with it for the most part. You know what I mean? I'm not at the point in YouTube where like I would be making substantial money even if all 23,000 of those views came back to me. So the exposure of like Hassan watching my content is worth more than those views in this specific instance, right? But if you're a bigger channel, I, understand why you would feel as though like you're being, you're losing money. But yeah, I appreciate that, LB. But yeah, like see if I can. When I dropped this video, I had 20,000 followers on TikTok. No Twitter presence or anything. And this video has 30,000 likes, and the other video had maybe 50K, 60K. Hassan watched my content. My viewership on TikTok exploded to 80,000, or it was 50,000 really. He doubled my following on TikTok, right? And my YouTube presence, my Twitch presence, this has come as a direct result of being a VIP in Hassan's community, right? And so this idea that being reacted to by bigger creators is just is only a detriment and it doesn't help, then I don't believe that to be the case. I wish it could say exposure is big. I've seen it does well. The content creator needs to shout you out directly. Yeah. Yeah, and I think, let me see if I find where I posted about it on Twitter, where FD Signifier said my name on the stream. And saying your name on stream, because a lot of people don't like watch Twitch and look at the chat habitually. And so even like pinning a message at the top isn't even it. But when someone says your name, you have the audio only viewers, people who are driving and watching, and a bunch of other stuff. Wait, where'd it go? I missed it. It's helpful. Well, excuse me. Well, here.
Shout out to SeanDaBlack.
Mostly
Shout out to
racism.
SeanDaBlack. Okay, hey.
Yeah. Well,
This-
SeanDaBlack is like a OG Hasanabi head.
A word?
Yeah,
SeanDaBlack also.
he's a 30-month subscriber of mine.
He's also made hour-long video essays.
Yeah, I know. I tell him not to do it as well.
You keep
but
doing it, Sean. You're good at it. But also probably more stream, actually, because, you know, that way. So, SeanDaBlack, I'm coming on yours next. I got to go to SeanDaBlack.
I gotta reach out to FD. I have to, yeah. But yeah, like after this happened, chat, I wish y'all could have seen the amount of followers that I had. The followers were, I think I got like what 200 followers immediately just from this section alone. You know what I mean? This is good. This is chill. And this is what I was talking about before the raid. I think something that Hassan could do a little bit better with. If I had a little bit of constructive feedback for Hassan, right? It would be that this is helpful, and a promotion of this kind for smaller creators, marginalized creators, could do wonders, and he could do that a tad more. You feel me? Why does FDS such an accent? Uncle Vibes. He's Unc.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
It's Unc. For I noticed you on my Twitter recognition. I recognize you from all the times I mentioned your name on stream. Yeah. Kitty does it. Hassan can too. Kitty also does like events and stuff. And Hassan doesn't specifically do like events. But I stand by it. Hassan can fix all of these allegations. You know, he will never be called racism if he just has me on fear end. I'll stand by it. I'll stand by it. Or the broadcast, bro. I will fly out to LA. Nobody would ever call Hassan racist again. just to have me in the broadcast. It seems like Hassan only mentions smaller channels when he's surprised how much he likes their research / content. And yeah, so in this stream, which I don't know if I can find a stream. In this stream, he does make a good point, right? Because like FD brings it up. He was like, you know, you could benefit from promoting smaller channels more. And Hassan does make a decent point in that, you know, he has a lot of haters. Hassan has more haters than pretty much most content creators for the most part. You feel me? And promoting like trans creators, black trans creators, right? Could put a target on their back for those haters as well. You know what I mean? I agree he doesn't do it enough. I think Faizaria is a good example. He has her cover on the outro song every night, but her name is nowhere on the screen. Little stuff like that. Yeah. Because I want to send the rage freaks to small creators. Yeah, and it makes sense. And he says that. Let me see if I can pull up the VOD. What day was this? June 14th. Chat can be dangerous sometimes. Not even just chat, just like you got deranged haters in there. All right, stop. Recent broadcasts. Was that a month ago? No, this is still in Japan. All right, chill. Chatter census was 12 days ago? Jeez. Wait, it was before Japan. Yeah. Here's the stream. Did the hate increase for you after the shout out? No. Also, chat, I don't know if you know this, bro. I've gotten death threats before. A lot of them. When you build your work off of, like, you know, being pro-abortion, pro-choice, my first big thing was spamming the pro-life whistleblowers hotline. Like, people, like, DM me death threats.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Also, Tree Arrow, they want to follow. Shapely Fiction, they want to follow. And Blue Light Revival, they want to follow as well. I know Hassan talked about it before being a moderation issue. Like, his chat is pretty locked down, but if he raids somebody with, like, one mod, it sends not only his fans, but the range psychopaths, the hate watchers too. Yeah, which is primarily why he only raids, like, you know, Nesua or Will. Drop names. This was like 2 years ago. My boyfriend wants to know who the voice in the follow note is. Joe Biden. Exclamation point alert for the full thing. Oh, I only believe that the abortion past the 100th trimester. True.
Comprehend it for the first time ever.
I just saw somebody say every time a guest comes on, this is conversation.
But it's in a neighborhood that is expensive. Issues, it's not to black people, it's to white people. It's so that, you know, white people understand. Like, could I explain this to, like,
in it? But I made that because I really want to talk about Dave Chappelle, right? And so I was like, all right, we can do this and it's cool. But when I get to like an explicit trans women video, I can.
They say that I'm
this is the conversation. This is the conversation.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
T1J's joint positively.
Almost simple. Thank you for the follow.
Long story short,
I was going to get death threats. They rampant in 2019, 2020. They pick up next year though. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an element.
Only do it if it's like if it's worthwhile.
That's where I. Because I'm never going to make another video about the shit, right? I have too many other good ideas, but I will keep tweeting if people keep talking crazy to me. Yeah. And so I was like, all right, I got to get it up.
It's on my name? Probably.
You did the thing. You got in the discourse again, though.
Yeah,
You got involved in the discourse.
And I'm like, no shade. I'm too old for this shit. Because it was the realest shit anybody said to me. He was like,
hey, Ben Fish.
Record scratch there in the moment.
Yeah.
You were like,
hey, Riley.
I said, I tried to explain to my wife why insert debate pervert here is getting on my nerves. And she's like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And you.
Also, I guess a situation like Andrew Callahan or Illuminati might put Hassan away from promoting creators just so haters don't have Hassan promoted this person ammo, despite it being stupid because Hassan has nothing to do with those situations or people. That might also be like a part of it.
Cut me off and say, hey, you.
I also was calling streamer can't race. Just really? Okay, do you have a clip? I want to see that. I want to see it. I'm pro streamer camp. Even if I didn't get picked, you know what I mean? Like I have no beef with any of the four hosts. They're cool peoples. Maybe next year. You know what I mean? Hopefully they don't see these viewer numbers and be like, he's too big. If you see this is a raid. These are raid numbers. I don't usually have 400 people. But I want to see if you have the link to that, or I'm very interested in seeing that. That's kind of funny.
My wife is right, and I'm like, oh, yeah, you right.
Yeah.
Why did I need Hassan to tell me that shit?
Like a barometer for that, where I'm like, could I explain this to like a normal relative of mine that is like.
It was just commenters saying there are 10 Asians and no black people, not a clip. Let's see if I can find it though. That's pretty funny. That sounds like a joke that I would make. That's hilarious. But hey, streamer camp. I'm a black person. Hit me up, right? I'll show up. I'll be a token. Let me stop. Let's prank Sean by getting him the 1K average viewers so he can't get into streamer camp. I would hate that, chat. Oh, I would hate that. I would hate that so much. Kitty got all the white people on her team. That's hilarious. Does FD stream? Sometimes on his YouTube. On his B-sides. I don't think he streamed recently though. Only way to beat those allegations. Only way to beat those allegations. Just bring SeanDaBlack. Bro, I have black in my name. I have black in my name. That's funny. Where's the comment at? Oh. Out of 16 people, 4 captains, 12 contestants, approximately 10 of the streamers are Asian. There are no black streamers. Sometimes I forget. Just something I noticed in the comments on one of the Twitter posts from the event. You're trying to imply racism, and the real reason is that most people of a certain race or culture, a part of the world, gravitate towards other people who are similar to them. People naturally feel comfortable with people who look like, talk, and come to the same culture. That's what happened in school. There's a real reason why OTV people have disproportionately Asian viewer base. So Texas streamers is disproportionately white, where WL is disproportionately black dominant viewer base. Most likely, very few people sign up for the event because none of the 4 streamers running the event have a lot of black viewers in the first place. It is literally in the name. So when people agreeing with them have their comment deleted, this person is correct, right? In their analysis, may not be the best conclusion to draw, though, right? In your defense of, even if this is correct, if this analysis is correct, in your defense of the streamer camp people, you've basically made a case for like affirmative action. You know what I mean? You've made a case for affirmative action. You've made a case for why there needs to be more black people in these spaces in the first place. In your defense of there being no black people, you've made there be a reason why there should be more black people. You know what I mean? Because it's not necessarily wrong, right? In that, yeah, like Box, Fusli, and Miyung are Asian. You know what I mean? And therefore, and you know, Kitty's white. You know, even if like implicitly they gravitate towards creators or streamers that are like them, in your defense of them, you're showing why there needs to be more black people in these spaces. Accidentally showing why equity is important and inclusion. Yeah. They're blaming Cutie. You're blaming Cutie? That's crazy. There's also many black creators too. It's like not is that a hard thing to consider? Also, like, hot take, I don't want like, you know, oh well, you know, you gotta be WL community if you're black, you feel me? There should be cross-pollination in these spaces. Cause, you know, hot take, I'm not like the biggest fan of the WL community for the most part. Yeah, I need to move past the reductivist arguments. Yeah, I think I do like Rage. I like Rage, but I don't think I would be in community with Rage. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I would be in like community with Kai. I don't hate them. I just don't think the type of content we do would mesh. Sorry. I like Dante, but his politics are a megalo. His politics are okay. In the grand scheme of things, Dante's politics are right. You know what I mean? Dante was one of the few streamers who went on and debated pro-choice, right? Which he gets my respect for that. He gets my respect for that, right? But this is sort of like a strange assertion to make. Like, yeah, like people blaming Cutie, it's weird. Like, I think you can have a wider conversation that's like past streamer camp about like why we need more, like why we should promote Black content outside of just like Black spaces. And so like when there are like events like this, you know, there would be there would be diversity in that way. But I don't think it's like a streamer camp issues. You know what I mean? It's not a streamer camp thing. It's not like, and this definitely does imply that it was like intentional, that they like only picked Asian people and there was no Black people picked. Like that's just weird, right? I think that this defense isn't a great defense either. This is a bad comment with a terrible assertion, and this is a defense that surface level might sound right, but you know, leads into what this commentary is saying anyway. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying though, chat. Chen Yoli, they would have tier 1 subscription.
Chanyali 12 has just subscribed.
Much appreciated, much appreciated. Part of it, I think, boils down to marketability. I can't think of many collabs between respective Twitch communities. Therefore, people don't want to take risks and make something people don't want to watch. That's kind of dumb because it feeds into like this notion, right? In that, like, you know, Black creators are just the WL community. You feel me? Like, there are creators who aren't a part of the WL community. And again, keep in mind, this isn't like for established streamers. These are for small streamers. So that even this wouldn't even be applicable to streamer camp as well, because it's not about marketability per se, right? It's an event for smaller streamers. But like, I don't think the undermines this argument is that WL community has a higher percentage of white viewership than the Black viewership that watch OTV in Pocket community. Yeah, it's like this idea that like these viewer bases are like disproportionately like white, or like there's no evidence behind this, right? The more I think about it, this is a very bad defense of streamer camp. It's a very bad defense because there's no evidence that like the WL community streamers have a disproportionately higher Black viewership, right? The first paragraph sounds racist. I don't think the first paragraph is necessarily wrong in that there are implicit biases that people have that will have them gravitate towards people that look like them. But this is something that we know, Dolph, you know what I mean? We see it in the workplace. In the context of the contest, yes. In the context of the context, in the context of streamer camp, as a defense, this is not a good defense.
Joe Kilo just resubscribed for 2 months.
Joe Kilo, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Natalie Rose, thank you for the 2-month resubscription as well. This is your stream.
Natalia Eros 3 just resubscribed
thank you.
for
Welcome.
2 months.
Yeah, the comment is dumb. Apologies for not communicating effectively. I agree with your points. Yeah, I mean, we agree. There's when people say that's human nature, though.
They say that I'm good enough.
Yeah.
Think about
Jesus, thank you for the
I
follow.
shouldn't
This is just not a good defense of streamer camp. If you want the defense of streamer camp in the streamer camp, host, it's simply that that's just who they picked. You feel me? I don't believe there was any thought behind it at all. Right? But saying that no Black people were picked because very few Black people applied also is not a good, you know what I mean? A good defense. Because as an application process, they picked people they felt were most qualified. And it's not like there were no Black people that applied. I applied. You feel me? So what you're implicitly saying is that, you know, the streamer camp hosts, you know, felt as though no black people were qualified and that only Asian people were qualified. You're adding extra things on top of it that as a defense makes the host look bad. Like, nothing in this defense is good. Right? A better response would have literally been, you're reading very much into it, or too much into it. Like, you know what I mean? And that's pretty much it. I think the first paragraph is a good intro in the conversation of your natural subconscious inclinations towards to exclude based on racial similarities, and that's when you need to take a step back and check whether or not you're overlooking someone without realizing. Correct. I don't agree. Right? I'm sorry. I don't disagree. I agree with that. Right? I agree with that. Which is why this is like probably like in response to this is probably like the best like defense this person could have said. However, this idea that most likely very few black people even signed up, it's kind of wild, right? Obviously, because like you can literally look it up. The lists are public. But like you're correct. I don't agree. In my opinion, the need for diversity in streamer events, the same with the need for diversity on TV, is normalized inclusivity and collaboration between creators that otherwise might not cross paths outside of the event. Yeah. You know what I mean? But I don't believe like it was intentional. This was like an intentional thing. But like the defense of, oh well, it was because like they're Asian and so they were most likely to pick Asian people. Like that's not a good defense. It's a very bad defense, right? Or well, like the communities that they're around are Asian, so of course they would pick more Asian people. Again, not a good defense. Not a good defense at all. Best defense would be like, I agree with your point, but you forgot something important. But I forget. I don't think it was anything intentional. I think it just happened to fall that way. I was reading for you, but it just wasn't the time yet. Yeah. Oh, the ad. True. Right. I am forgetting one thing, and that's the top of the hour ad break. And I got 2 ad time redeems, which means that it will be a 2-minute ad right now. Because at the top of the hour, there is a 6-second ad break. And if you don't see the ads, all you do is subscribe. Oh, sorry. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. 2 minutes, 30 seconds of ad. Zen Ryu, thank you for the follow. And then Dog Watt, or thank you for the follow as well. Oh, sorry. 3 minutes of ads, chat. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Non-subs, I'm sorry. All the ad time redeems, they're not me. Dog water. That makes sense. Here's the 3 minutes of ads right now. I don't make the rules. I apologize. Okay, you guys can stop now. I'm bottled up at 3 minutes. I can only run 3 minutes at a time. Chill. Listen, if you don't want to see them, you can sub. Either for free with the Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. The Hugh, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Here's 3 minutes ad break now. Cool, you do what you gotta do.
Stove
Thank
to
you.
The Face just resubscribed for 2 months.
Capped
Lizzie
out.
gifted
Capped
a
out.
Tier 1 sub to Stove to the Face. They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, it's a good thought, but it's disconnected from the situation. I think, yeah. And the first paragraph is a wider discussion we could have around, like, you know, I mean, it's literally no different than what we were just talking about with Hassan. You know what I mean?
You_can_call_me_Jess has
Anonymous Gitter, thank you for gifting a sub to You Can Call Me Jess. Much appreciated. Another dynamic to consider is that they possibly chose people based on who they thought their own communities would like and watch in the streamer camp streams, but this reflects the same issue that moving TVs have had for decades, where they primarily produce content for white audiences since it was largest. This is also true. And right now we're just speculating. You know what I mean? I think a decent defense would have been, it's not something that we paid attention to, even though we should have. Implicit biases might have taken us to this cast. There's no malice to the judge's choice. I could have even expanded on inherent bias for there if they thought it was necessary. I agree, RCB. This is actually a perfect defense, right? Saying, like, you know, that's just how the cards fall because we are most likely to go to people who look like us, right? Shrug is not the defense you think it is. In this regard, again, we're not talking about the streamer camp host right now. This is not about them. This is specifically about this specific comment and why this specific comment is a bit iffy on the defense side. You know what I mean? And like it just gets worse. I think this last comment, I think this last sentence is probably not great. Right? And that most likely very few black people even sign up for this event because none of the 4 streamers running the event have a lot of black viewers in the first place. Like you don't know. How would you know this? You feel me? Long as Streamer Camp been around, is it newish? It's newish, right? This is Streamer Camp 4, but Streamer Camp 3 didn't happen because of COVID. And Streamer Camp 2 was like 8 people, and Streamer Camp 1 was like 6 people, right? It's a new event for the most part. Literally just making it up, right? This person has no idea about the demographics of OTV or the demographics of basically like V2 of even like OTK. This person is making assumptions. They are literally being racist and assuming we only watch black content. I love OTV, bro. OTV is my favorite content like group of people. I am a huge fan of OTV. You know what I mean? I watch Cutie. I watch Foosly. This idea that like they didn't pick people because black people didn't sign up because they have no black viewership. Insanity. No comment from me. Besides the person saying, look, they have no black friends. I mean, yeah, kind of like what they're saying. You know what I mean? Cutie and Foosly are very funny. Yeah. And like, you can look it up. I watched, yes, Sid is on a part of OTV, right? But I watched every single one of the 64 top 64 applications, right? There were black people there. You feel me? So the idea that like black people didn't get picked because black people didn't apply is just incorrect. Because guess what? Black people did apply. And what you're implying is that, again, they're implying that this is like, you know, if black people would have applied, then some black people would have gotten in, which is, again, implying that the black people who did apply just weren't good enough. It's just, this comment operates on like 7 different levels of assumptions that is just like not a good defense of like streamer camp for the most part. And I will defend streamer camp. I don't believe streamer camp is racist. I don't think the hosts are racist. I don't think I was, you know, not picked because I wasn't Asian. You feel me? It's just, this is a crazy discussion. Oh no! Oh no! It's gone! The comment's gone! Okay, chat, can somebody clip the comment? The account was deleted. I literally refreshed it to see more of the comments, and the comment was deleted. They're watching? I wasn't even. I was going harder on this comment than I was on this comment. You know what I mean? Because I don't think this comment was like the worst thing in the world, right? This comment probably came from a black person who probably wanted to see more black streamers. He's like, ah, man, I want to see more people that look like me on these stages. You feel me? And it didn't come off in the best way. And they probably could have, worded it a better. But that's what I think this comment was like. This comment was harking towards, right? Like, I think it's fair for wanting more. What was the first comment? Chad, you have a clip? Wanting more representation in your streamership. It could have been worded better. I'm not saying it was the best comment in the world. Cutie hired me for DEI coordinator for events. That's funny. But also, like, keep in mind, in defense of the streamer get post, if they would have had one black person there, it would have been the same thing. Oh, there's 9 Asian people and only one black person, right? It would have been the same thing. It would have been the same thing. So I'll also keep that in mind. Any clippers? Any clippers? No clip. Fine. I'll find it myself. Jeez, chat. I'm surprised they didn't call them anti-white racists. True.
Which they say that I'm.
Oh, here it is. This idea. The comment was, out of 16 people, 14 captains and 12 contestants, approximately 10 of the streamers are Asian, and there are no black streamers. Just something I noticed in the comments of one of the Twitter posts from the event. Right? That's what it was. Right? Is there the other comments that they're not, but I didn't want to screenshot anything? Yeah. There was this one I scrolled down and saw. But I didn't open it up. Ah, dang, that's a shame. Is there no like Reddit archive? I'm curious now. How many streamers were Italian? All of them. Actually, none of them. There were no Italians. Real racism right there. There is. I think bots upload everything to the archive. Can someone find it for me, please? Please. I'm very curious. There used to be an AI that would move comments. Oh. L. Well, I think I talked about returning to Wayback Machine. I don't even have the link anymore. So, I mean, I guess I can look this up on Wayback Machine, maybe. I think we talked about Nate King. We actually talked about you a little bit earlier. People mainly archive stuff there. Yes, but like it's been like this comment happened yesterday. So how would it actually be there? Yeah, it's not there. It's a shame. I'm glad we saw it. Though, it's a good jumping off point for the conversation. And my response to all of this will be, when I blow up, I'm putting all my people on. That's it. And speaking of which, just because it actually ties very closely into this conversation about like Hassan shouting people out as well.
Out of touch with.
Oh, sadness. Riley said, "Congrats on streamer camp," and I was like, "They gotta select me for the final round first." That does not age very well.
Online culture.
Right.
And if the answer is like abso-fucking-lutely
Hey, Mr. Marty
not,
McNasty.
then I try to very aggressively move away from it.
Cough
Even though
inspired,
I'm
the
most
W murder
stubborn
chatter.
motherfucker, the most stubborn motherfucker, and I have to like, you know, I have to come back and keep fighting it for no reason.
Yeah. That's what it was. A bunch of white people.
Little keep me
explaining
come drop.
to me racism against black people and or interracial couples.
So I was pointing out
and like
our
it was
chatters.
the most bizarre. And I was like, all right, let me just pull out some data and like here's a video and like just send. And it was like, oh no,
it was just
I don't know. So I'm starting to make like I made my first Hollywood friend. Ty insert person's name in entertainment outside of YouTube. I maybe shouldn't talk shit about people that I'm gonna like need to contract me for writing or some shit. So like I'm working on redeveloping.
It's all right. We don't have to worry about it. We talked about interesting talking points jumping off of that. Yeah. The comments deleted now. The other follow-up comments, not great, but like, this is what it is.
Gun to the back of your head, name 5 DDG songs. What the fuck? The fuck are y'all what y'all talking about, bro? You're dying. You're literally dying. You're dead.
And none of that will be a problem next year because I'm making it to the final round on Streamer Camp. I'm gonna be selected as a contestant for Streamer Camp next year. Don't worry. It's like not even no problems. Not even no problems. I'm not worried about it at all.
I'm chilling the fuck out. So we're gonna.
It's always good.
Always smart.
You also have to remember, like, you have an audience of very different people, and which is why I always like. No, it's not interesting. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna.
May still have it cached. Well, it says deleted for me, and I don't know how to check that. Watch him give you the denim treatment. I doubt that, but wasn't Denim in the concert? Denim was in the concert because they denied Denims because Denims was too big, too large. Denims follows me. All right, we get it. What happened? I just got here. Chat, why did we? I think you showed up in the chat one time when we were watching.
Fucking take the bait. I'll only do it if it's worthwhile.
That's where I fucked up, and that's where
They say that I'm good enough. Grab my think about shit that I shouldn't.
I started out.
Isotropic Thunder. Think of it a follow.
Just purebred to.
On Hassan's video.
So all my fans are white, right? All of them is an anti-white racist. Asking me about racism, and then
I didn't say it.
And so like white people
even always. I think that there really does say shit that's like completely out of pocket or has.
Again, is I made the joke about I need not be the last black leftist that.
Oh, here. Okay. We got on a huge tangent. Also, thank you for 3,500 followers, chat. That's a dub. 3.5K. We're on our way to 5K. I know the 5K goal may look a little big, right? May look a little large. But we will hit it. And then after 5K, 10K. Twitch partner.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my think about shit that I
We're gonna be there. Takumi, thank you for the follow. And Communista, thank you for the follow. And Sosa, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Following is an investment, chat. You're investing in my future. Subbing is also an investment. You sub now, 6 months down the line, when I'm a 10K follower, 1,000 viewer Andy, you're gonna have a 6-month sub badge. You're gonna be special, right? It's an investment.
Now that you've been christened okay by the king of the black.
Oh, here's what I'm gonna say. This is what we're talking about. Fix, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated. I still love your name. That's awesome.
Fix has just subscribed.
Reach of sensitivity. Thank you for the follow as well. But here's the point why we watched this video anyway, right? In that, man, we got like way off topic. FD Signifier is saying that like he need not be like the last black person on the stream. Joe DeBaker, hey, another one of the Duck Clan. DeBaker, I'm part of the blacks. We're cousins. Thank you for the follow.
White supremacist fundamentals. So I think that's why like a lot of people go, oh, he's doing that. Whenever I like say something.
So there's that, but like again,
Mikey Skeleton, thank you for the tier 1 subscription.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my
Sawbull, thank you for the follow.
What now that you've been christened okay by the king of the blacks, I may not be the last black
Mikey Skeleton has just subscribed.
Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Maybe comes to the house, but like, well, you've actually done a couple of think piece. Shout out Think Piece Tribe. You've actually reacted to his stuff a couple of times. But it's also dangerous because when you reacted to T1J's joint positively,
you lower the volume for the follows.
Say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
Sure, I can't hear it. So I have to rely on y'all. But yeah. Ward Spanky, thank you for the follow.
Still ran through.
Yeah.
But either way, as you do that more, one, it will be just generally good because I don't like. It is just not good to be such a prominent voice. I'm talking about myself. It's not good that I'm such a prominent black voice in this space right now. It's not good for me personally, just my like health and like the way I carry that type of responsibility. But also we need, Lil Bill. We need, Khadijah Mbo. We need Cat Black, like to kill two birds. You get to hash out issues about trans issues and black issues at the same time. We need. Shout out to Overthrow, who wants to come up and converse with you. Like that combined with what you already do is not just like gonna shield you, but it's also the best way to do it because now the take is refined by the explicit discourse of a person who's actually in the spot. Like I haven't made a video about, I'm probably gonna make my first overt.
So, turn my head. That's the scroll for you. I suck water. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. This shouting, got on a sound stream. Yeah, we looked at that. That's how we got here. But what FD is saying is the same thing as what I was saying, right? In that Hassan could benefit from uplifting the voices of, you know, black people, trans people, black trans people, you know, women, gay people, other marginalized communities, creators in these spaces. You feel me? Because being a, you know, marginalized creator, there's not much you can do. You're at the behest of the algorithm. You have to wait to be caught onto, right? And especially when you're talking about politics, right? A lot of leftists, or people in general, not just leftists, right, would rather hear a white person talk about a HB Levy, thank you, or Levi, I think we're gonna follow. Hear a white person talk about black people's issues than to hear those same black people talk about those issues as well, right? And so you, as a black creator, are at the behest of the algorithm. You have to just create and create. Doesn't matter how great your content is. Hey, Doodleberg. Renarchy, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I mean, he could be worried about being backstabbed. Yeah, we'll get to this in a second, right? We'll get to the defenses of this in a second. But I do think that it's still a valid critique, if you will. White people rather hear a white person talk about racism. Yeah. Below 8 River, thank you for the follow. And so that's what FD Signifier is saying. He's saying that, and he's bringing his own experience into talking about it, where he's saying like he doesn't feel good about being such a prominent voice and not uplifting other creators as well. You know what I mean?
Just Luke ASS has gifted Just Luke ASS a sub.
Just Luke asked to give it a gifted sub. Much appreciated. Yes, it's fair. But then we'll get to like what Hassan's response to that is. I think he has also a fair response. Hassan giving those people a cosign would help them tremendously. Yeah. And that Hassan's response, he's one guy, he can't share everything. He needs help. Yeah, but he's also the biggest leftist creator. You know what I mean? And it's something that he could do, right? FD Signifier is a great example of him doing so. Where if you look at FD Signifier's community tab, it's literally, for the most part, him promoting other people's videos. You know what I mean? Smaller creators' videos. You feel me? And I think being the biggest creator, he would have the most sway in like giving people access to a platform. You feel me? Doesn't have to be everyone. It could be one person a month. He spotlights that has less than 500K subscribers. Heard about you through that stream. Respect. Welcome in. Welcome in. I found you because FD shared one of your videos. Yeah, probably my commodification video, which, you know, was kind of crazy. I still have no clue. I have to ask him about that. I have no clue how he found it. He found this video of mine with less than 100 views, and I posted it on midnight on my birthday. I woke up 8 hours later. He had already shared this. No clue. No clue how he found it. I guess it's a case-by-case thing. Like if a content creator from a marginalized group wants to come on and is aware of the negative attention they would get, and so I should in that case. I'm not necessarily say should, but like this, like people do want to come on, right? Like, I mean, you have presidential candidates who want to come on. You know what I mean? So of course, smaller creators want to come on as well. I agree with your point overall, but I can understand his concerns about being drama-free. Yes, and we'll get to that. Chat, chill. You feel me? I'm just laying out the critique before getting to his defense, because he does have a defense in this video that I'm about to play. But I wanted to lay out the critique first before getting to what his defense of that critique is. You know what I mean? I came through. Here from Hassan, I love the content you do. I mean, thank you. Much appreciated, sweet thug. Much appreciated. Yeah, Chad, let me cook. Let me cook. It'd be cool to have a smaller streamer segment and a Zoomer TikTok segment on Hassan stream. I was actually supposed to go on Hassan stream last year. Kind of fell through, but
trans issues video later this year, and I've already got like people I'm going to talk to for it. And the reason why I made a video about Dave Chappelle, and I put several trans women in it, but I made that because
if I remember correctly, Sante's going to be more careful with who he promotes after the Addison drama. Yeah, we'll get to that as well.
I really want to talk about Dave Chappelle, right? And so I was like, all right, we can do this, and it's cool. But when I get to like an explicit trans women video,
reason why I personally started watching you is because first I realized that I can't let Hassan be the only commentator. I list for racial issues in America. Haas is great, but there's always room for improvement. Yeah. I don't know if there's a problem with any of this. The problem is that a lot of the white liberals that we are trying to drag to the left are in the correct mindset to list the arguments in line with MLK now. There is a reason why MLK, whose life had 25% popularity. Speaking towards white liberals, sure. But speaking towards leftists, people who are already on, the people who follow Hassan and are leftists, right? You know what I mean? I think they could, I mean, everybody could benefit from hearing a little bit more black leftist theory. Do you know what I mean? Doing this can fix the issue of him feeling like Twitch is less collaborative. He can reach out to smaller people, make some good content. When he says Twitch is less collaborative, he means less collaborative with larger content creators, right? Because keep in mind, Hassan's goal is to reach the normies, right? And I will, defend him on this in that reaching out to a smaller content creator that he already has overlap with, right? If he has a smaller content creator with like 10,000 subs and all those 10,000 subs already agree with what Hassan has to say, there's not much that will be beneficial in doing that collaboration from that specific perspective. You know what I mean? And doing a stream with AOC and Pokimane and Valkyrie and, all of OTV, like this, that would be helpful from that perspective, right? And so it's less about, this is kind of funny to say it, it's less about what Hassan wants and more about the responsibility that Hassan has with growing and fostering smaller creators, right? I didn't probably say that the best, but that's probably the best way I can put it right now. You know what I mean? It's less about Hassan, growing and spreading his knowledge and more about uplifting other people who have their own, specific, content niches and there's their own specific lanes of research into getting into that specific level of prominence where they can continue to teach about their issues, right? ISO 17 Webs, thank you for the follow, and Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gifted sub. I mean, the goal is more black people being able to speak to Hassan's audience about black issues. That's what the goal is. You feel me? That's what when FD Signifier is saying, you should probably have a little bit more black people on, some more, trans people on to talk about these issues. The goal behind that is not to increase Hassan's reach, right? But to have the perspective of somebody whose lived experience coincides with the theoretical basis of knowledge that they have, and thus further teaching their audience or his audience. You know what I mean? Why not both? I do both. I mean, he could do both, right? He could do both. That's why I'm here. I want to hear the perspective of somebody who's experienced it as a white person. I understand. I know I can't understand if I'm hearing from a fellow white person as in depth. It's hard because Hassan does a great job, and I'm doing a great. Yeah, Hassan does a great job, right? Hassan, thank you for the 2 more gifted subs. Much appreciated. If the way you move other topics, the creators art in LA sphere deserve critique, which is okay. I'm glad FD pointed out. And thank you for the gifted sub as well. I can see why he doesn't want to bring specific people. Hate, but also these groups need to be included in the convo and not be coddled. Yeah.
For 3 months. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Sakuga Daichi.
You got Shark on? I think I saw you in these comments saying that as well. I wonder how many people are here since I did my entire like Shark analysis. Be a fun thing to talk about. I'm gonna continue to play this first though.
I could easily make 5 of those videos. They're all hit 500,000 views within a month. I'll make all the money and I'll be the greatest ally in the world because of how shitty the reality is to trans women. But if I do that without bringing Soul Buddy on to have a conversation, right, who's a small creator, or bringing like a Jesse Gender, and of course maybe I'll talk to, you know, a trans creator, then I've kind of, it's the fucked up.
Have I heard you talk about Shark before? I don't think you will now because my VOD about my VOD doing like an analysis of like the whole Shark thing is gone because I don't save my VODs. But yeah, you probably won't hear me talk about Shark. Not Shark Week.
Part about this job is you're still.
I said I've already said everything I needed to say.
And so when
sorry,
I'm bringing attention to myself to address someone else's issues, I have to share some of that capital. That is like,
yeah,
that's personal capital. That's like, you know, clout.
Woke Militia, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Have to share that with those folks enough. Shit. At least me personally. The whole reason Cornbread Tube was a thing is I was like, y'all not about to give me all this fucking money to talk to these white people, and I'm not gonna put other niggas on. Like I can't not do the way I'm built.
Hey, Woke Militia, thank you for the 10 gifted sub. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Hey, at this rate, I might have to go to TwitchCon. This is TwitchCon money. Much appreciated.
Maybe it's because I'm old and I don't get what I was supposed to do, but like other motherfuckers, and you've done that, right? Like,
I mean, I try to, but it's oftentimes just usually it's laziness. Like,
Yeah.
if something is within proximity, then like I'll definitely do it. But if it's not, if it's out of reach, like I don't really.
Yeah. So I mean, he acknowledges update the sub goal. To what? What would I update it to? 100? That's craziness. Anonymous Gifted, thank you for the gifted sub. I'm not updating it to 100. That's wild. Yeah, 200. I don't think that's no, it's not. I don't think there's a way for me to update it. I have to end it and then do it again. It's fine. It's fine. We'll leave it as it is. We'll leave it as it is. But yeah, so Hassan first acknowledges that, like, first and foremost, it is, you know, a level of laziness. No! I promise on everything, bro.
And now that, you know, now that you've been christened.
First time he ever got like,
you know, clout. Have to share that with those folks enough. Shit. At least me personally. The way I'm built, where I'm from,
Always
maybe
rise
it's 'cause
up.
I'm old
True.
and I don't get what I was supposed to do. But like other motherfuckers, and you've done that, right? Like,
definitely do it. But if it's not, if it's out of.
Add a 0 stream to text overlay and OBS and then drag it next to the 10. You're right. It's perfect. Nobody's ever gonna see through it. 0. Different. What do you want me to say? Make it rain, dear. Of course they expect me to slay. Perfect.
Reach, like I don't really usually go out of my way in many circumstances, but then also the other is like I do have a lot of fucking freaks in here. Like, there's a lot of.
It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, because I don't want like.
Are you still watching the Ludwig video?
Smaller.
No, wait. Are we still watching the Ludwig video?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
I totally forgot we were doing the Ludwig video. I thought we finished it. I had no. Okay. I remember saying at like 10 minutes, okay, there's only 6 minutes left. We're gonna get through this video. Immediately, no. Got 2 minutes in, 2 hours later, and we're on something totally different. Can we get a completed video counter in chat? The same thing did happen yesterday. Agan, bro, thank you for the follow. Okay, we're gonna continue with this. Listen, chat, I don't want to get yelled at like XQC. Fair use. This Ludwig video, completely fair use, bro. Upload my reaction to this video, it will literally be 4 hours. For a 17-minute video. There's not much shooting people from freeze that comes after it doesn't outweigh the good, the giving small creator exposure, bad excuse in my opinion. I mean, it's understandable because keep in mind, if Hassan shouted out a smaller creator, a trans creator or whatever, and that trans creator has like 500 subscribers, and now the video has like 90% dislikes, like hundreds of comments calling them haters, death threats in the comment section and in the emails. Live again 20 minutes, so if you go offline you can send sleepers back to me. All right, LB, we'll do.
Content creators
Feel
to
me?
get the ire of like one collaborating with me because like you're big enough that it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, not everyone can handle that. Sorry, that was a gnat.
You have your own like base of haters as well. Some of it's shared, I suspect. But like, if I'm bringing on like a random person, if I'm bringing on a random content creator, I worry that like they're gonna get fucking ripped apart. Like Nick is not green is what I was thinking of. He's pretty big on his own. He's pretty sizable on his own, right? Like, and the first time he ever got like straight up fucking eviscerated on Twitter was after he came onto this broadcast and we like reacted to funny TikToks. And like the most insane fandoms got together to be like these two fucking pieces of shit. People that hate streamers, people that love, J-pop and want to be idols themselves.
Hey,
and,
Jordan.
like, even though they're Westoids, people that fucking Nazis, Groiper.
I think more people can handle it than people think, but it's a calculated risk. Yeah, but keep in mind, if the person can't handle it and they have to like leave content creation or heaven forbid worse things happen, it's on Hassan. You know what I mean? Whether or not it's like, oh, the follower goal because somebody followed. So now the zero is just there. It doesn't make, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? But like Hassan will be blamed for it. Whether or not like it's just or right or fair, Hassan will, you can see the headlines now, right? Hassan directs deranged fan base towards small trans creator and gets them harassed and kicked off the internet. He did get blamed for the K-pop group stuff. People were saying that Hassan harasses women and Hassan is bad and Hassan forced Sorbet to break up. Like, I think communication is key here. Asking a small creator that this could be the blowback if they collab or mention smaller streamers need to be the one to decide if they want the good or bad that comes with it. Yes. But again, remember, this is only one facet of the issue, right? Keep in mind, everybody wants to collab with Hassan, including Hassan haters, right? You will have Hassan haters who, you know, want a piece of this Hassan pie, even though they'll be on their Twitter being like, man, Hassan sucks. Hassan is he's not a leftist. He's a fake socialist, a campaign socialist. I deserve Hassan's clout type beat, but we'll also try to get Hassan's clout by trying to be on Hassan's broadcast. You feel me? And so Hassan may promote somebody who's a smaller streamer, and yeah, they might not get hate, but then they might turn around and fund the anti-Hassan campaign. You feel me? Even if they can handle it, Hassan haters will give the reputation of harassing small trans creators. Normie will still believe that question. Yeah. So they committed the worst crime possible online, posting cringe. True. What's up, Minnie? In his article blaming Hassan for the idol thing is wild. It's just, that's just a reality. You know what I mean? Oops.
For his lolly fans, like any and every community that I've had something to say about, basically he's no, I just like, but regardless, like he also didn't have like open avenues of attack, like being black, for example, or being trans, or being a woman, or, you know, being lesbian, gay, ace, that sort of thing. So it was like,
that's one thing I'm scared of with this. Like I popped up with Jessie Gender on the stream, and it was on her stream, thankfully.
Already passed by where Hassan talked about the past he got. I'm not sure where that is, to be honest. We won't be here forever. We won't keep on. Tay Zonde is literally in the craziest places. You will be watching a random stream, like you'll be watching Pokimane, right? Play Valorant. Tay Zonde just pops up being like, I like cheese, and then leaves. Just in the most random places, saying the most random, hilarious. It's really funny.
So it wasn't that bad, but like every time I post a trans creator in my community tab, it gets the level of toxicity goes up like tenfold. So I get that point, and it's kind of like,
so that's the double-edged sword, and that's part of the reason why I don't do it. But I won't lie, like it's mostly racism.
Shout out to SeanDaBlack.
Yeah, that's my shout out, right? Which I posted. In that, like, but he agrees, like partially it's because of like a laziness. Maybe he could get them exposure by proxy through streamers that he regularly collabs with, where typically only his fans go watch. For example, have someone like Will Neff do the exposure collab. Yeah, but if you're like, Will Neff isn't like an explicitly political creator though, right? You're talking about people who do politics and do like political things, right? It's also like not Will's responsibility. You feel me? Will's it's an autonomous person. He's a creator in his own right. That stream was fire. It was fire because I got the shout out. That's why it was fire. That Will's an entertainer. He's not like, you know, Hassan's proxy thing. And so people want to collab with Hassan because of Hassan's political audience. That's his sort of thing. And so it is something that we have to sort of, you know, I'm not at this level, but you have to sort of juggle as a person with a huge following. Will Neff equals Hassan's alt. True.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
Zavrin, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So I can even control Austin. How can you control Will? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, SeanDaBlack is like an OG Hasanabi head.
A word?
It's me.
Okay,
we saw this already.
In the pool. Actually, let me check on that shit.
Last save of the 5 gifted. Here's
we
can talk shop. It's fine. Look, like immediately trying to fucking trying to start shit.
This is my when I said there's an overabundance of
depictions of black white.
Okay. That was basically the section. I'm glad that section ended with me. Caroline does the politics. I think. Okay, I won't read that because it's gone now. Oh, it's gone. I said I won't read it. Also, this should be on streamer mode. Oh, I took care of it. But now I can't see anything back. Okay, whatever. It's gone. Just to the kid. They were to follow. But that's the point, right? The point I was trying to make is that Hassan could be doing more. And there's reasons why he doesn't, do more. But he could. And by that, I mean, have me on stream. That's it. That's where we'll end it. That's where we'll end this specific section. But he couldn't make the effort, right? In like promoting smaller streamer creators. The end. That would be interesting. So our thesis, I agree. The thesis is he should have me on his stream. We can do a lot of things, bro. Wait, he doesn't have long hair anymore. Do-rag stream, chat. Where am I do-rag? I don't have a do-rag here. Do-rag stream. Son is early advocates because he gets punished for every good thing he tries to do. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But he has a large community, which that's why the community is there for, right? But I understand it does suck. That suck. You feel me? If one of the tips, you should start beef on a clip channel and steal your video. You come on your squash to be the classic Gideon. That's funny. Nah, I know because what I know that will that's like an Osnox thing. You know what I mean? That will stir up so much hate. That will catch on, right? Oh, Hassan community member views get stolen by Hassan clip channel and Hassan does nothing about it. You know what I mean? I can see it happening. I can see it happening. Listen, here's the take, chat. Here's the take with Hassan, with Streamer Camp. If you don't want to be called racist, have SeanDaBlack on your stream. That's it. Fundamentally, collab with SeanDaBlack. It doesn't matter, bro. Said the N-word, collab with SeanDaBlack. Almost said the N-word, collab with SeanDaBlack. People calling you racist, is it legitimate? No. Collab with SeanDaBlack. People will stop saying it. Many people are saying this. So many people are saying this. Very simple, right? Just collab with SeanDaBlack. That's it. That's it. Nobody would ever call you racist again. I can personal SeanDaBlack guarantee. Would you collab on an apology stream size video? 100%. Instantly exonerated. Precisely. Instantly. It's like the N-word pass, but for all racism. It's the black pass. It's the black pass. Mel Gibson agent just emailed you? True. I think I just got the email. Blacks for hire. Which instrument would you play though? That guitar back there. I do have the Men in Black. I have the Men in Black racist incident eraser. The neuralizer. I'd be like, they'd be like, hey Sean, thanks for coming out and collabing with you. I'm like, no problem. Before I say can I do something real quick? I'm like, yeah. Go ahead. I'm like, you remember nothing. There is no racism here. There is no racism here. There is no racism here. And then boom, you're good. You're good. You're good. I guarantee. The black guarantee. It's the black guarantee. Are you gonna send that saved tweet yet? Not yet. I'm not partnered. It would work though. It would totally work. Let's finish this video. Jeez. Black magic, true.
Literally supported React content. Specifically, they've tweeted out things like, how does Sniper Wolf find all her ideas? Well, she takes most of the videos. It's not very hard. But I think YouTube needs to give creators more tools. This right here is a hub that shows me everyone who has taken my content and re-uploaded it. So, for example,
Yes, we're still on
abroad
this.
in Japan's epic chess boxing match versus SeanDaBlack.
Should I order food, chat? Yes or no?
Has been uploaded by that Clipper guy and got 168,000 views, and it is 100% of my content that is in their video. I can see all of this on a dashboard. It is a helpful tool by YouTube. But what are my...
I wonder if my video shows up there. Where is it at? Copyright matches? Let me actually not open up my YouTube studio here. Oh, what are you gonna see? You're gonna see that I've made 73 cents last month? Copyright. Please agree to the guidelines. Agree. Wow. Huh. Both Me Young and Cutie Cinderella. 10% of their video is my video. What a surprise. Sorry, let me stop. Pack Food, thank you for the follow. That's funny. Cutie stole 10%. It wouldn't even put you on. I didn't invite it to streamer camp. I wasn't invited in the first place. That's funny that. That's a joke. Chat, okay. Clarify. This is a joke. I am joking. How did you play? Yeah, I have, for streamer camp, I put my content on YouTube, unlisted from my application, and they played the video in their review. I just remember a lot of y'all might not have seen that. What was that, a song? I mean, see, I'm right here. This is me. So they watched this video. Bro, cycles today have been wild. True, actually. And in this video, there was this video that I made for my streaming application. I didn't make it through, but I had a lot of fun with this video. That was fun. I got the dad jokes. Listen, I had no other concern. I have a theory though. I have a theory that if you had a duplicate joke with somebody else, you immediately get canceled. You're like, sorry, you can't have it. You have a duplicate joke, and one other person had my joke. What was I talking about again? Okay, we're gonna finish this video. DMCA'd it. I should have DMCA'd them. I should have.
My options. Well, I can
Amy Schumer.
archive this, which just means, hey, I'll get over it and no longer see it in here anymore. But that doesn't solve anything. That just makes me stop looking at it. I can email them and be like, please, can you stop taking all my content? Or I can take a much harsher approach and I can request a video removal, which would take down their video and give them a copyright strike. A strike which, if they get 3 of, would take down their channel as a whole, which is a pretty big step to make. And trust me, I know firsthand because I've gotten strikes in the past, specifically from
CGP Grey.
I watched a couple of his videos on stream, specifically on Twitch years ago, like 2021, and I uploaded them to a VOD channel. Not even personally. I just uploaded all my stuff to VOD channel because I want an archive of what I do. And I woke up 2 years later to 2 strikes from videos that were uploaded a year apart. I think one in 2021, one in 2022. And CGP Grey, I think, saw that much later and said, yeah, fuck him, which is fully within his right. I'm not mad at him for doing this. I sent him an email. I apologize. Shit, I was a Patreon member before Patreon was Patreon. It was called...
Yes, no, Wendy's? That's funny because I will probably order Wendy's. Not going to lie.
Subbable to CGP Grey in 2015. But there should be another tool. Specifically, there should be a tool...
So I want that Wendy's sponsorship.
...creators to claim the monetization of a video. That doesn't exist right now. Well, kind of a lie. It only exists for certain companies and MCNs. Music companies can do it. MCNs can do it. They can claim the monetization of a video, but creators cannot. And you guys probably know just from...
I'm only pausing this because I think we're closing out this video only because I don't disagree with what Ludwig is saying here. I don't really have a big opinion either way, but I will say is that this is not the end all be all conclusion that I would have drawn. You know what I mean?
Boomer Games OK has said, chat, we're going on another side quest.
No, we're not.
Exclamation
We're
mark.
not doing another side quest. Side quests are over. What I'm going to say is that the real problem is not that YouTube doesn't have monetization, or doesn't have tools to for creators to strike down different videos, right? The real problem is that YouTube and the algorithm of YouTube, they tied, does not promote original content. It's beneficial to just upload reaction content than it is to upload regular content. You know what I mean?
Boomer Games OK has said, wrap it up, chat. No more side quests, Sag. I wonder what this button does.
Manny, thank you for the 4-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. They won't elevate the original content, right? Why don't you just buy YouTube? Oh yeah, let me just buy YouTube. But let me just do that. Let me just hit up YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, let me buy you real quick with the no money that I have. You have everybody go we're not ending. Why do you think we're ending? We're just ending this video. We're moving on. We're done with the React gate. I don't really care what the Mudahar versus XQC thing is. I don't really care. I enjoyed my stay. We're not ending. We're not ending stream. I will talk about this. What I want to talk about yesterday, this Mudahar tweet. This dude can only afford to pay 75 cents. How much could they possibly cost to buy? Chat, we're not ending. If you leave, you racist. You're racist, right? Side quest started? No, this video is done. This was Mogul Mail, huge YouTuber drama. We finished it in 4 hours. We're done. We're done. Not a side quest. This is the new main quest.
Boomer Games OK has said, public service announcement. Please stay. We're finding new side quests.
We're not doing new. This is a new main quest. This is not a side quest. New record? Yeah, we finished in record time. Finished it in record time, chat. You're probably done with right-wing content. True. 4 hours of reacting to a 17-minute video. Well done. Now nobody can say that it's not fair use. I spent 4 hours on it. But have y'all seen this video? I mean, yes, the video is fake. This was the first video they've ever posted on this channel, on this page. This is 100% fake. But they said a resident decided to do this after an eviction. Like, sure. Like, yeah, the resident took all of their furniture out. They took all the furniture out, everything out. They moved the carpet. They removed everything off the walls. They took all of the furniture out, completely moved out. And then on the last day, they went and got all the food in their pantry, I guess, and threw it everywhere, I guess, and just had this much trash left over. Like, yeah, this is totally normal, totally normal. But even if it wasn't fake, right? Just the resident decided to do this after an eviction. So I'm gonna use the most expensive cleaner in Indianapolis and charge them for it. And if they don't pay up, it's their credit, not mine. And they won't be able to get another apartment until their debt is paid off. Or that's paid off. So who's really has the last laugh, right? So yeah, this is totally real and stuff, I'm sure. But this person says, good God, we should abolish landlords. Mudahar responds by saying, when I used to rent, I had shitty landlords and good ones. In the end, you return the property the same way you got it. This idiot who smeared shit all over the walls literally invited pettiness, and now they have to pay for it. Honestly, couldn't feel bad. You made your bed. Like, no, Mudahar. Don't act surprised. This is just peak Mudahar. Mudahar just brown voice critical? Yes. Even is Mudahar? Mudahar owns one of the biggest YouTube channels. Owner, operator, face of one of the biggest YouTube channels. Some ordinary
Hello,
gamers.
guys and gals.
3.5 million subscribers. Muda Critical. He is very much. He's in the same vein as Charlie, as in like they're very much a centrist, right? Like, and this is very similar to what I saw when Charlie got mad at like Amazon's worker exploitation. You feel me? In that, like, you remember, like, yeah, very much, you know, never really speaking about like these issues except for what is 0 on the sub goal? It's 100. That's the 100. Here's what I'll say. This is like very much liberalism in that like there can be a good landlord. You know what I mean? But in the end, you return the property the same way you got it, right? And it falls under the assumption that like, oh, like the property that you're renting is still like the landlord's property, and just the sanctity of property rights, and like, oh, you're only borrowing the landlord's property, and that you signed a contract, and you know you've made your bed and you've laid in it. Like that's the sort of mentality that's being fostered here, right? There's no critical analysis of, geez Louise, Chad Vice, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Getting us to the getting us to the sub goal of 100 with the added 0. Much appreciated, much appreciated. 20 people just got oil, baby.
Chad VLCE has gifted Chad VLCE a sub.
Much appreciated, much appreciated. That's crazy. We did it. We did it, chat. Good enough. Actually, you know what? This calls for a celebration. We'll celebrate with the musics. This is what the alert sound is, if you haven't heard it yet.
Old Spice, Sleepy Joe on the mic.
They know the clock stops for Joe and Barack. We about to be cooking. You get the pan, I get the crock pot.
Take a look inside your heart.
Is there any room for me?
I won't have to hold my breath till you get down on one knee. Because you only want to hold me when I'm looking good enough.
Come on, man.
Did you ever
people who would go into real estate, right? The type of people who don't see housing as like a human right and that would go into real estate, similar to the people who would like, you know, go into being a cop, right? It's indicative of like their character for the most part. Especially like this person, you feel me? All animals are parasites? True. Just fundamentally. Now I do think it is better for us to focus on like systemic change as opposed to being like, yeah, there's what people say he's nice for, yeah. As opposed to being like, you know what I mean, telling somebody like that has a good relationship with their landlord that, hey, you know, your landlord is still, you know, a bad person. You feel me? Thoughts on anarcho-nihilism? It's stupid. Baby ideology. Baby brain ideology. I'll stand by it. I think I saved something to talk about it. Base, thank you. I'm trying to find the what I saw. This was funny when I saw it. Literally one of the best schools of anarchism out there. Don't look at the ratio. It's pretty bad. It says the anarcho-nihilist position is that essentially we are that the current manifestation of human society, also as diff think we're to follow, Koopa Pasta think we're to follow, Bond X for think we're to follow, and a sick think we're to follow as well. Where's that? That the current manifestation of human society, civilization, Leviathan industrial society, global capitalism, whatever, is beyond salvation, and that our response to it should be unmitigated hostility. There are no demands to be made, no utopic versions to be upheld, no political programs to be followed. The path of resistance should be one of pure negation. Blessed is the flame. The font is terrible. This poster is not great, but this is very funny and stupid. And funny and stupid. Because like, why do you do anything, right? You are an anarcho-nihilist, right? Only resistance. Everything should crash and burn, right? Why are you not dedicating your entire life to burning stuff down? If you do not have a Mazel Tov cocktail in your hand at every moment, you're not doing anarcho-nihilism correctly. You're not. Why are you eating? It doesn't matter. Go burn some stuff. Why are you sleeping? It doesn't matter. Go, like, you know, make some bombs or something. Mazel Tov cocktail. I stand by it. I stand by it. But like, why? Why do anything? Why, you know, go shopping? You're a gardener, you know what I mean? Why garden? Like, nothing matters. There's no demands. It's pure negation. Go negate some stuff. You should spend every waking moment of your life dedicated to the negation, because guess what? You believe nothing matters. I mean that, or you can just I mean okay, for context, chat, I said educate yourself. You should just educate yourself, obviously. There's nothing else I would say. But if nothing matters, why? If nothing matters, is the other word TOS? No, I said educate. Obviously. We don't care. We want the money. Don't let us gardeners in with them. We don't claim them. He's trying to grow food to eat. No, I respect gardeners. Gardeners. I don't believe you. I don't know. Those of you who can read lips, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's just this is a baby brained ideology. Baby brain to the max. But I am hungry, chat. Where's my... Did I close the other... Where's Katie at? Come here, Katie. I need your links again. I'm getting Wendy's, 100%. Listen, if I keep getting Wendy's, then maybe they'll be like, hey, you know, we like your support. We're gonna... My ideology is essentially a society... Yeah, literally. Is Wendy's actually good? Never have it? I enjoy it. Right? But like anarcho-nihilism is literally just babies throwing a tantrum. Like a baby's like throwing a tantrum in the mom's like, what do you want? Universal health care maybe? Maybe they're like, no, mazel tov cocktails. Like, well, maybe what about like, what about a little bit of socialism? Would that be nice? No, mazel tov cocktails. No, I don't want anything. I don't want anything. Like, okay, well, like, we gotta calm you down. Like, what would you maybe want? Like, what communism? Right? Would you like communism? No, utopic vision of society. No, mazel tov cocktails. No, I don't want anything. Nothing matters. I'm so sad. Ghouls are not going out. Did you mean fascism? Kosher cocktails. Sorry, that's funny. Ugh. It was just that's how I view anarcho-nihilism. They're just a bunch of babies. They're a bunch of babies who are like 12. That's it. That's it. I think all of these other videos are just a bit too... Oh, I already watched the fake Minecraft speedrun one. I watched it on my own. Okay, we'll finish it off with this Lil Joel video because I'm curious.
Hey everybody, so recently I made...
Joe, why are you in the corner? Bro, what? You're not reacting. There's nothing here. Why are you in the corner? Why does Joel keep putting himself in timeout? Mom said I could only play with a third of the screen. He's so quirky.
made a video where
Nobody puts Joel in the corner. It's an artistic choice. Rule of thirds.
Talked about H. Pearl Davis, her anti-Semitic song, and the response of Blue Check Twitter. But the saga continues. Just the other day, she went on the show of known America's Got Talent provocateur Pierce Morgan, and it is one of the most painful interactions I've ever seen in my life. So there are two main things about this interview that I just need to air out. The first is, Pearl is able to...
This is a terrible example of the rule of thirds. It's just perfect. Chat, look. We'll solve this right now. Right, the paint. Let me just... How do I clear this out? Oh, this is very large. Oops. See? Right? You have 1/3. Oops. Two-thirds. Whoops. And 3/3. Totally even. Perfect. Not even close. Scientific. Precisely. Will it depend pay views from all streamers? No. I will continue to paint. I don't even know. Sorry, okay, I'm done. Don't save. Ruling Thursday and bust a cabinet in blank space? Yes.
Really successfully make this into a conversation about free speech.
Totally even
like she
it was.
says over and over that the song, quote, doesn't take a side either way, and that the point was just that people's free speech
Listen,
shouldn't.
if the two sides are Nazis and not, and your song doesn't take a side, I know what sides you're on, buddy boy. It's the Nazi one, in case you were wondering.
Be challenged.
The point of the song isn't like I really have an opinion on
Rule
the
of
matter.
two
It's
fifths?
more, I don't think we should ban people off of social media. So far so that I don't even, like, I think it should be illegal to ban anybody off of social media unless they're inciting violence.
Tricks so Blue, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It was a good day for us, chat. We got 100 subs. We got past 35,000, I wish. 3,500 followers. We're dubbing.
Preposterous. She literally says that the more conspiracy theories she hears about the Jews, the more she finds them intriguing. It's not complicated.
Now there's all these conspiracy theories, and the more they talk.
I'm no control. Thank you for the follow.
I think maybe they're right.
The song is clearly about hating Jewish.
The Will Neff to it's the Hassan to Will Neff to No Rain to LB to Sean raid pipeline. Dub. Punish Ripcorn, thank you for the follow, and LR Zukato, thank you for the subscription. I've always struggled with your name. Pearly is my personal 821. True.
LR Kato just resubscribed for 3 months. Curly is my
People. Pierce does try to push back on this point at times, but eventually goes for this bait entirely and makes this whole conversation about whether this speech should be censored or not.
I want anybody that wants to speak on social media to be able to speak about what they want to talk about,
Including Holocaust
without
denial.
getting banned. Whatever they want to talk about.
Including Holocaust denial.
It's truly embarrassing to watch, and it's shocking that this obvious Mott and Bailey tactic continues to be so effective. You'd think at some point the magic would wear off, but no. If someone says the word free speech, every centrist and conservative politician in the world will start weeping uncontrollably. I don't get it. Second, Pierce is really into the fact that what Pearl did was offensive.
I'm still not done. There's so much headspace here. There's so much headspace here.
$5 a month.
Like it's wild. Sorry. I'm still on this.
I'm just like a god.
Did he shoot this thing? He would be on the other side of the video, the right side of the screen or something? No. This is just what he does. This is just what Joel does.
That even now you don't seem to really
Little Joel
grasp
always
why
frames himself
singing
like
that
this.
and releasing it to millions of people is incredibly offensive.
Who's Big Joel? This is Little Joel. Chat, come on. It's very simple. It's right there.
The Jewish people.
He reiterates over and over that she deleted the video, so she must have seen that it was wrong.
So you clearly felt bad about what you'd put up, or you wouldn't have deleted it. You accept that?
No. And he emphasizes that she crossed a line.
You crossed a line that you yourself should have worked out was there.
These moments are fascinating to me because they get at a point that's otherwise kind of hard to articulate. Within the idiot mainstream
I'm a
political
fan of seldom seen medium Joe. Fair.
Conversation, there simply is no such thing as a Nazi. Nazis cannot exist. Pierce Morgan can't fathom.
Little Joel is extra casual and candid, man of the people, unlike Big Joel. True. Big Joel, astroturfed, funded primarily by George Soros. Little Joel, not any of that. Not at all. Man of the people. The real Joel. I stand by it. Big Joe was a class traitor. True.
World where Pearl said she liked Holocaust denial conspiracy theories because she likes those and doesn't think they're offensive. That she actually is 100% fine with people watching her video and becoming more anti-Semitic because she is an anti-Semite. That she is actually into this stuff, or at the very least completely happy using it to get attention. She's not sorry. She's not secretly sorry, Pierce. If she gave an apology, it would be a fake one. Why are you acting like this? She likes Hitler. She's fine with Hitler, clearly. One other thing, clearly. I really like this moment where Pierce brings on some Jewish lady to explain why what Pearl said was offensive.
And she agreed. Chat, we watched this yesterday. It blew my mind. Right? She did a little bit of pushback, which I was like, okay. And then she was immediately like, actually, I agree with Pearl. I agree with Pearl, right? Speech is being censored, but it's pro-Israel speech. They're censoring pro-Israel speech from these platforms. And I agree with Pearl. All speech should be allowed. Like what? I'm not joking, chat. Not joking. Hassan stopped watching it. I wanted to see his reaction, but he stopped watching it. That's literally what happened.
I don't think Pearl quite understands why the wording of this song, which she deleted, to be clear, so obviously realised this had not played out maybe the way she hoped. The offence is caused to the Jewish community. Why was it so offensive?
Well, she doesn't answer the question either.
Cuts her off.
And of course she doesn't. What does he expect this woman to say? It's offensive because of the Holocaust, Pierce. It's offensive because of Hitler.
What you are looking at.
Yeah, because just to reiterate, let's see if I have. What was it? Let's see. I just want to show a little clip.
Welcome back to Pierce Organization. Pearl Davis is the self-styled anti-feminist.
5-4. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Jeez. Fast forward here.
And the way that... Oh, wow. Okay.
Don't you think?
I agree with Pearl.
Like, watch this, right? So she does some pushback at the beginning. You have not seen the new Curtis video.
Go on, bro.
If I may just say one...
Okay, for context, here's the first pushback that she does.
Realised this had not played out maybe the way she hoped. The offence is caused to the Jewish community.
Well, first of all, I want to thank you for having me on. And clickbait, this type of racial incitement is profitable on the internet. And, you know, I'm sitting here, I'm listening to Pearl. I don't know if she's just plain stupid or she's actually quite intelligent and knows that what she's doing is so sensational that it's going to make her a lot of money. But I want to say one thing. Pearl will disappear. She will disappear, like many others before her, because this is...
Like, she offers some pushback, you know what I mean?
Like this. And I talk about it a lot in my book about the dangers of hate education.
Right, she offers some pushback, right? And then fast forward to the end, this last section, you're not ready for this, chat.
I agree with Pearl.
Go on. There's a hear about him.
Look, I think that anyone should be allowed to speak about any conspiracy theory on social media. That is my point. It's not about Hitler. It's not
if
about
you really
the Holocaust.
believe what you did wasn't wrong, you wouldn't have deleted it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Don't you think?
I agree with Pearl.
Go on, bro.
If I may just say one thing, as an attorney, I have to say that I do agree with her, that I am a free speech purist. And I think that even bigotry should be able to be spoken in the public sphere. But the problem of cancel culture is not against anti-Jewish speech. I think that's very clear. We see the scourge of anti-Semitism and Jew hatred rising on the internet. The problem is that there's no consequences for it, and the way that private companies
how are there no consequences for it?
canceling is they're going after pro-Jewish speech. They're going after pro-Israel speech. I can't tell you how many times I'm contacted by people, and often my own clients, who are shut down on social media for saying anything positive about Jewish people, about Judaism, or about Israel. Yet these social media companies are unequally applying their own standards. And, you know, while they're, for example, shutting down COVID deniers, they are allowing Holocaust denial speech.
Uncle Joe 9, thank you for the follow.
They are allowing people like Pearl to spew her hatred.
So this is what I find hilarious, because nobody in this situation is like smart or intelligent. Pearl's take is that these companies are bad because they're banning Nazi speech, and they should allow all speech, including Nazi speech, including Holocaust denialism, right? She does conflate pro-Judaism with pro-Israel very easily, very, like, in the same sentence multiple times, right? And then Brick here is like, Pearl's right. They are censoring people, but they're not censoring the Nazis. Nazis are there, which is true. Nazis are there. They're censoring pro-Israel speech, pro-Jewish speech, right? You can't say a good thing about Israel without getting banned off of platforms, which is just that's not even true. It's not even true. It's not. It's so wild to me that this was just like, I was like, she was kind of cooking up here. In fact, it's quite the opposite in some cases. It is quite the opposite. Very much the opposite. President speech is some of the most protected speech in America. Yeah. And so, which is why, like, they're both dumb. They're both dumb. They're both is like, we're being banned, but they're both being protected because companies, they don't care for the most part. As long as you're pro-corporation, which for the most part, conservatives and liberals both are, they will allow your speech. I'm an anti-Zionist American Jew. It's easy to not be a fascist. Very simple. Pearl was not banned on Twitter. She's still on YouTube. She has 2 million YouTube followers. She's not being censored. It was just, bro, it was just, I saw that. My reaction was just hilarious. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. How did we get here? How did we get to this specifically? Oh, the Lil Joel video. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Clearly, YouTube agrees with her. Clearly. Everyone was covering on stream was so heavy. Now I'm having fun watching this. We do a little bit of fun. We don't do chat. If you don't know, we don't do serious news coverage. Like, you will be hard pressed to find serious news coverage here.
Boomer Games OK has said, Chad, I told you we were going on a new side quest, trust.
It wasn't a side quest. This was a main quest that we just completed, obviously. Not side quest. But yeah, we don't do serious news. Find me serious news coverage. You probably won't. We talk about drama. We talk about, you know, I still clocked it. Analysis. Did Sean finish 2 videos in one stream? Record high. I did. I finished the Lil Joel video. It even moved on automatically. We did 2 videos. We do a little theory sometimes. Everything I say is based in theory. I'm not gonna read theory to you, but I will give you a theoretical analysis of like situations that we talk about for the most part. But you're not gonna get any of that right now, because right now you're gonna get the top of the hour ad break. That comes in the middle of the hour, because there is gonna be an ad break that comes at the end. Can you give us a theoretical ad break? I was gonna do it right now. Listen, I'm gonna run the ads, and then I'm gonna leave to get food, because I'm hungry. A lot. Has MKD been here? Maybe. I don't know. Don't remember. Sakura Gore's been here. Here, we'll 1 minute 30 seconds. MKD is subbed. I think because somebody gifted MKD a sub. 3.45 out of 10. Okay, I'll take it. We need more Turkish coverage to get a Turk Oiler. Chad Vice did drop 50 earlier. Insanity. And then 20 more, I believe. Wow. So my food is on its way. It will be here in about 10 minutes. Also, yeah, Rudy Giuliani is an idiot and couldn't even paste the link correctly. This is the end of a link. I don't know why this is here at the front. But he's very dumb, very stupid. Maybe hacked? I don't think he was hacked. I think he's just that stupid. Bro, Hassan stay catching strays. Sorry, I was looking at this. And Ludwig was like, am I crazy that YouTube doesn't find my behavior? That is not important, right? If reaction content is done in good faith with actual effort, it's one thing. But people like XQC and Hassan have YouTube videos playing while they leave the room for minutes at a time. Bro could not stop catching the strays. Yes, minutes. Etra, what's up? Minutes, chat. Minutes at a time. Absolutely rent free. The day when Hassan doesn't catch a stray with the day our best day on the internet. Yeah. I think it's pretty no shot is Dark Viper responding to Comrade Lamb. For what? Okay, now he's too deep in the trenches. Bro, if you're responding 9 threads down, like, okay, bro. Let's see what it says. I'm curious. Using original work verbatim by fair user does not disqualify from fair use. Sounds commentary is of a whole video. Therefore, the use of the whole video is entirely appropriate for reuse and fair use. This is actually true. This is what I was talking about earlier, right? He tweets likes his videos. Yes, basically. But he's just correct. That's what I was talking about, right? Because it's not necessarily about the length of the content used. Because again, I don't care about what fair use has to say, because something can be fair use and still not be good, and something could be completely fine but not fair use, right? It's about $5
a month.
It's about the depth of the commentary. So yes, if Hassan watches the entirety of a 30-minute video and it adds in-depth commentary to the video, that is transformative in nature. It's not necessarily about the amount of video used for the most part. That is Bad Bunny. Yes, it is. Anytime I say the word ads.
Speed it up, N-word, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this P-word right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top.
Let's move on to didn't take down Gabby. Yes. Actually, did we see that?
Look in my eyes. This P-word is wet. Come take a dive.
Did we look at that? Did Gabby ever respond to that? Brandon loves the sound clip. Thank you. Thank you. I try my best.
What he did.
Bro, this is an hour-long video. It's insanity. I don't think she did, and she probably shouldn't. That's not how it works. That's not how it works, my guy. That he watches the entire video doesn't mean the entire video was necessary for his commentary to make sense. Only what is strictly necessary is acceptable. Fairuse assesses largely what value you leave behind in the original work and how much you compete with it. Hassan re-uploaded the entire video. If you watch him react to it, you have seen and experienced all of its value. It so much targets the same audience and competes with the original as the same title and thumbnail as on YouTube. What video are they referring to? Oh, he's quoting Austinox. Bro, okay, he's upset. This is like obsessive behavior. This is like obsessive behavior. But it's not Hassan to open it? Yeah, true as well. It's a Hassan React channel. You can literally watch Hassan's reaction or the original and get the full value of the original. It's a market substitute. It's the one thing you have to argue that you are not creating. The one thing you have to argue you are not creating to fall under fair use, the amount of commentary, is not how fair use is assessed. Hassan will readily admit what he does not fall under fair use. He just does not care about copyright law. I mean, also, don't care about copyright law, because as I said, something could be fair use and still be bad. You know what I mean? And still be not good. And still be not acceptable. Because guess what? If something is somebody's fair use, like using your content, you know what I mean? And you're like, hey, can you not use my content? And you're like, sorry, it's fair use. I don't have to care what you have to say. You know, that's fine. I sent Dark Viper a couple of times, pretty disappointed. And he feels like he's just attention seeking. Unless Viper is suing these people, his arguments around fair use are a waste of time. True. Sue them. Like I saw Dark Viper last year when Hassan was talking about him. I blocked him. Just on the second reaction, the guy's such a freak. I mean, his GTA content is interesting, right? I at least watched his GTA content because it was interesting. Else, yeah, laws are not morality. And we're talking about a legal basis. There are legal avenues you can go through to make sure this content doesn't exist. But a lot of time, people are conflating the legal argument with the moral argument. Saying reactors and React content is bad is, guess what? It's a moral argument. Surprise. It's full morality. It's full morality. How many pages has he written this time? Too many. Too many. And so you can't argue on the basis of something is okay because it's legal if you're arguing from a moral basis. You know what I mean? That's dumb. I think Comrade Lamb replied, I can't believe this is the same guy that somebody in the same thread claimed to be quite possibly the most knowledgeable person on React content in the world. Bro is reciting a bastardized version of what fair use is, and I genuinely can't tell if he's stupid or just drama farming. He's drama farming. Legal in Alabama to marry a 16-year-old doesn't mean you should. Precisely. It always comes off as these creators are just copying, that they're or coping their impressions are being stolen because of the React content, despite the fact that this isn't how a YouTube algo works. It's also true. But again, if you as a creator have the right to just be like, please don't react to my content on stream, right? And I think creators should abide by that, right? Should abide by that, right? A creator could very well be like, no, I'm going to react to your content on stream anyway, and you're going to be fine with it because it's fair use, right? Because keep in mind, people do that all the time. When it's bad people that they deem are bad, right? And then when those people retaliate with the law, with the legal basis of fair use, we all understand that it's not good. They are abusing fair use laws. You know what I mean? But commentary channels use footage from people that they don't like all the time. People use Andrew Tate's footage, right? Aiden Ross's footage from people that they don't like to make point, and there's an argument whether or not that falls under fair use or not. But we understand that even if it didn't necessarily fall under fair use, like Hassan reacts to an entirety of an Andrew Tate video. You feel me? Andrew Tate tries to take down Hassan's content. Maybe not Hassan, like another streamer's content, right? You will see leagues of people coming to defense of that content creator, saying that they have effectively transformed that content enough for it to be fair use, right? That this is somebody abusing copyright law. It's just all too often are people utilizing fair use as like a cudgel, a catch-all term, when it's just not applicable in most situations, because a lot of people watched the Kanye vid and they got banned. What do you mean? They used the video of people banned on Twitch and React content and are not banned for it if they didn't drop the TOS bits. Also, like this, I find it hilarious how everybody just uses Austinox as like a way to like get at Hassan. Because like Austinox tweeted this, which I agree with, right? It's your job to DNC me if you want to get paid for your work, is a insane take, right? I think XUC was acting out. Dark Viper, again, inserted himself with another freaking essay, bro. A whole live essay. Like this, nobody's talking about you. This is an editor for Hassan Piker, a man who spends most of his time, and again, always starts with the same line. This person has a relation to Hassan Piker. This is why Hassan Piker is bad, right? What Austinox gonna do with this? What does Austinox have to do with this? They always got to frame it that way. Yeah, and then keep in mind, it's not just Dark Viper. XQC also does this. Train also does this. You feel me? You're right. Any rules or laws would apply equally to reaction on small creator and Tate is likely a problem with is there a problem with copyright music on YouTube? Yeah. It's just take your Lithia, little bro. And so he said, this is editor for Cyber, a man who spends most of his time watching entire YouTube videos to farm Twitch recommendations and avoid doing any work himself. Like, this is hysterical. Hysterical. This is funny. They should wipe past stories. You know what I mean? This is like hysterical. Because even if you don't like a song, right? Sure, fine, whatever. You have to at least admit that he does analysis. Okay, Google Hassan Piker right now. I'll do it right now. He's a political commentator. It's literally his job to do what you say is no work. It's his job to commentate on the news. Now the CIA watching, true. This is just his job. To say Hassan does nothing at all, do is just a hater. Exactly. I mean, you can claim, right? You can say that he doesn't react enough, maybe, or whatever, or he doesn't react in the way that you want to react. But like, not even just the Pazanabi stuff, right? He reacts to the news, like full stop. He will open up the news and talk about news segments. That's just what he does. It's just saying he does. He watches entire YouTube videos to avoid doing any work himself is like, what are you supposed to do as a commentator, right? You're a commentator. That doesn't make any sense. You're a commentator. Imagine it's like opening up CNN and being like, well, CNN is only talking about the news, doing no real work themselves. That means CNN is worthless. Like they're commentating. They are news broadcasters. They're commentators. And what Hassan does, right? The same reason why they go after Hassan and not people like Ben Shapiro, Daily Wire, Candace Owens, they do the same thing. They're all commentators. They're all commentators, bro. Legitimately. They're commentators. There's a story. They open up the story and they talk about the story. Like, it's like peak dishonesty. You're right. He's actually a pro For Honor streamer. Let's see. Ben Shapiro. Where's his Barbie stuff?
Well, folks, the great intellectual lights over at the had some views about panning the woke Barbie movie.
It's a movie about a dog.
Oh no, Ben Shapiro's not stealing the View content. I can't wait for Dark Viper AU's 14-page manifesto about Ben Shapiro reacting to the View. I can't wait for it. I'm sure he's going to be morally be consistent and call this out as well. I'm sure he's going to call out, Candace Owens for doing the same thing, Steven Crowder for doing the same thing, the Young Turks for doing the same thing, all of these other people for doing the same thing, and not just, clout chasing on like the biggest Twitch streamer. I mean, surely, I will wait for it. We will wait for it. 28 pages this time. It's hilarious. He further encourages his legion of unpaid interns. Do you feel silly? At what point are you? Oh, my food's probably here. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get my food right quick. It's not here yet. Let me check.
Boomer Games OK has said, chat, how many of you are Hassan's unpaid interns? Fess up.
No, it'll be here in it's on its way. It'll be here in like 10 minutes. Ugh. Better be good food. What was I talking about? Yeah. Oh, the unpaid interns. Hilarious. Sean, literally, you're right. I left this tweet up. I'm supposed to be reacting. I'm stealing Dark Viper's content. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't wait for my 50-page manifesto. It's so Jover. It's so Jover. It's so Jover. But yeah, he further encourages his legion of unpaid interns. He calls his Hassan Clip Industrial Complex to re-upload other people's videos with Hassan face in the corner so Hassan can farm these recommendations as well. This is insane levels of haterism, right? This is insane levels of haterism. Insane levels of haterism. I feel like this is illegal, right? I can't be sure. This is TOS. The level of dick writing here is just TOS. This belongs on like OnlyFans or something, bro. Paywall paywall this level of dick writing, please, please. It does not belong on Twitter. Like, yeah, X videos basically. Actually, does belong on X. Like, this is insane, insane. In a single year, just one again. Keep in mind this, chat. Keep in mind. This started with Austinox. He tied Austinox to Hassan by saying this is an editor for Hassan Piker, and then tied Hassan to clip channels by saying he encourages them to clip other people's videos and upload them, right? And then now he's gonna go on to lament a specific clip channel. You know what I mean? People are never mad at Hassan for his actual bad. Exactly. Get mad at Hassan for not having SeanDaBlack on his stream, right? Not having me on his stream. That's valid criticism. Going to the K-pop mines to be a slave for Blackpink. I don't care about my IP. Do what you want. Apparently, he want to farm. Yeah. He's like, I don't care if you clip me and post me on YouTube. Means he's encouraging people to steal other people's content. You never catch me using more than 140 characters on Twitter. You never catch me like. This is what I mean. This is how you know, right? He bought Twitter Blue and now is hiding his check mark because like it's impossible to have this amount of characters without having Twitter Blue. Like, whatever happened to Twit longer, bro? We're canceling Hassan until you get on stream. True. I think anything this guy says seriously, either made a suggestion or reactions are similar to people who do sexual assault. Yes, he did say that. In a single year, just one of these channels he inspires craziness, bro. This is insane. Has 649 full unedited videos re-uploading with over 57 million views. Another has 296 videos, but there are dozens of these channels. If YouTube ever gets deleted, the first person to Google will call as Hassan, so ask what they can get a copy of his Twitch footage to rebuild his site. To quote Hassan, I react to a lot of content, and I react to a fuck of the content. This is insane. This is, bro. Like, I get it. Bro. I get it. Hassan's an attractive dude. You wouldn't catch me riding this hard. I'm sorry. Like, you gotta be next level, like, obsessed. Next level obsessed. Bro, dude, he's doing tricks on it. He's like, Hassan, please pay attention to me, bro. I'm quote retweeting your editor so you can pay attention to me, please. Please pay attention to me. Please, I want you to talk about me. Please talk about me. Talk about me on your stream. Like, bro, come up for air. You can't breathe. Your throat's clogged, bro. Unlodge. It's okay. It'll still be there when you go back down. It's Jim Shaking. Thank you for the follow. What? They canceled my order? Hello? Why would you do that? Why have you done this? Unfortunately, we are unable to fulfill this order. I'm hungry, bro. I just wanted Wendy's. Please. Disrespectful. Oh yeah, I got Wendy's yesterday. Sean inspired me. Thank you, Wendy's. Wendy's, you hear that? I'm inspiring people. Please sponsor me. People talk about Hassan 24/7. Yeah, never. You guys, he again, never gonna mention them. Did you fit the tip last night? No, I tipped. There was a sponsorship? Nah. I still support you, Wendy's. I blame Dark Viper. What am I gonna eat now? What am I gonna eat now? Five Guys? Chat, should we do Five Guys?
They say that I'm good enough.
Yep, that's what we're doing. Five Guys it is. Making an omelet? I have no food here, chat. And I need to eat right now. Because I'm starving. I was going to order Five Guys. You know why it's called that, Apollo. Don't try to pretend. We all know why it's called that. Purified the Lucard. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's finish this. Is the next step for these guys to complain how reacting to tweets is stealing? Probably. I'm stealing their IP. Hassan sitting back watching his unpaid interns, actual creators.
Boomer Games OK has said breaking news. Our streamer is eating Five Guys today. Feels bad, man.
What do you mean feels bad, man? Feels good, man, bro. Five Guys is good. But I would have rather had Wendy's. I will say that. Watching his unpaid interns, actual creators, work hard so he can farm Twitch and YouTube recommendation is the only reason people know his name today. Oh, copium, bro. Copium. The only reason I'm not as big as Hassan is because I don't do what Hassan does and use unpaid interns to promote me on Twitch. Like, bro. Next level haterism. Now we see why he's mad, bro. Jelly. Bro, jelly. You know what? I need interns. I need interns. I gotta admit, there's a lot of Hassan's unpaid interns. You not him, little bro. You not him. Viper made millions according to social bait, and he's complaining that someone isn't reacting to his content. I think he's just next level haters. I don't think it's about him not being reacted to or whatever. I think it's just next level haterism. Yeah, born haters, bro. Some people just born to hate, you know? And I respect it. You know what I mean? I respect it. Like, I can't find this much hate in my heart for a single person. Well, conservatives and landlords and Nazis and racists and white supremacists and capitalists. But other than that, not a lot of hate in my not a lot of hate in my heart for any real people. But like, it is a long list. But like, yeah, not a YouTuber, not a streamer. You know what I mean? Like, I think Aiden Ross is cringe, but I don't hate Aiden Ross. I'm not gonna write tweets this long about Aiden Ross. Only cut a board. True, cut a board. Chat. He's only doing this cut a board. But I remember this dude. He's got a he's a GTA speedrun, legitimate through a fit crybaby raid because someone else did a speedrun before him. From what I understand, right, he was doing like a GTA like master speedrun challenge. He was streaming it, and he wanted to be the first person to do it. Some other person did it before he could complete it. And yeah, he was not very, very happy about that. From what I understand. Okay, let me see. He was not very happy about that. What? Sorry, I'm not gonna play that on stream. I'm interested to see more about that. Does anybody remember the name of that speedrunner? I can't find. Bro, Gabby never responded, and he's still.
As you guys know,
he's like, he's still making videos about Gabby. Gabby never responded. He's like, other people are mean to me about my reaction. Other people are mean to me about my reaction, about my video. And it's like, bro. Like, bro. And not Dark Viper. I meant the speedrunner who got the speedrun before him. Unnamed. Thank you. I would not react to your song. I do not react to any more songs anymore. And after bad things has happened to me.
Hello everyone, I am back with yet another video. This situation has snowballed because of Dark Viper AU, and I want to go into detail and delve into how he acts and reacts to situations. This video is different from the other past videos because I will be talking about clips in detail and giving criticism where I feel it is deserved.
not responding to chat, so he's basically just playing a fucking video for all intents and purposes.
As I had mentioned before, and if you watched unnamed streams you would see he actively interacts with people and isn't hostile to people with other opinions.
But he's gonna complete a live run, people are gonna send me more shit, they're gonna lie even more, and that's gonna fuck with me.
Okay, we're gonna. This isn't the good context. Girl. That's why. Okay, this is the first video apparently.
Before the video starts, I would like to clear up something. A lie can mean you are projecting a false statement to others.
July 2nd.
It does not have to mean you have intent to lie. I am explaining because Dark Viper likes to use the dictionary to prove people wrong. Thank you for listening and let the show begin.
Really content matter? Thank you. You're welcome.
On the Mission Nervous Run, there's a glitch that makes bikers spawn further down the runway.
Oh, okay. Okay, actually, F all this. There's a good video about it. We're gonna watch this here.
Just before this video begins,
it's unlisted, but I'm still watching it anyway.
I need to preface that this video.
Also, did you know unlisted videos apparently show up on Google? Sorry.
Purely made in good faith. Now, I don't expect you to take my word for it just yet, but I hope you'll see that throughout this video, I am not approaching this topic with any malice nor hatred. Quite the opposite, in fact. I'm a big fan of Dark Viper's content. He sort of pioneered a renaissance in GTA content, which was sadly dying for a while, and that can only be commended. I actually do like Dark Viper quite a bit. For the most part, he is an amazing content creator, but that's why this video has to be made. Because of how good Dark Viper can be, it's painful to see him be this bad. Now, what bad am I talking about? Well, we need to explore the OCO, or one-hit knockout run drama, that has occurred over the past month or so, and talk about Dark Viper's part to play in it. Once again, this video is purely meant to be in good faith, and I know that's been completely uncalled for. And I think he's deservedly lost a lot of people's respect, mine included.
Gentastic going to follow.
Now, I fully intend on qualifying these claims in this video, so you'll have that to look forward to. But without further ado, let's get into the video.
With the captions locking hands and the Brit, understandable.
Now, before we begin, let's do a little rundown of the entire drama. OCO, as stated before to mean one-hit knockout, is where players attempt a challenge run in a game in which, as the name would suggest, the player completes said game without taking a single hit or point of damage. And if you do, you have to completely restart and attempt the run again. This is a concept that has been popular for as long as games have had damage to be taken in, and this very run has been attempted in other games such as
I have no idea. I just read what was in the chat.
Soulsborne series in games like Dark Souls and Bloodborne. This was the very first time I had personally seen this concept done on YouTube. However, now we need to get onto the man in question. Dark Viper AU is a GTA 5 speedrunner and content creator who picked up and began playing GTA 5 under this rule set in March of 2020. And he has been attempting this run ever since, up until the recording of this video. In fact, over a year since the first initial video exploring the idea of this run. Through his series, he began popularising it and pioneering it for this game, and as a result, it led to his Oko series becoming pretty successful, with his Oko YouTube playlist amassing over 10 million views, with each video averaging at around 300,000 views. Pretty good, right? Better yet, it's one of the most entertaining series on YouTube. The Oko run of GTA 5 is a lot harder than most other games, with the exception of a few, and it truly is a monumental hurdle to overcome. Initially, Dark Viper completed the game under this rule set, dying or getting hit 180 times, and over the months he has whittled this number down to just a single death, which is a number he has yet to surpass, meaning he has never completed the Oko run fully, front to back, without taking a single hit. As of recent, he got the closest to completing the run ever, with him getting to the second to last mission of the entire game, the last mission in fact with any combat or any sort of danger in. Now, this run started out as a light-hearted attempt at completing a fun challenge run. A speedrunner who has mastered every other aspect of the single player, attempting a difficult run such as this was bound to create some great moments. And it did, for a while.
Stop writing.
However, as the months dragged by and the runs kept on failing and failing, Dark Viper's attitude towards the run began to grow a lot more cynical, a lot more harsher, shall we say.
It's funny, I'm actually really calm, because I sincerely think I'm gonna fail. You guys believing you're just gonna get let down. Don't.
And fair enough, I imagine attempting a run for this long will take a toll on anyone, especially given he has fans that want to see him
He's just mad that someone beat him even though he popularized it? Yeah, basically.
finally get over the finish line. However, fans did get to see the Oko run completed, just not as they first anticipated. And this is where the drama and issues began. Now, as I stated previously, Oko was indeed beat, but not by Dark Viper. Another person by the name of Unnamed completed the full Oko run and uploaded it to his channel.
So trying to 1KO GTA 5 Turner into a comic villain, basically. I think he was like this before this, but maybe it didn't help. Maybe it didn't help, right? His canon event, yeah.
In 3 parts. This sort of changed things. Firstly, Dark Viper could definitively never be the first to complete the Oko run, which is a huge sticking point we'll get into. And, more importantly, Unnamed was now under the spotlight from multiple different sources. I was first made aware of Unnamed's accomplishment by an article written by PC Gamer, who talks about his 47 previously unsuccessful attempts, as well as sharing the link to Unnamed's run on his YouTube channel. Now, this is where Dark Viper comes into play. Unnamed, reportedly, first expressed his accomplishment by sharing it on Dark Viper's official Discord server, in which, after a short while, he was mysteriously banned soon after with no reason given. That's odd.
So he's like, hey guys, I beat the thing Dark Viper was trying to beat, and they banned him. They banned him in the Discord.
And others seem to agree. It seems completely unfair to ban someone from a Discord server for A, not breaking any of said server's rules, and B, with no reason given. A post was made on the r/livestreamfail subreddit, which initially gave a summary of Unnamed's accomplishment and the following backlash from Dark Viper, referencing Unnamed's previously stated ban and a nice little comment posted by Dark Viper regarding Unnamed's achievement. Now, to spare you the trouble of listening to my incredibly irritating voice, I'll post the entire comment on screen now and point.
Thank you. At least he knows his voice is a little bit iffy. I'm joking, bro. You're cool. You're chill. This is what Dark Viper said. I shouldn't publicly comment, but allow me to explain. I have known for some time that other people were doing runs in this category. People who could run every day from dusk till dawn. People who had no need to be entertaining, had fewer obligations, fewer distractions. Sharing of information with these people was almost entirely one-sided, at very least, everything I developed for the run with public knowledge, but the inverse was not true. The result was that anyone running alongside me was getting far more information about what was needed to be done and what was needed to be avoided. They additionally had a rich fountain to build off of for their runs, something that I lacked when I started, meaning anyone who began later was far ahead compared to where I was when I began. Strats were developed by me and were used by others, while I was given at best limited information about anything anyone else learned or developed. Anyone who shared so little in speedrunning context would be ostracized or disparaged by everyone within the community. With this knowledge of being one versus a horde, I was under far more pressure to finally complete a run that I had already completed segmented half a year ago, and that I was merely one damage from completing for the first time in 4 months ago. I knew. Oh, sorry, I saw the thing about. Where was that? I need my glasses or something, bro. This is like very small. Aaron. Oh, I was checking on my food. Where was that? I lost it. Oh, I knew that if I failed to be first, everyone would know. It would be the first time people would comment. This would be true for literally no one else alive. The continued knowledge that I was running at a disadvantage with quickly running out of the clock caused me to prioritize doing runs when I should have been recovering from illness or even fulfilling other obligations. In my attempts to beat the clock, I suffered mentally, physically, and financially, and even in terms of people's perception of my character. People would spam, take a break at me all day, knowing nothing of this context. It was my own little personal hell. I, of course, did have some things other than 1 KO runs, but I could not fully enjoy or avoid stress and guilt whilst away. Why does he write so much, bro? I hate reading, dog. I hate reading. One can imagine your competition of this run would be a relief. Your completion of this run would be a relief. This is not so. Ultimately, all the suffering I went through now matters far less. An achievement I coveted can now never be obtained regardless of what I do. The eons that I have fallen behind in speedrunning, potentially never recover, were spent on a quest that can never be completed. Given this context, what sort of response did you expect from me upon your success? A hug? Your success here does me no favors. On the contrary, it makes my life considerably worse. With the added fun that I'm sorry, I know laughing at this person's demise is not great, but it's so funny to me. I need to field questions about this from dusk till dawn. Why on earth would I want to associate with somebody who took a solved category, hordes of optimization for months until they beat the current best again? If you did this on any other speedrunning active community, they would rightly spit on you. Obviously, you can conduct yourself however you would see fit and do whatever you see fit. But similarly, I can do the same. I have no obligation to like you, cheerlead, or associate with you in any capacity, and I will exercise this right and continue to attempt to self-ostracize myself from the wider blank, blank, blank. Jeez Louise, he does need therapy. Oh, there's more. From the wider internet, I obviously will continue to do runs because I am in a unique situation where completing this challenge actually holds a meaning to other people, and I will not leave those who have watched my progress high and dry without conclusion. I hope this explanation leads to some understanding, if not, even if not agreement. He needs a lot of therapy, for what I've seen. I mean, he's not wrong. If he wants be a hater, he can indeed. Yeah, if he wants to continue to be a hater, he can indeed do that. No one's stopping him from being a hater. But it's very sad. This is very sad to see.
Out the most important bits of it. Paraphrase.
Well, I just read this, so
be sure to call me out on it. I don't want an echo chamber. But to get on with it, you can see here that Dark Viper talks about his output of information regarding strats of the Oko run vastly outweighs that as a master over 10 million views in total on YouTube alone. And from doing this, it has significantly benefited his career.
He has a lot of records, a lot of games. But he even collabs with other dudes who share the same strats. They come up in other chats and share stuff. Yeah, that's what speedrunning is. Speedrunning is collaborative, right? Dark Viper felt as though speedrunning is less collaborative and more transactional. He felt, I'm giving all of this to the speedrunning community and nobody's giving anything back to me. That's what his thought process was, right? And I have a feeling you were talking about distortion. I mean, Catboy protecting your route IP. Yeah, but he also could have very well have protected the route IP. You know what I mean? By not streaming it. Nobody said he has to stream. He's not compelled, you know what I mean, to stream. He's not cursed to wake up every morning and have to stream. He could have just not streamed. He could have just produced the YouTube videos and just did the content if he really cared that much about it. I want my strats to be secret, but I also want to stream it precisely.
This isn't a bad thing, nor am I meant to imply any negative connotations. This is the default state for anyone on YouTube or any similar platform. You post content to a platform where people can view it to gain views. It's as simple as that. You can perhaps say he could have went for more favourable and fruitful pursuits over Oko, and you may be right, but he has significantly benefited from him sharing his strats and runs regardless.
Yeah, so if it benefited, okay, no, I'm not gonna. If it benefited him to share his strats, he cannot be mad. Like if he gained like, monetary resources through like ad revenue from his YouTube videos he produced, a lot of views, 10 million views on the entire series, so clout from it as well. If it benefited him, then he can't be mad at anybody that people use his strats. It's give and take. You can't take the benefits for people using your strats and then also think that the strats should be secret and not have to deal with the ramification of your strats now being public. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He would have never survived the arcade generation? No, he would have been on the playground with the Konami code, being like, here, give me your Game Boy. I'm gonna put the cheat code in, but I'm not gonna say what the cheat code is. This is my cheat code. Like what? It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
He's acting as if this one-sided sharing of information is putting him at a loss, that because he took on this burden, this need to be entertaining, he is worse off for doing so, when that demonstrably and objectively isn't the case. He still has the views, the majority...
Okay, yeah, so this person is literally correct. I completely agree with what he's saying, right? He's not worse off from this interaction. Like, you got the views, you got the money, the ad revenue, you've lost really nothing. But also his idea that, like, in speedrunning communities, like, you'll be ostracized if you are a viewer and you used other people's strats to start speedrunning and get the world record. Like, no, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. If you start speedrunning Mario 64 today and you look at the top Mario 64 speedrunners, get their strats and do that to a level in which you get first place, nobody's gonna spit in your face because you didn't share any strats with them. No, that's not how it works. You got the world record. It is a skill issue. He wants a participation trophy. Like how somebody saw or Carl Joss not done a video on this Joker yet. Don't want to rock the boat, probably.
Fans and the money he gained from sharing this information.
It was hard enough to do these runs, knowing I was at somewhat of a disadvantage because of my illness and that I need to be entertaining.
What?
Knowing I was...
And the money he gained from sharing this information.
It was hard enough to do these runs, knowing I was at somewhat of a disadvantage because of my illness and that I need to be entertaining.
Like, nobody said you have to be entertaining, right? You just don't. You don't. I've seen enough speedrunners who sit in a quiet room, like dark room like this, speedrunning with like 1,000 viewers. Just like this, just staring at their monitor, just doing this. Reset, 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 reset. Nobody, the fact that you have a certain standard for your quality, it's fine. It's a good thing. You know what I mean? But that's nobody's fault but your own. If after this, he came out and he was like, yeah, I'm mad at myself. He thinks he squeaks. You know what I mean? If he came out after this and was like, distortion catching strays, okay. Listen, I wasn't talking about anybody specifically. But distortion do be doing that though. But if he came out after this, you know what I mean? And was like, I'm mad at myself, right? I'm mad at myself because I've imposed a lot of restrictions on myself. I thought I needed to be entertaining, needed to produce highly edited YouTube videos, and I wasn't focusing on the run, and I'm mad at myself because of that. You know what I mean? You're chill. I'd be chill with that response, but that's not what happened. He's mad at this other dude. Example of speedrunners being entertaining.
$50 from Anonymous. Here's $50 for the most awkward moment I've ever seen on stream. Had me laughing
Literally.
uncomfortable bliss for 10 minutes.
Literally.
Glad you enjoyed it.
Welcome back, guys. We're just getting ready for the next game.
This
Looks fun. Oh, it is. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello.
Oh yeah, the need to be entertaining is so.
Everyone. I am Caveman DCJ, and this is Tomba 2. Oh, that's a good start.
Well, I mean, it's more a plot than Bubsy has. It's weird, I always...
This video is hard to watch. He does a YouTube intro. He does do intro. That's pretty funny. Okay, anyway, no side quest. No side quest. Chat, come on. Be real. Be real. We're staying locked in. We're staying focused.
Galling knowing that anyone running against me was getting double the information I was. Because every failure I had was his benefit, and every failure he had was not my benefit.
Bro, he needs therapy. I say right now, armchair psychologist, he needs therapy. He needs therapy. Like, this is not healthy. It's not healthy. It's not.
Like standing on my shoulders to win and then saying thank you to the guy I'm standing on. We don't...
Like, bro. Yo, hot take. Where Dark Viper was like, if people did what Unnamed did, he'll be thrown out of and spit on in speedrunning communities. If you act like Dark Viper acts in speedrunning communities, you get thrown out. I say it. If you like go into any speedrunning community and you're like, I'm always providing the only strats and you guys are leeching off of me and you guys are standing off the backs of my failures and you only got the real record because of me, bro, they kick you out. You will be ostracized. Like, what he's doing is toxic, right? And nobody likes toxic people, which is why a lot of people don't like Dark Viper. He's toxic. Everything he does is toxic. This is toxic. His React Gate stuff is toxic. His 14-page manifesto is toxic. His Assange stuff is toxic. He's all toxic. He has no positivity. No positivity, bro. No, like people don't really want to see no positivity. You know, maybe if you were, you know, more positive and less, you know what I mean, toxic, you would have won. You would have had more fun with your runs, you know, and take it less seriously. You would have been better off. That's it. Nobody wants to hang out with a pathetic sore loser. Precisely. Any community, imagine holding a regular 9-to-5 with that attitude, you'd be fired the same day. You don't get a drink copied to me. He played the same game with me in the speedrun. I didn't even speedrun. I haven't touched the game in months. It's just so, he should become a leftist. With all the writing he does, he's basically halfway there. Omnipotency, thank you for the follow. Already halfway there.
Both benefit from that situation.
He isn't given information about Oko at a loss.
Oh, my food was delivered. I'll be right back. I got 5 guys, baby. He gives why I left the left vibes. He was never on the left, but I can see that. He was writing novels. Bro, 14-page meticulously crafted. Whatever he said, I don't remember anymore. Yeah, I'm good enough. Cool on Badian, thank you for the tier 1 sub conversion. I don't know what that means, but thank you.
Advantage when considering completing the run first, yes, but this was his choice to make when he took up the burden of entertaining you and massively growing his channel in part from doing Oko, and of course, as a result of that, sharing his strats. In short, he wants to have his cake and eat it too. He wants to be the first to beat Oko above all else, but he also wants to benefit off streaming Oko. He chose to sacrifice the potential of beating Oko first in favour of growing his streaming and YouTube career. And as a result...
Good shot of fry here, chat. Want to fry? It's good fry. Look, there you go. Delicious. So good. So expensive, but so good. Yeah. You're welcome. No sauce? Not on Five Guys fries.
At first, this was his decision to make. He chose to set this priority. Nobody forced him to do this. Yet he's now complaining about the consequences of his decision he made when he
This is a really good video. It is a shame. Giving them bag fries that taste better. I already poured them out onto my napkin. Yeah. It's a shame this is unlisted. Very good video, though.
Consequences. To extend off this further and talk about something that absolutely irritates me to no end, is where Dark Viper talks about Unnamed not having the same distractions and obligations he had over Dark Viper, which enabled him to complete his run, which is something that's absolutely insulting given you don't know Unnamed's personal situation in the slightest.
Sure.
You don't know whether he has the same distractions or similar obligations, yet you make that claim regardless. But beyond that, Dark...
I'm saying it on looks alone. He looks like the dude. And still gets his girlfriend from high school at the end of classes.
Viper can stream and attempt Oko as much as he desires. This is his job. He has no external factors outside of the oh-so troubling task of being a streamer whilst streaming his Oko run. Now that's not to discredit Dark Viper in any way. I imagine streaming can take a toll on anyone, but to discredit whatever Unnamed may personally have going on in his own life, such as a job that'd, not allow him to attempt Oko all day, or other responsibilities such as school, college, or anything else that'd prevent Unnamed from being able to attempt Oko whenever he wants, just like you can. I get that you may have issues that hinders your attempts to complete Oko that you don't want discredited to Dark Viper, but how about you stop being hypocritical and grant everyone the same level of care?
Thank you for the follow.
Courtesy that you want given to yourself. But if we continue, we can see him talk about his biggest issue with Unnamed, the idea of quote-unquote hoarding strats.
To have all of my strategies stolen, and none of that being reciprocated, obviously I'm not going to like this person. A person steals everything that I've developed.
The way he talks about Unnamed, very similar to the way he talks about streamers, no? Dad, you peeked that? Very similar.
For so long, makes improvements, feels no desire to make me aware of these improvements. He hoards these strategies specifically so he can beat me. I'm meant to like this person?
Wait, what? What do you mean hoards these strategies, bro? You publish them. Like what?
Imagine that.
What Dark Viper means by this is that Unnamed used the ideas of a solved run made by him and made certain optimizations to complete the run.
That's what stream running. That's what speedrunning is. Literally what speedrunning is. Literally what speedrunning is. You think every single new speedrunner makes their own strats? You think you boot up a game for the first time, especially like a 9-10 hour speedrun for the first time, and know everything immediately? And they have to like figure out everything themselves? Of course not. That would be idiotic. That would be stupid. I would laugh at you if you did that. So, in speedrunning, you take what is already established strategies and you improve on them, make them better, make them faster. You go from there. That's what speedrunning is. Sorry, Dark Viper, you were lacking. Sorry, you were lacking. You weren't fast enough. You weren't good enough. Unnamed was skill issue. And it's speedrunning. It's all skill. Social Comrade, what's up?
Whilst never disclosing the fact he made them to Dark Viper, saying that if this were in a speedrunning context, he would be ostracized and disparaged by everyone in the community. Now, I can't...
Not even true. Not even true. That's hilarious, bro. You learn about new tech in speedrunning sometimes when they're shared, right? Sometimes when the record's posted. Even though he came up with everything from scratch, he was probably using strats from the actual GTA 5 speedrun that he did, which he probably got from other people as well. Well, because this is his thing. His speedrun, he thinks he owns the entire thing.
I won't comment on the validity of this claim since I'm not a speedrunner, but luckily for me, I don't really have to. Semantics regarding a speedrunning context aside, the point is, I imagine, is that keeping a strat or strats to yourself to gain a world record or world first is wrong. Let's break this down a little and the issues surrounding this. First and foremost, the most important factor here is that Unnamed has said that he did in fact share his strats to Dark Viper, sharing 2 of note in Dark Viper's Discord, and more specifically and vastly more importantly, in the Facts and Glitches channel. Now, why is this important? Firstly, of course, the whole premise of Dark Viper's issue with Unnamed is the fact he reportedly did in fact do what Dark Viper said he didn't. And secondly, if we go over to the Facts and Glitches channel and the tab it's situated under, there is something important to note here. The Facts and Glitches channel is in fact hidden from the eyes of the general members. Only Dark Viper and his moderation team can view this channel. Now, this content submissions tab, in which the Facts and Glitches is placed under, is a place where you can share information for Dark Viper's various series, such as the aforementioned Facts and Glitches series for new ideas related to chaos.
The stolen strat take in pro sports or esports or any other situation.
Mod and questions related to the story. And just to point out, there isn't actually a place on Dark Viper's Discord for you to post and share new Oko strats with him, which is weird given how desperately he supposedly wanted them. But whatever. The Facts and Glitches channel was there, and Unnamed posted his strats to it. But now, if you look in the README section, you can see this post from one of Dark Viper's mods. Message history is hidden for these channels to A, discourage chatting in these channels, and most importantly, B, to prevent other people from seeing the information, strats or otherwise, before Dark Viper can personally benefit from it in a future video. Now,
Interesting. So he's out here complaining about not having a free and open line of communication, but 1, has nowhere where that would be facilitated, and 2, discourages anybody except for him and his moderation team to see the information at all. So it's almost like he wants a one-way feed of the information directly to him so nobody else can benefit from it. Maybe I'm wrong. That's is this him? Yes. He's a little bit jealous.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
I have that voice command. Always in case I need it.
Well, that's pretty weird. So, as stated in your moderator's comment, which had to be approved by you, you're trying to reduce the number of people that can see it before it's released in a future Dark Viper video, where, of course, you are the only solely benefiter from said information.
It's an issue of hypocrisy. A person who wants to hoard strategies for their own personal gain in challenge runs and speedrunning are people you shouldn't associate with.
I mean, come on, the language here is explicit. You're actively trying
Yeah.
to reduce people from seeing this information before you can use it and benefit from it.
Yep. Precisely. This is a very good video. I hate that it's unlisted because it's a fantastic video.
Why is it fine for you to do this whilst criticising Unnamed for, under your false assumption may I add, hoarding ideas for his personal benefit, when he did in fact share these ideas in a place where, ironically enough, you hoard ideas until you can personally benefit from it? This is absolutely insane. Perhaps you can say this isn't equivalent since viewers choose to give Dark Viper this information freely, right? Well, who does that remind you of? Who else gives out this?
Probably unless it's doesn't harass him, make 10-page good on him. I would say he probably already did. He released a video about this, and because there's a lot of dislikes on this, he probably just unlisted it just to stop the what's it called?
Information freely. Alright, that's it's Dark Viper. He gives information out whilst he's quote-unquote burdening himself with growing his streaming career and providing entertainment and profiting off you, the viewer, who, might I add, he considers a burden. What a nice warm feeling inside to know that your favourite content creator considers making content for you a burden because he prefers to satisfy his ego of being the first to complete a challenge run in car shooter game.
Oh, read him, bro. Read him.
Absolutely incredible. 10 out of 10. Now, let me lay you down a hypothetical situation regarding this
Cool J
Discord
invented
channel.
emotional availability in rap. Stop stealing from him, Drake. True.
Let's say I post a strat.
But, okay. You see the similarities, chat. I don't want to armchair psychologist this, right? But with this and how this situation played out, and with how hard he is on like the Reactgate stuff, it's giving narcissism, narcissistic vibes. Everything is about me, kind of type beat. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like.
That could potentially complete OCO to this channel. Now, only Dark Viper and his mods can see it, but the thing is, nobody but him can use this information since, as stated previously, this information will only be first shown on Dark Viper's videos or on stream if we're talking about OCO. Now, if Dark Viper does indeed complete OCO because of a user-suggested strat he hoarded in his Discord channel that he specifically tried to reduce the number of people from seeing until he could use it, would Dark Viper be given the same level of criticism Unnamed has been given? Would he be ostracized in the same way? And not to mention, this is completely a false accusation, given Unnamed did in fact share.
Also. He's streamer, we already know he's narcissistic, true. We're all narcissistic. Also, in speedrunning, right, there's something called a bounty, where if you as a popular speedrunning content creator, streamer, YouTuber, whatever, want a new strat, you pay for it. You pay for it. That's just how it is. Hey, I'm stuck at this part. I'm looking for maybe a strat that can circumvent this part. I'm offering a $50 bounty for anybody who can find me a strat to get around this specific part. That's what happens in streaming things, right? If you want a specific strat, you pay for it. Other than that, there is a free open flow of communication for the most part. Also, Intergalactic Pizza, thank you for the follow. But again, Dark Viper hoards all the information he wants to keep for himself, and not so he can profit and benefit off of it, as opposed to having that free open form of communication.
His strats. But the thing is, this still remains a possibility as of the...
Yeah. It's almost like he has a team of unpaid interns working for him. And that's how he thinks that things should operate. Curious.
Recording of this video. This channel is still hidden, and any strat suggested is still hoarded until it's used by Dark Viper, and the free sharing of those ideas is still actively...
Chat, if you don't know the meme, he calls the Hasanami clip channels unpaid interns. That's what the meme is. That's why he accused Asana of that. Every accusation is a confession for the most part.
Discouraged, as in their own words, they're still trying to reduce the number of people from seeing it before it gets used by Dark Viper in a video. He hasn't fixed this blatant hypocrisy. He hasn't fixed the fact that he could potentially hoard a strat until he beats OCO with it, which is what he has criticised Unnamed for. Absolutely, just absolutely amazing. Let me just pull up a relevant clip for a second here.
You disingenuous, dense motherfucker.
Now, maybe you're saying that there is no proof that Unnamed shared this strat, and that is something that I should perhaps concede. Well, the issue here is that, well, he did. If you go into Unnamed's channel and you see the pinned comment in the first part of his completed OCO run, you can see that Unnamed has provided an image showing that he did indeed share these strats with Dark Viper, meaning that either Dark Viper was willingly aware of the fact that Unnamed did share his strats and lied about not doing so, which led to insane harassment from Dark Viper's fanbase directly caused because of him. Or he didn't realise the fact that Unnamed had shared them with him, and instead of checking whether to see he actually did or not, he decided to say that he didn't share them regardless, not caring to check and validate his potentially harmful words. Either way, this isn't good from Dark Viper. If this happened to him, he'd be rightfully calling it out. Yet here, he is somehow considered a victim.
Like, is dude even happy doing this? He seems miserable every time he's on camera. I am convinced that he is miserable, but I'm convinced it's a kink and he likes it.
when Dark Viper is most certainly not that. And beyond this though, Dark Viper has banned Unnamed from his Discord channel, meaning any proof that he did share would have been deleted. And beyond that, the proof that he in fact did share in the Facts and Glitches channel has been hidden by Dark Viper. Now this kinda reminds me of something that Dark Viper said about Friendly Baron. What was it?
His next step, of course, he blocked me on Twitter and blocked a lot of people on Twitter, because if you're going to lie and spin something to your audience, it'd be very inconvenient if people who could contradict you can actually see what you're going to say.
Oh, that's right. You may say that you've banned Unnamed from your Discord for personal reasons, but the thing is, I'm assuming you probably wouldn't give that same courtesy to Friendly Baron, who has blocked you from his Twitter. The thing is, when it's with you, it's a matter of I should have the right to associate with the people I choose. But when someone else does the exact same thing, it's a matter of, well, you're trying to lie and spin something to your audience. But the thing is, I just want to say to you, Mr. Viper AU, that if you're going to lie and spin something to your audience, it would indeed be very inconvenient if people who could contradict you could actually see what you're going to say. But perhaps there is another reason why you don't like Unnamed. Perhaps he was bragging about beating Oko. Perhaps he has, in your own words, taken glee in the fact you haven't been left alone. So, Dark Viper, I'm sure you have sufficient evidence to, you know, back up your pretty serious claims against Unnamed's character, right? What's this? He didn't show proof of anything at all. He just said it and expected people to believe him. Oh, come on, what the fuck? No, I don't need to explain why this is, you know, bad, but I'm gonna explain why this is bad. Just for reference, I've had to spend days of my time making sure I got all my references correct, got all my quotes correct, showed proof of everything I was saying, and has all the context I needed to make the conclusions and claims I have. Do you know why? Because I don't have the audience Dark Viper does. I can't rely on—
Sorry, chat, I'm here stealing content. No reacts.
Making conclusions without proof, because I'd be, in all quite honestly, rightfully criticised for not being able to back up my claims. You're using the fact your audience will likely believe anything you say to your advantage, and using that to make conclusions that contradict the evidence. And you use that fact to spin a false narrative about someone you didn't like, because they beat Oko in Car Shooty Game before you, leading to a widespread harassment campaign in your name you seemingly don't care about. I've literally went through Unnamed's entire Reddit history, which is public for anyone to view, by the way, and I couldn't find a single comment where what he said—
But you have something and you behave like this, I'm gonna brag right in your face all day. I mean, yeah, but Unnamed didn't even do that, from what I understand.
Could in good faith be perceived as bragging over the fact that through your narrow-minded, biased, self-absorbed, and egotistical lens, but it still isn't mocking nor bragging.
This is honestly very impressive. I feel bad for Matt considering he spent a whole year of his life and stopped doing almost everything aside from chaos to develop the strats and do a perfect run. I'm obviously very impressed, but I can feel his heartbreaking. You know, he wanted to waste his time, had no reason to continue. It wasn't any intention of me to beat it before him. I wasn't targeted at Matt. I cannot predict the future. I never declined use of his strat, but I also added something new of my own. But Matt said he's going to continue to do it. I really hope he finishes it. I know I do congratulate the achievement. I cannot help but see it as scummy, even if it's unintentional. Oh, bro. People crazy. It's probably the fact that to me and Matt have similar morals, and it's hard to accept it considering he sacrificed his mental health for this. Again, Craps, but I don't see it as morally correct at all. I don't like getting into a YouTube comment rant, so we'll just leave it at that. Insanity, bro.
Unnamed has
These people are train washed. True.
Explicit that this wasn't what he was doing. But then again, you haven't exactly acted in good faith regarding this entire situation now, have you? Who cares if some pesky facts get in the way of having your feelings validated about losing the first place spot in Oko? From what I can see, Unnamed was simply a fan who wanted to attempt Oko and just so happened to beat it before you. Hell, Unnamed said
he didn't have to sacrifice anything. Nobody forced him. He could also get a real job. Just saying.
He didn't even intend to beat Oko before Dark Viper, and that his challenge runs were never targeted at him. Unnamed, throughout the entire Oko drama, has been nothing but cordial and respectful towards Dark Viper, despite everything Dark Viper has hailed his way. Hell, in Unnamed's most recent Reddit post, he is still actively helping people complete Oko by giving them information regarding strats in Dark Viper's own Reddit server, which, might I add, largely consists of people that likely hate his guts and have potentially harassed him ever since Dark Viper began baby raging over losing Oko in Car Shooty Game, and he's still choosing to help these people. Dark Viper has outright lied about Unnamed and led a harassment campaign that was created under entirely false pretenses. Dark Viper himself has said that he knew this would happen, but based on his false ideas about Unnamed, he apparently saw it as warranted, given the false narrative he had built in his head dictated Unnamed.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip forward to like this part.
Prove these claims, and in their own way, official GTA 5 run through of the mission itself starts to drop. cheated whilst playing it. However, to anyone actually experiencing he's been receiving has harassment. But when his fans have actually been harassing someone who's been targeted by Dark Viper himself, I guess that's just fine. That can be ignored. Rules for thee, none for me, it seems. But one other issue, one that of course has to be brought up, since Dark Viper just must be the first to complete OCO, is the fact of whether or not the run is legit or not in the first place.
This is a very good video. Very good video of laying out what happened.
People brought forward varying degrees of compelling evidence, such as the fact that unnamed character's health didn't go down while sprinting with his stamina at 0, which is something that can happen after extended periods of sprinting in this state, and that the dialogue wasn't matching what plays during a player's first time during a certain mission. Now, to the untrained eye and unobservant player, these may be enough to convince you of the fact that the run has been faked, or name cheated whilst playing it. However, to anyone actually experienced with the game, you know these issues are not issues at all. For example, the sprinting issue isn't valid because the player gets a grace period, where the fact that the stamina is at 0 doesn't take any health while sprinting, meaning you get a little bit of time while sprinting before your health starts to drop. And in regards to the dialogue during this mission, and many others, is in fact randomised, and there actually isn't one set piece of dialogue that plays during the player's first run through of the mission. There was an excellent video made by a fellow content creator by the name of English Ben, alongside Dark Viper's fellow moderators and friends in the official GTA 5 speedrunning Discord, who disprove these claims, and in their own words, find zero evidence that Unnamed Run has been spliced, tampered with, or cheated with in any fashion. Now, I don't intend to use this video as a way of appealing to a higher authority over this matter. I just want it to be known that when put under the harshest of microscopes by the most qualified of people, the run wasn't found to have been illegitimate, and I for one respect the opinion of an expert over my dumb baby brain any day of the week. But now, of course, back onto Dark Viper himself. Before I conclude, I just want to talk about his conduct on YouTube, because it's been outright embarrassing, and for the most part, it's been getting worse. Every time Dark Viper has gotten himself into these situations, he's progressively gotten more and more aggressive, more and more toxic, and more unreasonable, attacking the person rather than the point. Now, this is pretty funny when it happens to the quartering. I mean, right, look guys, he's saying the funny line. Haha, funny meme. I won't dare begin to say that Courtroom was right in that situation because he wasn't, he just wasn't. But this poor conduct started to unveil its ugly little head out from Dark Viper in this moment. Fast forward a little bit later when he had his beef with Mutahar. He since deleted the videos, but oh man, was he so needlessly and overly aggressive for no reason.
Advocating in a video to stay with that system is so fucking dumb! What is wrong with you? You admit in the video ad revenue is shit, and then you advocate for staying with the same system that they have right now!
He, of course...
I think he's very, reasonable. This is a very reasonable person, chat.
Realised this, apologised that his conduct was indeed poor, and recreated these videos in a more level-headed and rational manner, which is absolutely fair, right? I mean, if you do something wrong, and you acknowledge it and apologise and learn from it...
Why is he so bad over a Muda take? Exactly, bro. Like... If anything, it's in the middle. You roll a dice, it's gonna land in the middle. It's Muda, bro. Why are you getting so emotional with somebody who's like so very clearly like a centrist on every issue?
That's all anyone can ask for.
He needs the help. He would be a lot happier. He would be a lot happier. Also, maybe taking a break from, you know what? I'll take it back. Everything I said and advocated for, shooting games, bad for your mental health, rot your brain, make you violent. I stand by that.
But you didn't learn from it, and now we're in this mess, which is arguably your worst yet. What I expect will happen is that Matt will finally think for a little bit once he calms down. He realised that he's actually went over the line again, and then apologised, and of course when he created another one of these dramas because of his poor actions, the cycle will simply just repeat itself all over again. As you can see here, I've created a handy diagram to show you the Dark Viper AU cycle of drama, and it's so accurate, it's scary. Create drama, then say bad thing. Regret saying bad thing. Then, after apologising for saying bad thing, the cycle will repeat on and on and on. Now, I shouldn't have to tell anyone this, but when you apologise for something, but then later repeat the same thing you were apologising for, your initial apology is absolutely worthless.
This video was 2 years ago and still relevant, bro. This video was 2 years ago and still relevant. Like, why do you do this? You know what I mean? Why are you creating content if you just live for the drama? You know what I mean? Like why? Why money? Is it worth it? You know what I mean? Is it really worth it? It sounds miserable. For the cycling shows applicable to a lot of other content creators. True. I couldn't do it.
Of course, where you should have learnt your lesson, you obviously haven't, and you've chosen to continue that behaviour that you had to apologise, and that caused the issue in the first place. But with all this being said, who's next, Matt? Who is
you? You can have my audience, but just go back to doing speedrunning stuff, bro. Nobody would stop you from doing more GTA 5 speedrunning. Like, do you really want a fan base of people who are just like hungry for drama? Is that what you want? Is that like what I said about being scared of being unfunny? Yeah. It's just sad. You know what I mean? To care so much.
Next target, is it me? Is it the dog that looks at you the wrong way whilst you're crossing the street? Who deserves your wrath next? Will you be as
I think we got the gist of it. It's a good video. I think we understand the gist of what. Thunderstorming. What's going on? The only time I see him pop up is when he has someone else's name in his mouth. It brings him engagement and gives him purpose, I guess. Yeah. So we talked about that. So we talked about that. Close that. We didn't even finish the chat. We didn't even finish the tweets. Someone sitting back watching his unpaid interns, actual creators. Side quest, that was it is so long. That's why I give myself grace on that. So we can farm. YouTube recommended the only reason why people know his name today. He has no talent, no skills, and it's why he's forced to steal for a living. Again, this comes from narcissism. But we did finish the Level video. And the Lil Joel video. But that's only 3 minutes. But also it was a great video. It was necessary, right? This comes from narcissism. He thinks that he's more talented than Hassan, right? That's just fundamentally. He thinks that he's better than the reactors, right? He thinks he has a enlightened feeling of superiority. That's what it is. It's a superiority complex. He's truly desperate for attention and needs to feel more superior. If he can't be more successful, yeah. This is it, right? Stating he has no talent, no skills, which is why he's forced to steal for a living. Under your idea of a meritocratic society, what does that say about you? You know what I mean? What does that say about you? If Hassan has no talent and skills, but still managed to get to where he is, what does that say about you? Right? And of course, the rebuttal will always be like, oh, well, he only got there because he steals, and I have morals, so I don't steal, right? Which the video we saw definitely calls that into question a little bit. I remember when a bot channel stole Pinely's video, and Hassan and the community were actively working to fix the issue, and Viper immediately started stuff in the convo, but I think everyone ignored him. That's what he does. Bro rides Hassan because he wants clout. He's clout chasing. He's clout sharking. That's what he's doing. You know what I mean? Which is why he's going out. Why he went after Gabby as well. Whoops. We're on. Sorry, trying to find the actual thing. Like, at no point did any of the Gabby's content I've seen, is it any different? Also, I think it's misogyny as well. Just I think the Gabby thing was specifically misogyny. Like, look at Gabby's channel. And then look at like Jarvis's channel. You know what I mean? Eddie's channel. And tell me if you see, or Nick's channel. and tell me if you see a substantial difference in the type of content that is done. Actually, I'll just show you. I'll just show you. Wait, this is, he has 2 channels. God dang it, Nick. Government official, they were to follow. But like, it's the same type of content, right? The most uncomfortable TikTok live, the weird TikTok replacement you've never heard of, right? People bought this game just to torture NPCs. The rise and fall of infomercials, right? TikTok hates the time blindness girl. Like this, they're both great, right? I like both of them. It's the same type of content, and the specific focus, the Dark Viper had on Gabby, and still has on Gabby. Gabby had not responded. He's made like 3 videos on her, on his main and second channels. Definitely maybe hallmarks or something else. But then he goes, the man literally built his entire career up of robbing other people blind and pocketing all the stolen wealth as he re-uploads videos to pull impressions and viewers away from everyone else in the market. This is craziness. This is like, you can apply this to everybody. You know what I mean? You can apply this to every single person who makes content. For the most part. Especially commentary content. Even Dark Viper's own videos about these people applies to this. You can say that Dark Viper spends the majority of his time and the majority of his clout that he gains from talking about other people's content. Using their names for clout and clout chasing. You can make that argument. Like, tweet according to their own comments, you both are the, what do you mean you both? And then bring it back to Ostonox somehow. Like, what is Ostonox doing? You're both an embodiment of everything that's wrong with the world. Gross hypocrites. If anyone wants to hear about song, oh yeah, he posted himself. This is just, it's only to promote his video. That's it. Only to promote his video. That's it. That's it. This entire thing is just to promote his video. This is sad. This is sad, bro. Oh, this is sad. I'm so glad after I end stream, I will never have to think about this person again. Bro, I can't imagine having like so much hate in my heart for a single person that occupies so much of my time in my content. Bro, do something productive, bro. Like, this is great. Why not put this energy into a job or something? Oh, I know the 14 pages. Exclamation point 14 dash page will get you the video. I keep it on hand. I keep that thing on me.
You know what's crazy? This is good, bro. This is good. But why not put this energy into a job or something? Like,
true. I mean, I wish him peace. I wish he gets some therapy and learns, you know what I mean, and chills out a little bit whenever Darth Vader speaks.
Shut up, bitch.
Like, I legitimately hope that he gets well, because he does not seem well right now. He does not seem well right now. And I hope I never have to see this person again. The end. That's my thesis. That's my thesis. I hope, you know, we've moved past the need for Dark Viper. I keep that thing on me. Sorry. Read a comment. I mean, I'm not. But it's hard not to have to do impromptu therapy every few months. Yeah. I keep that thing on me. Sorry. Sorry. That's it, chat. Cough inspired. What's up? We were just talking about you earlier as well. This is also funny. We saw you in Hassan's chat. Take a day off. Actually, take an hour off. It's fine. I didn't even play. Autoplay turned off, baby. Autoplay turned off. I think okay. Now we're gonna end it here, chat. We're ending it here. I'm looking to find a good song to play to end it off. Yep, does my thing is popping off as well. Oh, we'll just run this song back. How about that? That's it, chat. Yeah, rip Arcane. He'll be back later. All right, chat. Came in too late. It's all right. We did a good 6 hours, 6 hour 30 minutes. LB sent me the raid. We're gonna send the people back. It's been good to see you. I will catch y'all on the next one. That's it. I don't even know what to say. Punch drink. Peace.
Nigga talking shit, put the metal to his mouth, now I call his ass brace face. Unexpected like a mixtape, catch at your crib if you're reading this is too late. When the chopper at a nigga, now he running like a track race. Catch a nigga while he waiting on his dinner, cut his head over his ass with a full plate. Nigga talking shit, put the metal to his mouth, now I call his ass brace face. And your bitch up her grabs like a sweepstake, I'ma eat her ass like a cheesecake. Now we back to my place, bust on her face with my nut like a toothpaste. Straight in his crib like a Home Alone, Mac to his face, you would think he had a lipstick on. Price on his head, hella ice like a sled, make a nigga freeze up like Frozone. Put the chrome to a nigga dome, now his ass stuck like he need a couple chromosomes. I'm at your door like a ding dong, I serve you like ping pong. And your bitch say my name like a Mike Jones, I'ma eat her ass like some neck bones. Chop a ring like a telephone, shoot him in the stomach, you would think a nigga belly gone. See a rap like a sing-along, and I get a clown in their phone like a ringtone. Big dick, King Kong, take it to the crib and I put the whole team on. I just got some cash on the flip shit, watch your bitch, I'm tired so you playing for the Patriots. Always first, never second, I'm a god in the heavens when I die, I'm a legend on my Drake shit. Pull up on your block with the banana clip, if a nigga lacking, I'ma turn him to banana split. I chop shit, body up in piece, pick it up with some chopstick. Pull up to the scene with a fat bitch, so you know I'm finna eat her ass like some catfish. I pull her like skirt, peep out the window, then I had to pop shit. Like how we kill shit, we gon' fuck around, crack a bitch like a bass hit. I can turn your bitch, my Vic, shorty at the hand, fuck around and Ray right shit. I don't know, pronounce them dead, lay no butter bodies like a mattress on a bed. Catch a nigga try to run, shoot him in the side, make him do the stinky leg. If you like these dead face shots, put your eyeballs back to your head. Niggas think it's sweet to lose blood shit, now we not responding to nobody like his phone did. I ain't even going for his head, chest shot leaking, have like he's standing for the pledge. Got a bad bitch laying in my bed, watch SpongeBob while she give me fantastic head. Got your girl in the backseat, she running like an athlete, now she on top like a bunk bed. Guns pointing at his head, colors at the bowler hat, pussy nigga spread. Those niggas got the whole world doing it, got niggas teed up like a body on a crucifix. Me and my squad, we up in this bitch, niggas talking shit, we act the fool like Ludacris. With your bitch, make a movie clip, slide in the crib and eat her ass like tuna fish. I come through, shoot the shit, bodies dropping, had a U-Haul, come and move the shit. Shooters going